Good morning, viewers from around Australia and the world. We're here live in Perth for the Underwater Rugby National Championships. We have a game between the Platypuses and the Convicts. We're just waiting for a couple more angles, and play is off. Platypuses in a very strong position, but no, looks like the Convicts have made a breakaway. They're going down the left side. They've now entered the Platypuses half of the court. There's a frantic struggle for possession by both sides of the team. As play moves towards the surface. Thus far in this competition, we have seen some unbelievable skills, we've seen some unbelievable talent, and we've seen some unbelievable performances. This game here quite pivotal. Convicts sitting in 5th, Platypuses sitting in 3rd. We have a stoppage in play. It's against the Platypuses. This is the Convicts' first real attacking opportunity of the game. Viewers, you should all be excited. Day 2, we're gonna see the passion rise, we'll see the tension rise as everyone fights for final berths, final positions. It's all or nothing on day 2. Play maintains in the middle third of the court. It's a real tug of war between both teams. Both teams really wanting to win this game. Now it's good to see that the pool visibility has improved today. Started off clear, went dirty, but the testament to the pool staff, they've really put some effort into the pool, the water quality this morning. And they're off. The Convicts flying in towards the bucket. Frantically moving around. And is that a goal? Yep. It is. Convicts first to strike. Convicts 1, Platypus 0. And what an impressive first few minutes of play by both teams. Play resumes. Platypuses really attacking now with a no-nonsense approach. Moving towards the Convict goal. Beautiful play there. Beautiful pass backwards. Convicts really working hard to open up the court. Platypuses not giving any space. But here we go. Platypuses flying into the goal. They're a metre out. Frantically pushing in. And the ball goes out of play. It's a remarkable defence there by the Convicts. Convicts with the ball. Apologies to the viewers. Unfortunately, I don't have the team list, so I will have to refer to the players by their number. The captain, number 21, has put in a real strong first performance for the Convicts. We look around the stadium, the crowd is building. Tension in the air is filling, and we're off. Convicts now flying down towards the goal. They're all over it. Platypus is doing everything to defend, and looks like they have. Looks like Catter. No, the ball stayed in play. Looks like Angie there. Angie with the goal, with the ball. Beautiful 45 angle push. Move to the side, support in the middle. Some beautiful play there. Platypuses now flying towards the goal. Convicts scrambling back in defence. Beautiful one-on-one defence there. And there's the push. They're a metre out from the bucket. Once again, Convicts diffusing the situation. Now counter-striking. Approaching the middle third of the goal of the field. Ref really letting the game flow today. From a spectator's point of view, that's actually quite entertaining. Players, maybe not. Here we go. Looks like Kayla flying towards the bucket. Beautiful defence there by the Convicts. And there we go. Platypuses have levelled the game. We're at a goal apiece now. Some unbelievable rugby thus far. Great effort by number 12 from the Convicts. Well-deserved break. Good play there by number 12 from Eunice W. Support from 66. Play resumes. Convicts moving to the far side of the court. Platypus is flying in to defuse the situation. Once again, a swarm of attack and defence in the middle third. Yeah. Players are slowly approaching the Platypus goal. Really working hard, but here we've got another counter strike by the Platypuses. Apologies if I'm using that plural incorrectly, but it's flowing well. And here we go. A breakaway again. Convicts pushing. Convicts defending. We're under there. Is there a goal? It's been awarded. 2 to the Platypus, 1 to the Convicts.
Let's go, Convicts!
And we're off again. Convicts in possession. Really coming out with a vengeful force now. They really want to make this a level playing game again. As they're now in the Platypus third of the court. Really trying to force a goal in here. Oh, a couple of subs there by the Platypus. Will they be able to regroup before this goal? And some beautiful defence there. But here we go. Convicts not letting go. Plenty of pressure. Beautiful pass.
About taking the back position.
Beautiful ambush of the tray here. And here we go. Approaching the B side of the net. Beautiful defence there. Some beautiful defence. By look like number 12, Sarah Tyndall, world champion underwater hockey player. And there we go. Some unbelievable underwater rugby today.
We don't have any video upstairs.
There's no video upstairs apparently.
The TV up here isn't working. I don't know why.
No.
It's not my area of expertise.
Sorry, we have some technical difficulties courtside with screens, but fortunately enough, you viewers at home have the full package. So it's been a beautiful half of rugby. The Platypus 2, the Convicts 1. From a historical standpoint, for the first 2 centuries of Australia's existence, platypuses were hunted by convicts. So, as you can see in this game, the platypus really is trying to get revenge. Not just from a rugby standpoint, but from a Australian historical standpoint. I'll be back very shortly. I'm just going to try listening to what the coaching of the Platypus is saying, as they're very close to the commentary booth. So in terms of the goalie and defender for the Platypus, when 5 metres away, they can't just dive. They need to work in sync. That's the call of the coach. Point 1, unfortunately, I missed. Yeah. Yes. I'm joined in the commentary booth now by Stingray legend, former UNSW legend, all-round good bloke, Nathan. Nathan, welcome back to the commentary booth. What have you thought of the game thus far?
Oh, it's been pretty close. It's not too bad. It's still anyone's game. Looks like the Wales are up, Platypuses are up one goal, but yeah, still anyone's game. I think it's been a closely contested game.
Yeah, there's one thing history's taught us, is that the convict fights to the final bell. So the Platypus better not go easy for this next 10 minutes, because they're not being their demise. Now, we mentioned earlier, it's 5th versus 3rd. Position is everything in this competition. And Convicts really fighting for medal contention. There's only so many games left today. And we're off for the second half.
Oh, look at that. Platypus is straight to the ball. Beat them out, but is that your vet? Nah.
Looks like Angie's won the center.
Top of the pool. Platypus is there waiting under the ball, ready to collect it. But it's the Convicts who've got it.
Convicts have counted. They're flying towards the bucket. They got to the 3 metres. They're at the 1 metre.
3 of them there. Can they do something? They're just going to get wrapped up here by the forwards. Let's see if they can get that second wave coming.
Oh. Some no-nonsense defence by...
She needs her support.
Convicts really on the hustle, but
they need 2 or 3 people in, not just one. They got 2 in now. What can they do? The ball's been stolen there by, I think that might be Mel.
Frantic defence there.
Your vet still got it. Basket's open. This is a real key time to score.
There they go.
Oh. It's usually on the change over there. Counter, then you lose the ball, that basket's open. It's a great time to score. Just like this, open basket in.
And there's a goal. Has it been awarded?
It's been awarded.
Oh.
Scores a level.
It's game on. Don't go to the bathroom now. We're in for a very, very entertaining final pocket of this half.
What's up, Peppers?
Do we have any comments on the live stream yet? We don't. But viewers, feel free to drop a statement. We'll shout you out. Potentially even use your comments in our analysis. Play resumes. Platypus 2, Convicts 2. What a game of rugby we have on our hands here. stay tuned because after this game we have big battle between the Dragonettes and the Stingrays, the mighty Stingrays.
So they've slowed the game back up here, brought it to the surface.
Yeah.
They'd be looking for that person and wait underneath, get it to that person.
Now, if you were the coach of the Platypus, they've just conceded the goals back to level, what would you be saying to the players?
I don't know, pull your head in.
It looks like the heads have been pulled in. But no,
it's
the
not.
Convicts
We've
flying
got
in
two-
again.
We've got two here, full defense. What can they do? Yvette with...
Oh, look at that. Everyone crammed around the goal like tuna in a can.
So they need that second wave in now. They've got two lined up. Can they get the ball down to him? Yes. Two in. One, no defender. She's got to push. Oh, she's just caught by that forward there. There's promising stuff there by the Convicts, but good defense by the Platypuses.
The Convicts really turned it up this half. They've really stuck to the third of the Platypus.
See, if the Convicts can steal the ball here, they've got that open goal, just like the last goal. It's so critical they try to steal that ball, and the Platypuses really need to push it out. It's been held on the surface for a while. Ref ball may get called. Ref is looking at it. He's thinking about it. He's still thinking about it. Nah, I think the Platypuses have got it out. They've got the ball under. They've secured it.
There you go, the Platypus. About mid-depth. They pass back to their back. Is it a...
Momentum's been lost here.
Here we go. Convicts need to regroup as the Platypus fly towards the Convict bucket. And here we go. They're flying in. They're in the three. They've hit the one. Backs against the backboard. Looking for that slam dunk.
Change over on the goalies. It was a risky thing, but there was only one attacker coming in there. They need more than one attacker against that basket. So that basket's now open. So again, this is a key time where that Platypuses just need that ball.
We're back to a game of chop suey at the surface. They need to open the play back up again.
No, the goalie's seen it.
Oh, beautiful play there by the Convicts.
She gonna pass it down to a buddy there.
Is that a vet?
I think that's Yvette. She gonna use her support? Nah, she couldn't quite see
Going
it.
back. Convicts still in possession. Platypus herding in. Is that the plural for grouping platypus? I'm not sure. Sorry to you marine biologists out there.
Platypi, I think it might be.
Platypi. Speaking of
Here we are,
pie,
Yvette. Open basket. Oh, she's just got caught.
speaking about pie, anyone who's listening to this from the stadium, the kiosk does have a good range of pie and sausage roll. Some heavy defense.
Yeah. Now they've got it.
Convicts.
They've got Kat coming in here. She has got support. Yvette's at the basket already. Can they use this? No, Kat didn't see him. She's gone back up. So we're going in. One in. She needs her support. She's just going to lose the ball if you go one in against three. She just has lost the ball. All right, counter-attack here by the Platypuses.
Angie screaming along. She hit the middle third. She's approached the convict third.
Good forward check in there by the Convicts. Cut that attack off. Can they use it? They've got another person here. They really need to get out it to her.
Looks like
Look at
Kayla.
that.
Good support there. It's 1-on-1.
It's 2-on-1. Not quick enough. Not quick enough. Opportunities like that, you only get seconds. Not even seconds. To really take advantage of those. Good active defense there by the Convicts. Open basket.
Is that a goal to Angie?
Goal to Angie. Maybe the defense there a bit too active. left the basket open. The Convicts are calling a timeout here. No, that was a goal to the Platypuses, sorry. Yeah.
Goal to the Platypuses. Like a Boxing Day or so, Angie got in there quick. And she got the goods. Here we go. We're in to timeout. We're listening in now to the box of the Platypi. Coach of the Platypus, he's really encouraging his team not to fight at the surface, take it to the depths.
So I think we got about 2.5 minutes left here of the game. Still anyone's game. We got another 30 seconds left of this timeout. Great opportunity to get a drink, suck in some oxygen.
Unfortunately, we can't listen into the Convicts box. The coach of the Convicts, what would he be saying?
He'd be saying, "You guys, you're in this. Yeah, you got to make opportunities of that attack, get multiple people in at the same time. Stop taking the risks on the defense. Although at this point, I think I would be taking those risks on the defense. You're losing anyway."
Platypus 3, Convicts 2. We're finding out how much game time we have left.
We've got about 2.5 minutes, I think.
2.5 minutes. This is where risks need to get taken. This is where folklore gets created. This is where history is made. What convict is going to do it? What platypus is going to do it? We're not sure.
The Platypuses here really just want to control the ball, lock it down, slow the game down, burn up as much time as possible.
We want to keep to the corners, but no, they're flying in for attack again.
And she's like, "Nah, I'll just score, thanks." Look at that, open basket. Is that a goal? Nah. Great defense there by the
textbook defense by the
forward of the as Angie taking the basket, but yeah, I don't think she's realized the ball was almost at her head.
And Yvette's away. She's crocodile rolled out of it.
Look at that.
Regathered.
Great work. Oh, but we got the open
Intercept.
basket. She needs to stop that attack. Good job, Yvette. Here we are. Convicts back on the back foot again. We got the second wave. We haven't got a goalie on the basket. The goalie was going to go up. She needs her buddy to come down.
It's 2-on-1.
Convicts need to be defending hard here. That was you can't defend. Whole team can't defend with one goalie down there for 15 seconds. You need it's a team effort.
And there we have it. Platypus 4, Convicts 2. We've got 1:10 left on the clock.
A big breakdown in the Convicts defense there that just cost them dearly.
Well, they've got no time. They've really got a counter strike now. The Convicts. There's still time. They've got time to level this out. Time is not on their side, but we're not outside the realm of possibility of a Convict fight back. We're off. Convicts flying along the surface. They descend now towards the goal. But UNSW
You really need to get that ball out earlier off the thing. You can't get
once again stolen by the Platypus. This has been one entertaining game of underwater rugby. At the end of the day, the only winner of this game is the sport of underwater rugby.
Less than 10 seconds here. Great game from both teams here.
Hard on sleeve stuff here from both sides. Beautiful play by both teams.
And that's game.
Full time. Beautiful game. Beautiful rugby. Thank you everyone from tuning in. Congratulations. Congratulations to the Platypus. Commiseration to the Convicts. And if you stick around, you may hear us for the next game. Over and out.
We got 16 viewers on the live stream here. If you're a underwater rugby Australian regular, give us a shout on the comments there. We want to know who's watching. So getting ready for the next game here. Two commentators for this game. Myself, Nathan from the Stingrays, and we've got Luke Martin here, also from the Stingrays. Hockey Convert. Say hello, Luke.
Hey Nath, how's it going? Hey viewers out there. Now first things first, we want to work out, in terms of mythology, a stingray versus a dragonette, who would win?
In mythology?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to say the Stingrays.
Yeah, well I guess the real question is, when referring to a dragonette, are we referring to the marine fish, or are we referring to an actual dragon from such movies as Shrek and Game of Thrones?
I'm not too sure, but we just had word from Canberra legend Alicia telling us about the Selkies and where that's come from.
Wow.
And that mythological creature. Apparently it's Irish folklore or something like that.
I've heard it. There's a deep folklore about it. Half female, half seal skin, who, once again, the man got in the way and she lost her seal skin, then she found it again, and yeah.
Apparently I got that wrong yesterday. We're about to start this game, so we got the Stingrays versus the Dragonettes. I got a bit of criticism this morning actually from the Stingrays. I think I was a bit harsh on them, but I thought I was pretty accurate, pretty on point commentating. So I apologise to any Stingrays in the future.
To anyone watching from the Ukraine, Privet Truzia.
I think that was in honor of Vika, who came from Ukraine. She's a Finn swimming champion. All right, we're off. Stingrays going for the ball. Are they going to get beaten by the Dragonettes? They are. Dragonettes are just such a strong team. They are the hot favourites for this comp. Stingrays women's team are the newest team for this comp. So probably going to be an easy one for the Dragonettes. But, great learning opportunity here for the Stingrays.
Look, that was an immediate goal to the Dragonettes. But in fairness, I think I saw about 13 headlocks by the Dragonettes. So Stingrays were taken out of the game, unfortunately.
We'll try to be keep this commentary as unbiased as possible.
I only read the game as I see. But on that note, I must be careful because Romy has a no-nonsense attitude. She will fire me and could also potentially kill me. Play resumes. Dragonettes with the ball. Approaching the Stingray third of the court. Stingrays scrambling in defence, nice and tight, like sardines in a can. Dragonettes encroaching on the bucket. They're in the meter. Frantic defence here. Some beautiful defence there by the Stingray. Has the goal been rewarded? Yes, it has. 2 to the Dragonette, 0 to the Stingray. Now for viewers at home, we're currently in Perth. It's a cool 23 degrees outside. We're about possible thunderstorm. Wind is about 7 nautical miles.
We had our first rain for 7 months last night, wasn't it? Yeah.
As I look out this far window, I see the flood gum mildly blowing, so anyone looking for a walk today, it'll be pleasant.
All right, so we've got to restart. I don't know about you, Luke, but I am watching this game. Got to restart. Let's see if the Stingrays here can get to that ball. That's a good little push there. Malaya. What can she do? Is she need that support on the other side? We got to get that support there quicker. Awesome. And look, we got a strong counter here by the Dragonettes.
Defense. Dragonettes flying. They've hit the middle third. Approaching the final third. It's a one-on-one situation. Some frantic defense now by the Stingrays. They're coming back. Some beautiful textbook-like defense there.
Great board checking from the Stingrays there.
Dragonettes.
She's been down for a while. We've got a full defense, but what can the Dragonettes do? Is a push.
Flying, push. Is that a goal?
I think that's a goal to Alicia Fong. Good goal, Alicia there. Dragonettes are just so strong. There's so much experience on that team. So much world experience. You know, many of them being a part of the national team, many of them going to Champions Cup before. It is a hard team to compete against. But I think the Stingrays are doing good here with their they've had a full defense most times, which is great. Apparently, that's something they might have struggled with in the past, but small improvements.
Well, that's it. I mean, if you break down skill, technique, there's been tons and tons of improvement by the Stingray. I think it just comes down to efficiency, and at this point in time, the Dragonettes they're just doing those little 1%ers. Underwater rugby, as we all know, it's a game of inches, and you can't afford to give away an inch to the Dragonettes.
That's correct. You can't afford to give an inch to the Dragonettes. It's a great game for the Stingrays. It's a lot of these players. It's their first major competition. You'll just find that your skill level will just increase tenfold with games like this. Here we go. We got a little attack here by the Stingrays. They're giving it down to Emma. What can she do? She's gonna get it out to a little support there. Oh, we've got the ref's not happy with something here.
Not happy. Is that against the Dragonette?
Is it a sin bin? Not quite. We've got a white free throw. White free throw, 3 meters out. What can they do?
The first attacking opportunity today for the Stingrays. Will they be able to execute? Their attack has improved tremendously throughout this competition. Their camaraderie, the team effort.
Louise,
Here we go.
Is that Merriam's got the ball? She's been swallowed up straight away. That's strong defense there by the Dragonettes. You need that ball out quickly. You're going to have 3 or 4 people on you straight away. Not giving an inch. Dragonettes got the ball. Open basket. Can we get the forward goalie back down? She's back on it.
Beautiful. Good work. And here we go. It's a 2-on-3 situation here.
2-on-3. Moving around the basket. Easy textbook start. Great defense. Good work, Taryn.
Beautiful stuff there by the Stingrays.
She needs her support. The basket's now open and has been stolen.
Nice work, Izzy.
You see, that's it. Again, it's just that turnover happens, counter, but you can't get the ball out. You lose it, and the basket's open. It is how goals are scored quite a lot with some less experienced teams. What 20 viewers on the live stream here. Robin Robertson, go Stingrays. Emma's mum there. Some Stingray love.
Hello, mother of Emma, from everyone here in Perth. What an unbelievable game. Underwater rugby here. Stingrays, real hard to the sleeve attitude. Here's the ball being shown. Play resumes. Stingray ball in hand. Flying across. Dragonettes screaming in. Once again, some granite-like defense by the Dragonettes. But Stingrays have broken through. Stingrays is at a 2-on-2
Can they get
situation.
2 at that basket? Need to be on that other at the wall in the corner there. Still a bit too far out.
Nice little support line.
However, we have got, there was great work by the Stingrays there. Nice support through, 95% of the way there. They have got,
It's against the Dragonettes.
Let's go again.
they've got a 3-meter free throw here, the Stingrays. A great opportunity here. Dragonettes have already covered that basket. They're not letting anyone steal that basket. That is a top tier team right there. Not giving an inch.
2.5 minutes left on the clock. Dragonette 4, Stingray 0.
All right, ball's been stolen. We got 3 Dragonettes under. Strong counter here. 1 person, 2 Stingrays back on thing, and forward check here. Ref has seen something.
One back.
Rough play by the blue team. That's not nice. That'll be a white free throw for the Stingrays. Let's keep it friendly, folks.
Yeah. Count on us for some biased commentary now.
All right, as play is about to resume. Stingray awarded the free pass.
Oh, well, I think, it's the first half's almost done here. It's only 4-0 to the Dragonettes. Not as dominant from the Dragonettes as I expected, so good job here from the Stingrays. They've definitely been part of this game.
Dragonettes regaining possession, but
we
no.
go.
It's been pulled up by the ref again. Hey,
Holding another free throw to the Stingrays. Dragonettes just throwing fouls left, right, centre here.
that's their second warning. One could argue that sim bidding's to be insured next.
You would think from a world-class team they would foul a little bit less, but
But
apparently
yeah,
not.
I mean, from a commentary standpoint, the entire Dragonet team should be sim bin, but we're not the refs.
All right, we got the restart here. Dragonettes, strong count here. Emma's gone back to the basket. She needs her defense down there. All right, we got 1 person in. We got a full defense. Can they hold them off? We got about a minute left for the half.
Good push.
Great active defense. Great push there. Board is going to get the ball there. This is strong defense by the Stingrays. A basket being closed up. Oh, the goal has been left. Nah, you see breakdown in the goalie cycling there. The basket was open and the Dragonettes just took advantage of it straight away.
Look, that was a goal to the Dragonettes, but situation the Stingrays have been dealing with throughout this competition is how they respond to second phase play. But what we saw then is they really worked that well. Unfortunately, now it was the third phase play that defeated them. 5-0 Dragonettes.
5-0. That is half time. Luke, what would you be saying to if you were the Stingrays coach right now?
Well, if I was the coach, first thing I'd be doing is going to the ref, asking if he has eyes, but he doesn't. Joking. I'd be saying, look, Stingrays, don't be intimidated by the score. Yeah, the Dragonettes aren't going to beat you. You're only going to beat yourself. So let's regroup. Let's consolidate. Let's work in unison.
Yeah, I think this has been a strong performance by the Stingrays. They're not completely out of it. There's definitely a lot of positives to take away from this. You know, they've had a solid defense a lot of the time here, and they have actually had some. They've gone into their basket a couple of times, a few different attacks with multiple people. They've controlled the ball a little bit, but yeah, the Dragonettes are just such a world-class team, such a high-performing team. Let's see if they can foul a little bit less the next half.
For you viewers at home, we have our halftime trivia question. Who is the winner of the 2016 Underwater Rugby Nationals? You have 30 seconds to answer.
Let's light up those comments.
You will win approval by the commentators.
That is the mixed competition.
2016, you have 20 seconds before we announce the result.
Come on, Nats Lana. I see you there in the comments. You should know this.
We will extend the time to just before play resumes.
Brisbane Gauls. Mate, it's a mixed one. There we are. The Gauls coming in with the Gauls. That is correct. It is their first time they won Nationals. 2016. No, it wasn't Perth. It was the year before Perth. The Gauls are correct. It was the Gauls. So we've had 9 Nationals here. 9 Nationals, mixed Nationals. So this is the 10th one. Well, according to the shield that we have in front of us. How many times have the Whales won the mixed competition?
Just quickly, we have the opportunity to share into the Dragonettes commentary box, into their circle of discussion. From the commentary booth, I can see Sarah Macca. She's looking very serious. Number 10, determined.
No, the answer was the Gauls. Brisbane's Gauls count there is correct. Raiders won 2017. Last time it was actually hosted in Perth. All right, we're off. We're off for the second half.
Welcome back to the Underwater Rugby Nationals. It's all happening here. The tension, the drama, the buzz, the crowd, the atmosphere. Dragonettes 5, Stingrays 0, and play resumes.
Nice steal there by the Stingrays. Thwarting that attack. Halting it. Look at that Stingray there, just waiting for the ball. Dragonettes still have it. Stingrays, great job, still on the basket. Excellent work. Strong defense. Let's see if we can get those forwards in and nick that ball. Good job there by that forward, that Stingray forward. Unfortunately, a goal there to the...
That was a good knock by Sarah, just coming off for a brace.
Sarah will actually be paying for the Stingrays next Nationals.
She did sign a contract, so...
Recently signed player.
And according to Underwater Rugby folklore, if you do break a contract, you will be suspended from playing underwater rugby for 15 years. So the onus is now on Sarah.
Sonia and Nat here in the comments. Giving each other a little hey. Two legends of the sport in Australia, Sonia and Nat. Unfortunately, they're not here this competition. The referee having a little chat here to the Seadragons. Oh, we've got a 2-minute. We've got Scotty, the deck ref here, has seen something he's not happy with. It's given the Dragonettes a 2-minute sin bin.
It's finally cracked. He's been watching from the surface. He's seen like the plethora. He's seen the plethora of fouls committed by the Dragonettes, and he's had enough. In fairness, it should be more.
See what the Stingrays can do here. They haven't got the ball, but they are pushing. So we got 5 in the water by the Dragonettes. Open basket. Stingrays, you just need to be a little bit. Got caught napping here. I mean, I think this is, the Stingrays, I know for a fact, are probably not used to playing in a pool as long, and it can be a lot harder to judge distances when you're in a slightly different pool of different lengths.
And one could argue that timeout was called before the goal was scored, so the Stingrays may have been confused rather than lacking in defence.
Sonia, not playing, but part of the spirit.
I'll be back. I'll just get a quick interview off the person who's been Simbin, and I'll fill you in a sec.
True commentating skills. Luke's gone off talk to the Simbiner.
Just to confirm to everyone at home, the Dragonet that was Simbin was Candace. She has nothing to really say except hello to everyone and thank you for watching. She also said she'll join the Stingrays next year.
Some commitment there by Candace. Thanks for that. We'll happily accept your application to the Stingrays. What was the call for the Simbin? I'm not too sure. I think it might have been a subbing issue potentially because it was called by the deck ref.
No, it was
Uniform infringement. According to Lyle, the previous coach of the national women's team took him to Canada. They did quite well there. Look at this attack by the Stingrays. We got a few people in. Great movement around the basket. Can they get another person down there? Take that floor. So we've gone out of bounds probably. Stingrays ball again. Free throw, 3 meters out. Can they take advantage? Can they take advantage of this?
This is a real opportunity from the Stingrays. We go back to the courtside ref Scotty. He's looking very enthusiastic, yet determined. Play resumes. Stingrays flying down to the Dragonettes goal. They're all over it. Oh, but beautiful defense there against by the Dragonettes. And now they're screaming towards the Stingray goal. They're in the middle third. They're approaching the Stingray third. It's a 2-on-1. The goalie doing everything she can to stop. And there was some beautiful defense there by the Stingrays. But the defense wasn't good enough.
Sarah McCarthy scoring the goal there. Future Stingrayer, Sarah McCarthy. So that might have hurt for the Stingrays. But that Simbin person Candice is back in the water, so they're back up to a team of 6. Unfortunately, the Stingrays were just not able to capitalize on 5 people being in the water from the Dragonettes.
Yes. And they're off. Dragonettes led by the front by Ronnie Keppel, pointing towards the Stingrays with a face of determination and fire. And here we go. Once again, a surface battle by both sides. Real Pandora's box of who will escape with the ball, but it is the Dragonette.
Is that Romy there from...
Oh, wow.
Romy, she is a beast in the water. So agile, so quick.
So nimble and quick.
Here we are. We got 2 or 3 Dragonettes around the basket. But she has been wrapped up by a forward. We've gone the ball out. No defense again.
I mean, Romy originally from Tasmania. It's folklore that she didn't actually get the spirit of Tasmania across to Victoria. She swam it, because that's what she does.
Again there, the Stingrays just losing that ball on the turnover, and then the defense has sort of come off for that support, and they've been left without that full defense there, and the Dragonettes are just capitalizing on that. Love the comments here. The comments are going off. A little bit of friendly rivalry between Solana and Sonia here. Oh, we got the restart. We have got the well, we got a call up here. We had a strong attack there by the Stingrays at the Dragonettes basket. What's the call here? It is another. Believe it or not, the Dragonettes have fouled again. It's another free throw for the Stingrays. Free throw number 4038.
Look, I think with the amount of fouls being committed, I believe there should be some more 5-minute sin bins directed at the Dragonettes. Play resumes. Stingrays with the ball. 3 defenders down for the Dragonettes. 4.
Oh, Oscar in the comments here. Hello, Oscar.
Here we go. Stingrays coming in for the attack. Dragonettes frantic in defense as per usual. And a breakaway again by the Dragonettes by the looks of it. A surface battle that's now flying towards the depth. And they're approaching the 3. The 1. Good defense there. Good defense there by the Stingray.
Ball. Is that another foul by the Dragonettes there? Not too sure what that was for, but that's another foul by the Dragonettes.
I think the referees have been pretty kind to us.
Hello, Oscar. Yes. Unfortunately, Oscar, you're not here. Fortunate for the Seadragons, but maybe not the other teams.
Oh, we needed him in the water so we could win.
We got the restart here. Tell you what, the Seadragons is definitely getting a lot of practice on the free throw. We got attack here. She needs that support. She's going for the corner. Can she do it? So one attack on 3 defenders. We call that a Hercules when that goes in. All right, we've got a strong counter here. Oh, nicely little knockout by the forward checking there. Not sure who that is, but good job. We got a strong defense. Good job by the Stingrays defense here. Solid effort. That's amazing. Tough for the second wave here, but can they do it? They still have excellent work here by the Stingrays.
That's some beautiful textbook-like defense there by the Stingray. Unbelievable underwater rugby. Dragonettes did not have an answer to that.
Okay. Free throw going the other way this time. 30 seconds left for this game. Let's see if the Stingrays can hold them off. This is probably Australia's best attacking force here against Australia's newest female team.
25 seconds left on the clock. Dragonettes 9, Stingrays 0.
I think so. Let's get a defender down there.
Got to get the defense down there. Nah.
Scrambling.
That's a goal for the Dragonettes. The Stingrays defense there, just defended probably a little bit slow getting into position. I think that cost them a little bit, but valiant effort there, valiant effort.
Once again, some beautiful attack by the Dragonettes, and there's full time. Dragonettes 10, Stingrays 0. Thank you everyone for tuning in.
That was a good game. I enjoyed that game. I think there's a lot that the Stingrays can take away from that. Valuable experience for some of the new players there. But yeah, good job on both sides. Well deserved Dragonettes. Such a strong team. So we have the Selkies versus the Gaulitas next. The Canberra team versus the Brisbane team. This will be a good game actually. I don't know who's gonna win this next one, but it'll be a good one. Just take a short 5-minute break. We'll So we've got the Selkies here versus the Gaulitas. Swapping the commentary team. Still got me, Nathan, but we've got a true UNSW legend here. Andrew Grove. Andrew, say hello to the viewers, please.
G'day everyone. Welcome to Game 20. Here with Nathan today. About to kick off Gaulitas and Selkies, Game 20. Just waiting for the refs to get sorted.
If there's anyone who doesn't know, the Selkies are from Canberra's, and the other team, they are the Gaulitas from Brisbane.
Would you like to introduce yourself?
I'm Francis from the Raiders in Perth, helping on the camera setting.
Yeah, it's Sean from Raiders. Get ready for a real treat. It's turning out to be a great game. Stay tuned.
All right, lovely. About to kick it off now.
About to kick it off. Referee Dallas just jumped in the water. Just there from the Selkies, ready to go. Just poised right in front of me. And we're off. Who's going to get to the ball first? I think that might have been Canberra. Is that Jess that got to the ball first? Good on you, Jess. We got a first break in play here. Referee has seen something that I don't like. It is going to be a Selkies free throw. Gaulitas already on that basket, covering that basket up, giving nothing to the Gaulitas, taking no chances. They've got it out. They have got some people there ready for the attack, but has been intercepted by the Gaulitas. We've got a strong counter here. We've got 3 Gaulitas. 2 Gaulitas straight to the basket. We have got a full defense here by the Selkies. They were able to get back. Nicolette, they're going for the... No, Tack, they're going for the intercept. Now we got like a change in subs. A lot of subs coming out here from the Selkies. That forwards just wraps that ball up. Wants to slow it down. Alicia there waiting for the ball. Here we are. We got the second wave in here from the Gaulitas. Still got a full defense. Gaulitas probably just need that extra person in around that basket just to secure it. Has been stolen. Can they get it out? Still got a full defense here from the Selkies. They're taking no chances there, leaving the basket open. This is good solid defense here by the... And we have got a goal.
Goal killed straight off the basket there. 1-0, Gaulitas.
Early goal here by the Gaulitas. Let's see if the Selkies here can respond. Jess with the ball. Keeping on the surface. We're going down now. We're still with the ball there, Selkies. Got a break, call and play here from the ref. Seen something. Ball out of water. Scott saw something. Ball out of water. Scott, the deck ref there. Dallas in the water. I'm not too sure who the other water ref is. It is going to be a Gaulitas ball. Taken from halfway.
All right. Restarting now. Bit of conversation on the surface. And starting. Gaulitas making a good breakaway from that free throw.
Strong attack here. 3 Gaulitas coming in. Can they capitalize? They just got wrapped up by the forwards coming in there from the Selkies. Good job there. We've got some subs here. 3 subs out from the Selkies. Some fresh lungs. They've got a counter. Can they get the ball off to the support? Yes, they can. Here we go. She's got an open basket. Gaulitas coming down. Not going to allow that. That's maybe around the neck a little bit there. I think the ref saw that as well. Yes, and that is going to be a 3-meter free throw. Straight around the neck. Dallas saw that one. Dallas, a seasoned convict. Gaulitas already cycling on that goal, not letting anyone take it. Can the Selkies capitalize? Yeah, you just see that Gaulita there, just we're not 2 meters away, maybe. A little bit close, but yeah, that Gaulita there just waiting for that pass to happen. Pound straight away, but probably not at 2 meters, so we're going to have another reset. Still see those Gaulitas cycling on the basket. Again, I'm not too sure if they sort of stayed out of that 2 meter bubble, but anyway, that's the ref's job. So we got the ball out here. Can they get Nicola? I think that's Nicola there that got the ball out. Can they capitalize? She needs her teammates around her in that basket. Gaulita's defense here is just solid. Just a sea of blue swimmers. She's been caught by the forward. Ball's been taken. She got caught napping. Let's see if we can get a strong counter here from the Gaulitas. Straight back on defense here. Still on the surface. Selkies, strong cycling on that defense, not leaving anything to chance. You need those forwards in now to sub. Selkies here would be looking for a few subs. You can see him coming in. We got a second wave coming in here. We got a few goal leaders around the basket. What can they do? The Selkies have got that strong defense. The goalie's off. They've got one around the basket. Goalie has stolen the ball there. This is critical because their subbing is going to be out of sync. They have been able to keep the ball. See if they can have a strong counter here. We have got a break and play here. We have got a holding on the head maybe. We have got a Platypuses. Not Platypuses, sorry. The Gaulitas free throw. 3 meters out.
All right. Restart with that free throw. Oh. And we're going to have a restart on that free throw. It's changed hands now. Selkie free throw from the halfway line.
Gauls there failing with the free throw for some reason. If you do stuff up, it will go the other way. The ball's already been... Has it already been stolen? I think it's already been stolen. Selkies... the Gaulitas just all over the Selkies there. Still anyone's game. It's only 1-0. We got about 2 minutes left here for the half.
That's true. We got about 5 on the surface right now.
Ball's been broken up, brought up to back to the surface. It's slowing the game down. Ref has called it. What's he going to do? I think we're just going to go ref ball here. Scotty is going to take part and do the ref toss. All right. Ball in. Who did get that? I think it was the Gaulitas. going wide, keeping it close to the sideline. They have got support. Selkies on the basket, full cycling defense. There's a good defense here by the Selkies. It's hard to break as forwards going through. There's some active defense there by the Gaulies defenders. They have gotten the ball. They need a strong counter here. They can't lose it because that basket is wide open. You know what? There is some air being pushed on this Selkie sub bench right in front of us here. Sore lungs. We're less than a minute here. It's in the middle of the surface. You can't see too much just at the moment. It's probably just going to get slowed down. Just a bit of surface game here. You know people are tired when it's on the surface. A good wrestle on the surface. We have got people coming down. The ball has been dropped down. Mad dash down to it. We got about 30 seconds left for the half. Oh, the other Selkies here going to capitalize. Oh, so close. So it's tired lungs. There's just not enough support down there for him. Good job, Gaulitas. There was just many Gaulitas down there. Had that basket covered. So we got a strong counter here. What can they do? Needs a support. It's going to be one-on-one here. What's going to happen? Oh, there goes the buzzer. Robs off of something truly spectacular that was about to happen there. Anyway, I've got a game to play, so I'm going to leave you with Andrew.
Welcome back to me. All right, so got about 2 minutes left of half time right now. Changing sides. But a very close game indeed between the Gaulitas and the Selkies. Really solid defense for both teams. Capitalizing on those breakaways as well. Good support, especially with the Gaulitas. That defense on that last minute there, immaculate. Alrighty, back with you. Got 1 minute until the start of the second half for the Gaulitas versus the Selkies. Teams have switched sides. Now got the Gaulitas going to be on the basket closest to the camera. Selkies on the opposite side. Really tight, close game here. Again, impeccable defense for both. What's really going to make the difference here in that hard second half is really pushing down, having the numbers down and forward. Really seeing that from both teams. And we'll see who can take it the longest here. All right, Scotty the deck ref. Little sip of water, and then he's good to go. 5 seconds to go now. And we're off. Oh. And Gaulitas knocking the ball forward there. Straight into a bit of a scrum underwater. And here we go, Gaulitas breaking away. One go in the basket, tight defense. Coming in, defenders off the floor a bit. Can they take advantage? And it's wrapped up about 3 meters from the basket here. Slowly coming to the surface. Can they dispose of it down? There we go. Recycle backwards. Here come the Gaulitas. They got numbers underneath. And we've got a water ref call. Could not quite hear what Carl... there we go. Rough play. Gaulitas free throw. 3 meters out from the basket. Resetting. And ball's up. Ooh. Just dropped there. Trying to recycle it forwards. Gaulitas really making the most of having the numbers down there at the moment. Got a 1-on-2 here. Ooh, sneaky behind the back pass. Looks like it's been wrapped up again by the Selkies. Here we go. 3-on-2. If they can get the positions around the basket here, and that's an open basket. Sealed up again by the Selkies. And the ball just plucked straight out of the Selkies' hands there by the Gaulitas. Oh, defenders getting in position there. Selkies' defense really holding out strong, a couple of meters from the basket here. Gaulitas have been attacking at the basket for almost 3 minutes now. They've yet to make any major break. And numbers underwater again. It's really tough for the Selkies here. Had about almost 4 minutes of pisting now on their own basket. If they can get the ball to go their way, it's going to be a really big push up the other end. Selkies retaining possession here on their own basket.
Well, maybe we might be sweet. Might be a couple of minutes late with this thing.
All right, here we go. Coming in. Wrestling it back up to the surface there. Pure sheer will. Here we go, Gaulitas swinging at the basket, no one's there. And Gaulitas score. 2-0 Gaulitas. That was a tough one. And we have a timeout. We have a white timeout. Selkies calling the timeout for 1 minute. So during the matches at Nationals, each team during the round robin match So each team of Nationals gets a 1 minute timeout for each game. Go for it. Free snacks. 1 minute almost up here. Scotty calling them back in the water now. And diving straight under. Selkies trying to make it most out of their post-free time period. Ball's getting recycled down. Here come the Gaulitas. Caught up on the breakaway. Wrapped up and bringing it to the surface there. Seems like almost everyone's on the surface right now. Bringing it back down. Gaulitas subbing out, getting some fresh lungs in the water. Straight to the basket. Seeing if they can make the turnover. Go solid defense. Ball came straight down for the Gaulitas goalkeeper. Quick 1-2 down to the floor. Coming out to the wall. Really nice counter attack, pushing out to the wall. Keeping their eyes forward. Getting wrapped up again. Here we go, coming to the surface. Lots of numbers on the surface. And we've got a call. All right. Trying to figure out what's happening here. Bit of a discussion between the Selkies captain and Scotty the deck ref. Seems like it's another timeout. Really great opportunity for the team to reset here. Suck up some air, get the lungs working, regroup to get the job done. And we're restarting again. So the restart's going to be Selkies free throw from halfway. Gaulitas already watching the basket, making sure nobody's down there to steal it. And we're off. Full defense down by the Gaulitas. Driving the ball up by the Selkies. Wrapped up. And here it goes. Back on the surface once again. Pretty big tussle on the surface here. Gaulitas. 3 Gaulitas and 1 Selkie trying to rip that ball out. And still wrapped up in the surface scrum. Gonna have to do something with this ball soon. Basket's on the floor. And the ball's out. Here we go. Lots of numbers down by the Gaulitas. Selkies trying to move it around. Selkies recycling it backwards, trying to see if they can get a good reset there on the attack. Gaulitas defense staying nice and strong. And we've got a call by the water referee. So, grabbing equipment. That'll be a Selkies free throw, 3 meters out from the basket. We've got 1 minute left in this game. See if the Selkies can put some numbers on the board. Gaulitas pistoning straight away. Heavy, heavy defense. They want to keep that basket sealed up for this last 40 seconds. Okay. Wrapped up and going to the wall. It's in the Gaulitas' best interest to keep the ball wrapped up here. See if they can get a sneaky counter attack. There we go, moving out, moving up. Really great pass forward, open basket. There we go. That pass giving some time for the Selkies to get their defense down. 10 seconds left on this clock. Can the Gaulitas put another one on the board? And that's full time. Game 20, Gaulitas versus Selkies. Gaulitas 2, Selkies 0. And that's the last of the women's games for this morning. About to move into the first game for the second day of the men's, I should say, mixed competition. We're going to have the Brisbane Gauls versus Victoria Seadragons. Gauls playing in dark and Seadragons playing in light. All right, been Andrew from the Wales. I'm going to go warm up for my game. I'm going to hand you over to Romy.
Well, good morning. Welcome to day 2 of the Australian Underwater Rugby Nationals. We're broadcasting to you live from Perth, Western Australia. If you're just joining us, this is game number 21. In the dark, we've got the Brisbane Gauls playing against the Victoria Seadragons in the white. This is the first men's game of today. And, oh, look, I'm getting a little co-pilot into the commentary box. How exciting. I'll throw over to her in just a second. Yes, this is the first men's game of this morning. And it's an interesting one because both these teams have qualified for the semi-finals. So this game's to determine who will finish in the top spot. Much coveted as they'll get a slightly easier run at finals, playing team number 2 in the other pool. But the other pool, hotly contested. There's currently 3 teams competing for the top 2 positions, and we'll find out which of those 2 teams go through in about an hour's time. So Gauls and Seadragons guaranteed to finish top 2 in their pool, and soon to find out who their opposition will be in the semi-finals. I'm going to throw over to my co-pilot now and see what she's got to say for herself. Sophie of the Seadragons, any thoughts on what the outcome of this game might be?
Oh, well, that is the question. I'm very excited to see how this one plays out. I think Gauls are, they've come into the competition as kind of, as the favourite team. They've won a lot of nationals in the past, and the Seadragons have always sort of been an up and coming, never quite like getting to that final position. So they're really hungry for it. The Seadragons, they did have quite a few players drop out over the course of their lead up into nationals. So they've got a few newer players that have joined the team as it's been going along, but I think they've all really gelled well together and are playing really well at this tournament. So I think, it's going to be quite a fight, and I, to be honest, not sure what the outcome will be. So we'll see.
Yeah, I do apologise for you Brisbane fans at home. It is a loaded commentary deck with 2 Dragonettes leading behind the mic. We'll try and keep it as unbiased as we can, but unfortunately a little bit of Dragons.
I promise nothing.
I will be a neutral chair in this conversation, or I'll strive to be at any rate. Unfortunately, we don't have a team list available for the Gauls. I'll run you very quickly through who's playing for the Dragons. We've got Kui, number 10, number 13, Juan, number 14, Lucho, number 15, Margarita Garcia, not appearing in this game, number 23, Vinny, number 42, Romy, that is me, also not playing, number 44, Oscar Ogai, number 49, another Oscar, Daro, number 54, number 55, Jared Carney, number 58, Sebastian, number 64, Andre, number 75, Rob, and number 80, Jorge. And it looks like we've got a team list for the Gauls as well. So we've got, where are we starting? Number 23, we've got Danny, number 7, Ricardo, number 95, Alex, number 8, Benjamin, number 12, Charles, number 10, Jose, number 2, Juan, number nothing, Fredick, number 17, Jens, number 20, Luke. God, the list this is a big one. Another number nothing, Phil, number 41, Raphael, number 9, Rodrigo, number 29, Rowan, number 19, Rob. No Oscars on the Gauls team. I think that might be a bit of an oversight from them. The Seadragons absolutely stocked to the gills. And we've got to start now. Over to you, Soph.
All right, so looks like the Seadragons have won this swim-off, but heavy pressure from the Gauls. Number 55, Jared, has the ball, tries to pass it off, but almost intercepted by the Gauls. Seadragons still in contested possession, but it is right over their goal, so it's not a comfortable position to be in. I think that's Vinny with the ball there. Oh, and a breakaway from Sebas. And now the Gauls have the ball, 3 of them coming into the basket. Very dangerous situation for the Seadragons. And yep, the Gauls just keeping calm and just moving the ball around the basket. But the Seadragons are still continuing to pester. Oh no, and that's a stolen basket, leaving the goal open against the Gauls is never a good idea, and that is the first goal scored against the Seadragons. The V-Dragons. First goal. I'm not sure who that was. That was number 23, Danny, for the first goal of the game for the Gauls. referee call off the bat for the Seadragons. Not sure what the call was. Didn't quite see it, but.
Bit unclear what's going on here. It looks like Seadragons have turned over their free throw by starting it incorrectly, so they may have failed to show the ball on the surface. And another bit of a slip up here. They've left the basket open, and the Gauls have attempted to steal. Looks like Dave on the Gauls has managed to claim the goal back. We're having a slightly slow start on this free throw, and the referee is not happy with it. We'll come back to the surface. We've had a second turnover, another incorrect start on the free throw. So it's going to go back to the original team, and Seadragons will get another crack at getting this free throw right. I have to say, so it's not rocket science. There is but one way to start a free throw, and it's to show the ball on the surface. The fact that neither of these teams, supposedly quite competent, were able to get it right on the first try is a bit lackluster. In any case, it seems that the Brisbane Gauls have got the ball and are going on a strong swim. This is dangerous territory for Seadragons to be in. It's a desperate sort of tussle. Looks like Lucho Awan may have been successful in shutting down that breakaway, but may have unfortunately given away a foul. This is a breath of fresh air for the Seadragons. The ball has gone out of bounds, and it's going to be... Apologies, folks, just trying to get a sense of what's happening here. The deck ref has warned the Seadragons, I'm not sure what for, and we're going to have a free throw for Seadragons, so they're getting both a warning and a free throw. An interesting combination. Some more discourse from the water refs now. The water ref is bringing both teams in to have a discussion, a little powwow. Very interesting. So the clock has stopped while the referee is going to have a chat with the two team captains, Oscar Ogai and I believe that's Alex, going in to talk to Carlos, who is our water ref for today's game. We've only seen about 3 minutes of the game so far. What are your thoughts?
Well, I think we can see that the Gauls obviously have a very strong team, a strong attack, and it's well organised. The Seadragons are missing a little bit around the goal in the defence. Potentially, I think that they might be playing with only 3 goalies, so they might leave a few holes over the goal, which we've seen the Gauls take advantage of and try and capitalise on. Okay, so it is now a Seadragons free throw. The refs have conferred. I'm not sure exactly what happens, but the call is now that it is Seadragons once again taking the ball.
Well, you know what they say, so if any hole is a goal. Yeah, so we've just got the goalie going to retrieve the ball. It is going to be a Seadragons free throw for reasons unknown. We'll see what they can make of this opportunity. They've gone out to halfway, and the pass gets away, almost intercepted, but well maintained by Seadragons, and they'll press the Gauls' defense. A strong setup from the Gauls, not a lot of gaps and opportunities. Looks like Jared has the ball. It's been dropped, and here's an opportunity for Gauls to go on the breakaway swim. Shut down by the Seadragons. They've forechecked hard, and they may get an opportunity for a turnover. The ball locked up. Got 2 Dragons fighting 1 Gaul, but he is successful. Or perhaps was a little too enthusiastic. We've got a referee call. It's going to be against the Gauls for rough play.
Yeah, so interesting to see a bit of Seadragons attack. I know, yeah, they certainly have a strong forward line. So hopefully they can actually get through this initial defence from the Gauls. The issue being that the Gauls do just have such a strong press defence, and they're putting the pressure on relentlessly. So it's quite difficult to even set up a play, let alone get to the goal. It's taken up to the surface. Bit of a scrum happening on the surface there. Refs are going to let it play out for a while. quite a few people in that scrum. And it's dropped out of bounds. So we might see it's being called for the Gauls. So the Gauls will now get a free throw and another chance to attack from halfway. So we have about 4 minutes left in this first half.
Lovely to see we've got so many people on the live stream watching this game. It is the first time that Rugby Nationals has been live streamed, at least for quite a long time. And it's very good to see so many of you at home watching rugby, perhaps for the first time. So if you are watching us live,
Romy has a lot of shout-outs.
Thank you, my friend, my wife, another life, if only Oscar Garcia had not taken her from me. Alright, so we've got the Gauls swimming in hard on the Seadragons basket. Strong defense. They've called a goal, and so it's gone in. Any hole is a goal, and the Gauls have found it. The score now 2-0 to the Gauls, taking on the Seadragons. Just give me a moment while I update the scoreboard. I think now may be a good opportunity for the Seadragons to use their timeout. Of course, each team gets one timeout per game, so it needs to be taken very strategically and conservatively. They've elected not to use their timeout and have restarted the play, sprinted out hard by the Gauls. It looks like Seadragons may have got the first pass away, but they've been shut down and contained let's call it 8 meters out from the Gauls basket. A very long pool in Brisbane and maximum depth of 5 meters. So quite a large court, especially compared to what we're used to in Europe with some very small sort of fishbowl sized pools. We had Oscar from the Seadragons attempt an attack on goal. Unfortunately, there's been a turnover. Brisbane now in possession. They're in their open side. So getting some strong support in off the bench. They're holding possession, not quite able to clear just yet, but here we go. They're on the swim. And it looks like the ball has come to the surface, so we'll have to sort of have a guess at what's going on up there. And the ball has dropped down, picked up nicely by a Gauls player. He's going to go on the swim, and he cuts a 45 and very wisely takes the ball to the closed side, so he can't be sort of swooped in on by the subs coming in off the exchange bench. And Gauls content to hold it over there and just sort of slow play down a little bit, quietly apply some pressure on the Seadragons.
Oh, and the Gauls have stolen the basket again. Going to try and get it to him on the basket there. Can't quite get through the backs. Oh, and there's a turnover. It's Jared Carney on the fast break. He's got 3 goals coming in hot though. Oh, no, and there's no one with him. No one can keep up with Jared. Oh, who's that? And that's a free throw for the Seadragons for grabbing equipment. So let's see if they can capitalize on this free throw now.
Yeah, that was an astonishing swim from Jared Carney, the coach of the Seadragons team. Unfortunately, had no support, and it looked like he might have had an arm around the neck. So Gauls possibly a little lucky not to throw away a more severe penalty, such as a time kick-out for one of their players. Seadragons now right around the Gauls basket, but very strong defense from the men in blue. Some very big bodies, and he finds his player underneath. Ooh, a loose pass gone into the middle. They haven't been punished for it. And it looks like Gauls might be in the clear now. A rare upwards pass, and the referee's seen something he doesn't like. Yeah, it looks like we'll have halftime in game number 21. The Brisbane Gauls are taking on the Victoria Seadragons. Gauls lead by 2-0.
So, Romy, what are your thoughts on this first half of the game so far?
Yeah, it's been a real arm wrestle, and I think it is, without a doubt, the two best teams in this pool are playing each other now, and it may well be these are the two best teams in the tournament. We obviously can't know that just yet because the mixed division is split up into 2 pools of 4. I think Brisbane is really putting on a masterclass defensive effort. They really haven't had any holes in their defense, and very slick on the offense as well, waiting for those opportunities to find the holes in the Seadragons defense and make the most of them. So yeah, I do think Gauls are putting on a very strong performance, but certainly Seadragons remain in the contest, and they've had some brilliant moments. I think what they're lacking right now is just one more player around the ball to support the ball carrier. What are your thoughts, Sophie?
Yeah, agree. I think you can really see that the Gauls have been training a lot together, training really well. They know each other, and they've always got lots of support underwater and lots of passing options. So I think that's the real kind of big difference between the teams is just potentially a little bit of fitness, and also just the cohesion between the teams. But as you said, Seadragons are definitely doing some good things. Managing to turn over the ball and get some fast breaks in there and some attacks on the basket. But the defense of the Gauls is just quite strong, and they're able to get that turnover again. Not sure if you could hear that, but the Gauls team doing their war cry just in front of the commentator's booth here. But yeah, be very interesting to see if the Seadragons can turn it up in this second half and make a bit of a change and adapt to this new style. I think that their previous 2 games they played in this pool have been they've been able to play really well and play the game that they wanted to play, and the Gauls are really shutting that down. So they need to adapt to this new to playing against a stronger team like this. So we'll see how they go. We're just about to start the second half.
Yeah, we should say this Gauls team has been years in the making. The last 2 nationals, they've finished runners-up to the Sydney Whales, going into overtime at last year's nationals and being quite unlucky to fall short at the last hurdle. So certainly coming into this tournament, easily one of the favourites. And we'll see what happens later today, obviously, in the semi-finals. They'll either square off against Convicts, Raiders, or Wales. Wales caught a bit by surprise yesterday. They were taken down by the Perth Raiders, who were notoriously a bit of a wild card in this tournament, as we have a restart. And it's very close. I think perhaps the Seadragon got his hand to it first. It's wrapped up in the middle. And we'll see who comes out on top. It looks to be Gauls. And the ball's going to be taken to the surface. We are only playing 10-minute halves in this round-robin tournament. We'll move to longer games as the tournament enters the semi-final stages. And it's very quick, 10 minutes of rolling time. We're used to playing, as we've just got a call from the referee, and I'll come back to that in just a moment. It's against the Brisbane Gauls. They're going to be sent back from halfway to their basket. Didn't catch the foul. Happy to speculate. Could have been... in any case, so we are playing these very condensed, pack like sardines games of just 10-minute halves, 1 timeout per team per game, and rolling time as well. So the clock does not stop when there is a stoppage in play for a referee call. And it makes an enormous difference to play such short games. Fitness is perhaps a bit less important. Seadragons right on Brisbane's basket now, very close to being out of bounds. And I think the referee may have called an out of bounds. Very unfortunate for Seadragons. That was an opportunity, and unfortunately it's been squandered.
Yeah, it is a bit of a difficulty with this pool, is that there aren't really walls on any sides. And particularly when you come around the basket, the backboards are quite small. So it's quite easy to go to the position where you'd normally find is a good spot because you have protection from the wall, is a big risk of actually just taking the ball out of bounds. So that's what we've seen happen. Oh, underwater. So the Seadragons have it wrapped up. That's Sebas there, keeping the goalie staying on the basket there, because it looks like, yes, the Gauls have taken it back again. It's so difficult to get through that Gauls pressure. But yeah, the Seadragons defense a little loose. Oh. But yeah, Seadragons have managed to grab the ball. Can they take it out? Oh, who was that to? Oh no, might have been. Oh, and that looks like it would be a round the neck, round the head call. The ref is coming up to have a chat with Lucho, I think that is, who's one of the newer players. I'm not sure if he's got a warning or a timeout. Just a warning for rough play around the head. So Gauls will get another free throw here. Oh. And the Seadragons not making it easy for them. They're keeping the pressure up. And oh, I was holding, was it? No, anyway. Oh, and once again, Seadragons have the ball. Oh, come on, guys. Oh no, and back to the Gauls again. They're trying to get it, trying to get to their players, but again, it's gone out of bounds.
Yeah, I think that call has gone against the Seadragons, and they'll be forced to defend their basket again. It looks like they've called a timeout. I think that's a very wise strategic decision. They've been under pressure for a couple of minutes now, and it's a good opportunity to just take a minute to breathe and reset. The defense has been really solid from the Seadragons forwards. They've been working very hard to take the pressure off their defensive players. I think the problem I'm seeing for the Seadragons right now, Sophie, and I think it's something they should probably look to address for their next game, they're chasing the ball a little bit in defense, so they're being very aggressive, trying to push out early, and what's happening is it's creating it's creating gaps in their backline. The goalie's holding the basket pretty well. A few times they've given it away, but you know, those things just happen now and then. But I think they should sort of focus on being a bit more conservative in defense and just really hold that position. Their forwards are working really hard to get the turnovers for them, and when that turnover happens, that's the opportunity for them to push out. I think they're just not quite getting that timing right now, and it's costing them. They're losing these opportunities to push out and counter-attack.
Yeah, that's right. Just, you know, back to the basics of covering the position, making sure that's secure before oh, do you want to go underwater? Yeah, before pushing out and leaving gaps, because the Gauls are just going to take advantage of any holes in the defense. Oh, as we almost saw there, but we've managed to get down to the basket. We'll see if they've used that timeout to really reset and calm everyone down and just focus on that, keeping that defense solid. So the Gauls setting up around the basket. They've got the two of them there. Oh, risky pass across the back, but it looks like the Gauls have. Oh, and have just from like halfway up the pool, Alex throws it in. Was it Alex or no? Fredick. So that's a goal for Fredick. Third goal for Gauls.
Sophie, I think that was a bit of the commentator's curse there. I saw the goalie. Unfortunately, he was ready to counterattack with his teammate, and the ball just turned over, and there was a hole right on the basket. Very impressive effort from the Gauls to see that opportunity there and take it without hesitating. It meant that they converted a much coveted goal and will take a 3-goal lead over the Seadragons. Now we've got about 5 minutes left in the game. Certainly chances of winning sort of slipping away for Seadragons here, but certainly they've got opportunities to score nevertheless and keep it a tight contest. And they're going to push towards Gauls' basket. We're around 3 meters out and they're setting up around the basket, but just really immaculate defense from the Gauls. I haven't seen any holes at all, really. And we've got a Dragons player all by himself. Where's his support coming from? Finds the teammate, and I think this is a bit more of what Dragons need, really. Just sort of slowing the game down, taking the opportunities to just press the defense a little bit. There's no rush. Like, goals are a war of attrition, really. It's not something you do quickly. It's something you press slowly and take your time to chip away at a good defense like Gauls are putting on right now. This is a little better from the Seadragons, a bit more composure. They might have talked about it in their timeout, just taking a new strategy to just sit back and apply soft but consistent pressure.
Soft but consistent. That's what you want to hear. Romy says don't take that out of context. So moving. So the Gauls have managed to push them out a little bit away from the basket. And the Gauls are back in attack. It looks like, they're just pushing them straight out of bounds, which is a tactic that is a good tactic to use, particularly when you're that close to your basket, when you have the opportunity and the pool is set up in a way that there's just a giant, there's a big opening, push them out of bounds, and then they cannot score. Sorry, I got distracted by my coffee arriving. Thank you, Macca.
We've got 2 minutes left in this game, number 21. The Gauls taking on the Seadragons. I'm sure you can see on the screen up there, the score is 3-0. Gauls are, dominant throughout this game, really, have taken opportunities when they come. Seadragons, really have been in it, and I think the goals they've given away have been more lapses in attention rather than real rewards for Gauls' efforts. I think going forward, if they can iron out these mistakes they've been making, they'll stand a better chance if they have to play this team again. Here's an opportunity now, right over the top of the basket. It's been wrapped up, and I think we'll be out of bounds again. Both teams realizing, hey, this is something we can do. We can push these players out. We'll get a free throw. And a very good strategy. It's going to go against Seadragons. It's a very harsh penalty, so even though they were right on top of Gauls' basket, they've given away a foul by exiting the playing area and being pushed out of bounds, and now they have to go all the way back to halfway and have a free throw taken against them. Not a position you want to find yourself in the dying minutes of a game. You'd really like to get a score on the board and crack that egg open. Now, Gauls have taken their free throw. It doesn't look like they've done too good a job on it. Hasn't hurt them too badly, and they've pushed up towards Seadragons' basket, and there's a goalie all alone. He's trying to hold the space. Unfortunately, it looks like they're out of the woods for now, but Gauls back on the attack. Unfortunately, another goalie alone on the basket, holding all this space, and now we've had the back come underneath. They're going to push out, and it looks like they will get away on the counter-attack. So here's an opportunity for Seadragons to capitalize in the dying minutes of this game to get a score on the board. And we've gone all the way to the far wall, locked up on the closed side. Okay, here we go. Seadragons on the breakaway. 2 men down, and swimming quite laterally across the pool. Finds his player in the middle, but wrapped up right away. And it looks like that might have been Ricardo, and I think there'll be a call against him for rough play. No, it's full time in this game, and the Gauls have sunk the Seadragons 3-0. Sophie, your final thoughts on this game? I thought it was a very good watch.
Yeah, it was really, really good to see both teams playing well, giving it their all. I mean, you can just see the difference in, I suppose, experience for one thing. The Gauls, they've been in this position before, on the road to finals and nationals, and they're just calm, cool, and collected, sticking to the game plan. The Seadragons managed to get some good opportunities as well, and I think after a bit of a timeout, got the defense nice and solid as well. So, really, really nice to see both teams playing well, we'll sort of see what happens in the qualifiers. So in this group, the Gauls will finish in first place and Seadragons in second place. Fortunately, I'm not sure about the next two down, but then their next games will be against the opposing numbers 1 and 2 from the other group. So that will be very interesting to see where it goes.
We've actually got the next two teams in this group coming up for game number 22. We've got Stingrays in the dark coloured bathers taking on the White Pointers in the white, and this is for positions 3 and 4. So unfortunately, these two teams are out of medal contention, but their pride is on the line, and I think we're going to have a change in the commentary box as well. We've got some lovely ladies from Stingrays, possibly also from Canberra, wanting to jump on in and give you their thoughts on this game. So I will be signing off from you now and maybe seeing you again later today. But it looks like we've got some lovely Stingrays ladies who will join you in just a few moments. We'll take a break for now, but we'll be back with you very shortly.
Okay, so we have just started game 22, Stingrays versus White Pointers in the mixed competition. So this is the game. Whoever wins this one will have an opportunity to progress through into the semi-finals, and then if they win that, they could have an opportunity for medal place. So this is the game that they have to win. I think Stingrays have to win this one to progress. So Stingrays are in dark, and they've had the ball coming into attack, setting up around the basket. Lyle doing a goalie push, gets wrapped up by the forwards, and Adelaide in white have come out with it.
Let's see if Stingrays are able to forward check, and they've managed to get the ball back, but call from the referee. It's Sarah, by the way. Sarah, I'm living in Sydney, so I kind of play for the Stingrays. I started out my rugby career playing for Adelaide, but this competition I'm playing for Victoria, so I've kind of played for everyone. And I'm joined with Vika, who is a fin swimming national champion from Ukraine, who is running fin swimming in New South Wales, but is also playing for the Stingrays women team.
Hello, Stingrays are playing now. I'm so happy to see this on the screen and to be a part of commentator today.
So Stingrays have had most of the possession, so hopefully that's going to end up in a goal for them. I'll try not to be a biased commentator. So a bit of surface action above the Stingrays goal. And I think Adelaide's come out with it. Oh, but there's Emma. Emma's playing in both the women's comp and the mixed comp, so she's doing an amazing job. There we go. Stingrays coming in, needing some support. Adelaide defence is well set up. And we've got a Stingrays player set up on the other side. So free throw called for the Stingrays. So they're setting up. There's a few subs happening, so they're taking their time. Ooh, and Adelaide's come out with that, intercepted the pass. Stingrays working to get it back. Shout out to Robin Robertson, I'm assuming. She's got some relation to Emma. So Adelaide has the ball, bringing it towards their goal. Sydney's Stingrays have got to get down. They've got a goalie, but no back. It's a dangerous situation here. Ooh, but Nath came in just in time as a forward. Manners coming in for support. Will they get it? Free throw. Free open basket. Hello to Emma's mum. I'll tell her you say hi. If anyone else in the chat knows the players in the water, put in a comment and I'll give you a shout out. So Stingrays have come out with the ball again. Mana heading towards an open goal. But goalie came down just in time. Still going, and he's got it in. So there's 4 minutes to go in the first half. So, Stingrays in dark started with the ball, but the Adelaide team has managed to get it off them. And they're slowly making their way towards their goal. Stingrays have got it back. Lyle's coming in. Has he got support? Just tried to go over the top of the goalie, but didn't have anyone underneath to support. Bit of wrestling around the front, and Adelaide's come out with it. Let's see if they can... Oh, risky. Open goal. 2-1 to Adelaide with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in the first half. So Stingrays started with it, a bit of a drop ball, but they've managed to get it back. Let's see if they can have some support around the basket. It's Nath coming in, trying to do an attack, but there's a full defense set up. So he's looking to offload. Oh, there's no defender. Will they take this opportunity? Set up. There's a call from the referee. Grabbing the mask. So that will be a turnover to the White Pointers. Shame that was a good set-up attack, but they'll have to go back to the other half. So it looks like Stingrays have had most of the possession in the attack for this game, but those open baskets are a big risk because there's some fast players on the White Pointers. So now that's Freddie coming into attack. You can spot Freddie by his little flutter kick. Nathan underneath, well set up. Classic goalie push. Good teamwork there in setting the goal up. And good patience from Nathan waiting. Vika, you got any comments on how the boys have been training the Stingrays team?
They're doing well. I can see progress on the beginning of year and now. They can swim faster, breath holder better, so I'm so happy and glad to see this progress in my team.
And Vika has been running the squad swimming sessions to make everyone swim faster. She's the one on the side of the pool with the whistle telling us to go if we don't make the set times. So all right, so the changing sides, half time. So Stingrays in blue are moving to the side closest to us based on the camera. We've got 30 people watching in the live chat. And if you're looking really closely when we're on the out of water camera, you can see the timer just on the right hand side there near the dive boards. So unfortunately I haven't managed to get the timer into the stream, but if you look closely you'll be able to see it. All right, so we're just starting the second half. Hey, Sonia. Sad you're not here with us. Ooh, and Stingrays have managed to get the ball, but the forechecking from Adelaide has been very strong. Ooh, bit of grabbing there, but Stingrays managed to come out with the advantage, so it was play on. There's a bit of setup around the basket. Oh, but the Adelaide defence managed to stop it. There's a call from the referee. Holding. So that's been a turnover to Adelaide. So that'll be tough for Stingrays because that was a very close opportunity for them to score. So there's a bit of a ref conference happening to make sure that they've got the right call. Okay, so actually it's a ball for the Stingrays. That may have been the playing advantage for the holding earlier. So pretty good setup. One in the attacking position, looking for someone to offload to. Freddie with his little flutter kick. He's had a good offload to Emma. She just needs some support under the basket setup. Second effort from Emma. Can they do it together? Oh, so a referee call. Looked like that went in, but it didn't get a goal called, so not sure what the outcome is. Penalty. Ooh. So I wonder who's going to take the penalty from each team. I'm not sure what it was for. Maybe. So looks like Mana is attacking, taking the penalty. And who is defending? Adam from from Adelaide. So They'll have 45 seconds. And so Mana sprinting to the basket. Caught Adam a little bit off guard and got it in pretty easily. We'll be happy with that, not using too much energy on that penalty, and can use it in the rest of the game. So it's 4-1 with 6 minutes and 20 seconds to go in the second half. So it's a pretty comfortable position for the Stingrays, but Adelaide has had a few fast breaks without defence from the Stingrays, so they're not out of jail yet. Get some looking for some support to offload. Luke was there. Oh, Nate, open basket. No defender, goalie push. Oh, but he's knocked the ball somewhere, and Adelaide's come out with it. Some strong forechecking. Oh, they got to stop them from having a clear runaway. Good forechecking from Stingrays. But Adelaide's come back with it. Bit of wrestling on top of the goal. Oh! Diego hasn't seen it. Go, Diego. Lyle's come down. Oh, who's that? Mana has come down to support. He's looking for someone to pass to. And an open goal. And I'm joined with two more Stingrays players. So unfortunately, this is not a very unbiased commentary for this. So apologies to all the Adelaide people watching, but we'll get some Adelaide people down for their next match.
We will try to do our best. We will try.
Yeah, we need some Adelaide representation here, but, you know, hopefully we'll still be able to provide somewhat of an unbiased commentary on the game.
I don't think I've been very unbiased, but... If there's anyone in the Adelaide chat in the watching,
Just hands up.
put your hands up in the chat so we can at least give you a shout out.
We see both teams are very focused right now, trying to do their best strategies. So let's see what they have for us for the last few minutes of the match.
Yeah, absolutely. Both teams have been playing really, really well. So hopefully they can both give it them all until the end of the match.
Okay, we see they're getting ready. They're getting ready. Oh my God.
We've got 4 minutes 30 left. So we had a referee call. Not sure what it was for. Okay, ball out of bounds. And that is a free throw towards the Stingrays. So in this second half, they seem to have gotten a few more free throws than the Adelaide team. But the Adelaide forechecking's been quite strong.
Our defense is really good. Oh, yeah, no. You.
So one's coming into attack, but he's looking for someone to offload to. Ben, number 4, he's their captain. Ooh, set up around the goal. Empty basket. Open basket. It's their patience, just having the support around the goal, waiting for the Adelaide defence to leave a gap. We've got 3 minutes and 20 seconds left.
Great job.
So again, Stingrays. Oh, with the ball. Don't know if that was a bit of holding, but that might just be my biased commentary. So dropped ball, and Adelaide's the one that picked it up, but there's some forward checking happening. I think that's Simon. Small but mighty. We've got. So Adelaide still have it, but they haven't managed to get past the halfway. And another chance.
The attack is getting ready. Great recover. Balai, yeah, he's just by himself, but we're trying our best. Oh, Luke is getting. Oh my God. We're close. Yeah, yes.
So much for biased commentary.
Yeah, I'm sorry. This is excited.
So they managed to set up around the goal, but the forwards from Adelaide.
They did a great job.
Forwards from Adelaide managed to get the ball. But again, there's a chance here. Is there a forecheck coming down? Yes, 3. So there's 1 minute 30 left, and Adelaide has the ball. Let's see if they can set up an attack and get one goal. Stingrays very disciplined with their goalie staying down. Stingrays managed to get the ball, but looking for support.
Oh, that's so cute.
Oh, is that? Who's that? One of the girls who's got the ball. The girl's doing well. I think that's Lizelle. So we've got 40 seconds left. Oh, and another open basket. One last goal. So the White Pointers have done a really good job in defence when they've had it set up. So that's a real positive. Just the speed on some of those players when there's a hole left, they'll take advantage of it.
The second wave they score. We have 10 left. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, and an opportunity right at the last second for Adelaide. All right, so that will probably decide. I think that will decide the outcome of that group. So I will be leaving you there. I don't know who's going to commentate for the next round. Sonia, maybe you can just rally up some Tassie crew to come and commentate for the next game.
Hello, welcome back to day 2 of the Australian Underwater Rugby Nationals, broadcasting to you live from Perth, Western Australia. You're joining us now for game number 23 in the open division. We've got the Whales in the dark bathers taking on the Convicts in the white. This is a must-win game for both teams. They're vying for the top 2 spots in their group. And it's really locked up there in the top. These two teams and the Perth Raiders locked up for the top 3 spots, and the outcome of this game is going to determine which 2 teams go through to the semi-finals later today. Unfortunately, I don't have any team lists in front of me, and I also should declare that I have a slight bias towards the Convicts team, having spent my very early rugby days playing with them. The Whales obviously coming off 2 back-to-back national titles in 2023 and 2022, and possibly earlier then. The Convicts, always the bridesmaid, never the bride, unfortunately, yet to take out a Nationals title as far as I know, but certainly in hot contest for the top title this year. It's been a real whirlwind in this division with the Perth Raiders also the real wild card of every rugby tournament. You never know what you're going to get. We've got to start now, and the swim-off is run by Stephen from the Whales, and he throws it out to the open side. Play locked up. Looks like we've got a lot of Whales sitting under the ball. They're pretty desperate to hold on to their top 2 spot. Convicts with strong support under the ball, and it's a bit of a slow start to this game with a lot of tight wrestling. Hopefully we'll see it open up as the game goes on. And we're just coming up to a bit of a dead zone. We've only got 2 cameras, and occasionally the ball will drift into sort of unknown waters as we can't quite see what's happening. Looks like Wales are maintaining possession, and they're going to slowly make their way towards the Convicts basket. We've got a Convicts defender down, holding that space, and play up on the surface. He's relieved by his partner. Hello, are you going to be joining me in the commentary box? All right, I've got a supervisor here making sure I don't say anything too inappropriate on the live stream. As the Whales are coming in, they're about 2 meters out from the Convicts basket, and there's no back under the Gauls, but it won't hurt them for now. And there's some support coming in, fresh legs off the bench. And play moving over to that closed side. It looks like the Whales will attempt to attack from there, and this is dangerous territory for the Convicts. Ball is coming up over the top of the goal, and it looks like it'll reach the surface right above. That ball just sort of heading towards out of bounds, and yes, the referees are going to call it. It's out of bounds, and I think the ball will go in Convicts' favour. Yep. So it's a very harsh penalty. Wales attacking the Convicts basket. Unfortunately, they've been pushed out of bounds, and now Convicts will get a free throw from the middle of the court. What a relief for the Convicts players. They're in stiff waters up there, and they'll get a chance to redeem themselves and have an attack on the Wales basket. We'll see what they can do with this free throw. Bit slow to take it. No rush. The ball is shown, and we'll be getting a pass to the closed side. Good numbers under the bottom. For those not too familiar with rugby, there is an open side and a closed side of the court. The open side is where the substitutions are made, and the closed side is obviously protected. There's a wall over there, and it's often considered the safe side to attack from because you can't be intercepted by subs coming in off the bench. So good teams know that it's strategically a good idea to attack from the closed side where you can be a bit more safe with your ball possession. All right, we're about 3 meters out from the Wales basket, ball on the surface. And the Convicts have possession. They're swimming on into it. 2 boys in white under the ball, and they've made that pass. Here they come straight in front of the Wales basket. But the ball's been locked up and recycled back to the closed side. They'll have another attack, but there's only 1 Convicts player down, and there's fresh legs coming in off the Wales bench. And very wisely, he chooses to head back to the closed side where it's nice and safe. Finds his man underneath, and they'll go again. This is masterclass attack from the Convicts. They're taking it nice and slow, being patient. Pushing the Wales defense, drawing the back out, who's going to go for a press defense to try and intercept the ball. Hasn't quite worked, and the ball's dropped to the floor. Wales goalies and backs just rotating, no pressure on them. Convicts just a little bit too far away from the basket to put continual pressure, but certainly working the Wales forwards hard. And we're just sort of drifting dangerously close to out of bounds territory, and it looks like Wales have got an intercept and they're going to go on a breakaway. He finds his man in the middle and it's a breakaway. Convicts desperately trying to forecheck, and they've done well to lock the play up, but he's released to his teammate, who's going to find another man to support. It's a 3-on-1, and the Wales take underneath the Convicts basket. But the forward's doing very well to lock up the play. They'll try and shove him out of bounds. Team's starting to realize that they can press their opposition out of bounds behind the goal and get a turnover. And they're doing the best they can, but they're just sort of containing it above the surface. Convicts now in the position they had Wales just moments ago. And they're on the counter-attack now. They found their men. They've got 2 players supporting the ball carrier. They're going straight through the middle and pushing the Wales defense. No one on the basket, but no worries as they've forechecked well and locked up the play. And there is an opportunity to push, but Convicts deciding to take their time, get some reinforcements in, lock the Wales into some hard defense. And Wales doing very nicely to find their defensive positions, holding the space on top and underneath the basket. Play now about 5 meters out from the Wales basket. Looks like Convicts have possession and the ball's gone to the surface. We're seeing a bit of surface play for this game. It could be due to the styles of the team. They might like a bit more wrestling than free-flowing play. Or it could be these teams are getting a bit tired. We are now about midway through the tournament, and this is the last round-robin game for both these teams. And of course, the victor will move through to the semi-final later today. I'm not entirely sure what will happen if these teams draw. Perth took the Wales down in their game against them yesterday, and then drew with the Convicts. Wales obviously losing to Perth and getting a win against the other pool in this division, who I think might be Adelaide. And Convicts with a very strong attack. We've got players underneath the basket ready to have a shot on goal, but the Wales forwards doing very well to reclaim the ball. Convicts still in possession, but Wales have done well to reset their defense, and their forwards are just working very hard to keep the pressure off their defending players. But Convicts just very composed, a real bastion of structure, this team. They've got some very experienced players and also some very experienced coaches who really drilled their strategy. I had the opportunity to train with them about 6 weeks ago and watch the mixed team practicing, and they really drilled down on their strategy very nicely. And I'm sure the Wales are doing the same. Wales getting some reinforcements from some international hockey players from Colombia. The same story goes for the Seadragons. Wales now with a turnover. They'll go for a counter-attack through the middle and shut down by a nice Convicts forecheck. And player locked up around 8 meters away from the Convicts goal. The score is 0-0, and we're around 3 minutes left to play in this game. A real arm wrestle so far. Neither team really dominating just yet. Some good attacks, but no real scoring opportunities yet, except for perhaps one from the Wales attacking the Convicts basket. Convicts regain possession. Throws a pass forward, is a bit loose, but he's found his man. I think that might be Remy with the ball now. He's looking to offload underneath. Good offload, just a bit of a fumble, but Convicts maintain the ball anyway. And a pass. And they're just going to take it nice and slow, bringing the ball to the surface. And yeah, a lot of surface play so far this game. As the teams fatigue, we might see a bit more of this, or perhaps a bit less, as teams decide to press the energy underwater. A bit contested now. It looks like Convicts still have possession, but the Wales fighting hard to regain, and the Convicts are going to push the Wales basket, but very sensibly he's decided to back the pressure off and wait for his men to come and support. It's been done nicely by Convicts all game so far. They're really taking the opportunities and knowing when to apply pressure and when to just back it off a little bit. I do think they are sitting perhaps just a little too far from the basket to maintain good pressure. But we'll see what happens as this game continues, whether or not that strategy is paying off for them. All right, around 5 meters out from the Wales basket. There's been a turnover in possession, but one back by Convicts, and they'll cycle on that closed side, wait for the reinforcement to come in. Convicts setting up around the basket. Here's a shot for them now to score. He finds his man on the other side, And they're going to bring it out and go for another wave through. I think that might be Flo with the speedy legs, and he's come back to the close side for a reset on these fake attacks that the Convicts are doing. Alright, just cycling now. Only a few metres out from the Wales basket, but far away. This pool is 5 metres deep. That's the maximum depth we can play at for rugby. It's also a very long pool. I think it's 20 to 25 metres, so quite large specs, especially compared to the European-sized courts, which are notoriously on the small side. So as these games get longer, when we move into the semi-finals and finals, fitness is definitely going to be rewarded for teams who can keep on swimming hard in this very big court. We're around mid-court now. It's contested play. There is a convict sitting on his basket, being conservative and safe there. Wales have got the turnover. They've defended well, and they're going to press the Convicts' defence. No holes in it so far. Their goalies are very structured in maintaining safely over the goal. They've made sure not to give away a stolen basket. The Wales attacking the Convicts' basket now. Scoring opportunity for them. We'll see what the forwards can do if they can get a turnover. They've done well, and here's an opportunity for the Convicts to counter-attack. And there's a call from the referee. We'll see what they've got to say for themselves. It's come from the open side referee. There's some animated chatting from the Wales on the surface. The referee's not saying anything about it yet, so it's obviously not too egregious. And both teams are going to take... Oh, it's not a timeout. It is, in fact, half-time. So we are locked up at 0-0 in game number 23. The Sydney Whales in the dark bathers taking on the Convicts in the white. And, well, what can you say, folks? It is a game to watch. This might be the game of the day so far. I'm just going to take a look on the live stream, so apologies if there's a bit of dead air. I'd just like to see what you've all got to say. It's very exciting that we've got a live stream going for this tournament, and I'd love to hear your thoughts in the live chat if you've got something to share. All right, Sonia with some words of wisdom. Apparently, if these two teams draw, Convicts will go through because of goal difference against the Underdogs. So Wales will have to win to get through to this game. I'm not able to fact check that for you right now, but I certainly would believe so what Sonia's got to say. I'm sure she's following this game avidly at home, probably with Steve and their two young children watching as well. And certainly they're missed. Steve would be a wonderful addition to the Convicts team, and Sonia too, in fact, if she wanted to be. The Wales, I think... They've played an excellent game so far, like really no criticism. They've defended hard. But probably caught just a little by surprise at this tournament so far. It's not going the way they would have hoped. If they lose this game, unfortunately, they'll be out of medal contention for the first time in many years. So they're going to have to dig deep here for the next 10 minutes to make sure they can go through to even contest the gold medal in tomorrow's match, or even a medal at all. Nothing to say from the big man Lal as he walks on through. Unfortunately, his team have been knocked out of medal contention. But we've still got 3 teams live to compete against the other pool, who have been decided 1 and 2. Brisbane Gauls going through in first place, and the Victoria Seadragons securing second place in the other pool. And so they will match up against one of these teams later this afternoon. And Sonia, if you're correct, I think that means that Raiders are going to go through to the final regardless of the outcome of this game, but feel free to fact check me if I'm incorrect. Score update in the women's division for anyone following along at home. It looks to be that no, honestly, whatever. We will talk women's rugby when women's rugby is playing. We've got a restart in the mixed division, and it's won again by the Wales. I think that's a Stephen, and he's very speedy. Unfortunately, he is a bit new to rugby and hasn't quite developed the nuances needed for playing rugby. Phenomenal hockey player, and certainly going to be a sensation in rugby once he's had a bit more opportunity. Wales now on their defence were a fair way out from their goal. And we'll see if teams have made any changes to their strategy in the second half. Neither team have found a way to sink the goal in, and perhaps Convicts are happy to play for a draw, but it's simply not going to work for the Wales if they're going to be knocked out if they draw this game. They'll have to throw everything in the kitchen sink in order to get across the line. I'm hearing some expert commentary at home that the black team are stinky and they don't have bottoms, which is not something you want to be. Bottoms are good to have. Underwater, of course, you probably can't smell too much. All right, the Wales now on the counter-attack. He's not supported by the teammate. He's been shut down by Convicts' forecheck. He's got a swim at goal, but the Convicts forecheck hard and they lock down what might have been a bit dangerous for them. Wales not getting the opportunity to attack the basket. Bit of holding. I think it's going to go the Convicts' way. Yeah, so our designated tournament referee has called holding against the Wales, and the Convicts are going to get a free throw from halfway. Nat Solano is saying, I'm very surprised with the amount of surface play. I have to say, Nat, I agree with you. I thought at least the Convicts would really be fighting to keep it underwater. They're notorious, got a really nice free-flowing style of play. Their women's team's the same. And perhaps this is a strategy of Wales to keep them on the surface and wrestling. They like their strength on the surface a bit more than the Convicts. I think in this second half we have seen some more underwater play. It could have been a strategy change from the teams. And the Convicts just repeating that strategy from the first half. They're going to attack from the closed side. Wales might have spotted that and made some adjustments in the half time. It's only a 3-minute half time, which is not a lot to make strategic changes. And these games, of course, are only going for 10 minutes on rolling time, which is very quick. We're used to playing 15 minutes of stop time, which is almost double the length of the games we're playing here. We've had a whale trip over on the sub bench. Fortunately, he's managed to stay out of the pool. As the Wales now on the counter attack, they're pushing the Convicts defense. Oh, and it's very close here. The Wales with an opportunity right underneath the basket. He finds his teammate. This is dangerous times now for the Convicts. Ball's been locked up, but no one's underneath the basket protecting the goalie. The Convicts forward desperately working. He secured the ball and turned it over to his teammate. And Convicts just barely maintaining possession. There's been another turnover. Ball wrapped up by Convicts. He's supported from behind by his backer, his goalie, and they're going to push a counter-attack through the middle. And we'll get locked up. It's going to go back up to the surface. Excellent defensive work for the Convicts there. It was really touch and go, but they managed to get that turnover and push the Wales back onto their defensive line. Another ball turnover. The Wales now in possession. Convicts, I think it must be the forwards of just forechecking, really classic textbook work. Totally structured into a strategy, I imagine. But the Wales defense has been almost flawless so far. No real gaps in the defense. Two very evenly matched teams in what has been a very evenly matched tournament in this pool. 3 teams, all of whom could go through to finals. If only they find that opportunity to sink the ball in. We've got 5.5 minutes left in this game, and my heart is telling me it could be a nail-biter finish unless a miracle happens where either team gets the opportunity to sink one into the basket. Ball wrapped up around 3 or 4 meters out from the Convicts basket on the closed side on the surface. And there's a hole in the Convicts defense. I'm really hoping there isn't an open basket goal. Fortunately, they've got a turnover and they're going to counter-attack. An unusual throw up to the teammate. It's worked out for them okay, but he's got no support around him, so no passing options. He's been shut down by Wales forecheck. Convicts on the attack again, not taking any risks. They're really slowing the play down. No doubt they've gone into this game knowing the outcomes they need to get, knowing they need a draw or a win. And so not taking any unnecessary risks. It's certainly getting to the point now where Wales cannot afford to be conservative. They're going to need to play some really aggressive push defense. They can't spend too much time in their defensive basket like this, or they're just going to lose the opportunity to score. We are wrapped up right above the Convicts basket. There are 4 men all tugging at the ball, 2 Wales and 2 Convicts. There is going to be a call against the Wales here. There is some aggressive over the head attacking, and that, in my opinion, should be a kick out against the Wales. He's coming right over the top and attacking the Convicts' head. Unfortunately, the deck ref hasn't even seen it, remarkably. I'm not sure which game he's watching. He's going to call a timeout. Quite an egregious foul, unfortunately, directly in my line of sight. But as I'm not the referee, it's not my call to make. And both teams are going to take a timeout here and take a minute to just consolidate and get their breath back. I am flying solo here in the commentary box. No doubt you've noticed that there are no interjecting tones to break up this steady stream of verbal garbage that I'm spewing out. So if you do have any thoughts, you're welcome to jump into the live chat and let me know your thoughts on this game, who you think is going to come out on top of this arm wrestle that we're seeing in game 23, the Wales taking on the Convicts. Alright, we're about to restart with a ref ball. It's been thrown directly at the player, but that aside, we're back underwater. Looks like play is wrapped up on the close side. We're about halfway in the court. No clear possession from either team. And we've got 3.5 minutes left in this game. It's coming right down to the wire, and we may even end up in a 0-all draw, but still plenty to play for, as I'm given a little treat from Mr. Lyle. He's got nothing to say for himself other than a little. He's simply too emotional to offer any insight into this game. I've got some lovely hydrolyte and not a drop of water to drink it with. Alright, we've got the Wales attacking the Convicts basket. But again, beautiful work from the Convicts forwards. They got the turnover and he's found his teammate. Going to take it to the closed wall. And we're pushing out from the Convicts defense, but a call from the referee. We'll see which way it's going to go. It's against the Wales, and there's a little bit of chatter from some Australian teammates. Have a lot to say to each other, but I'm sure it's all in good spirit and high energy as the Wales and the Convicts both now looking for an opportunity to score. I'm asked how much time is left. I believe it is 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. I'll try and give you an update when I can. And here's the Wales attacking the Convicts defense. No one on the basket. They're rushing in. No one's taking the basket. And there's a gap. Can Wales sink the ball in? No, it's been turned over by the Convicts. Clutch defense, and it's paid off for the team in white as they've kept the Wales out. And we've got a turnover, very nicely defended by the Convicts. They've hung on by the seat of their pants and they've pushed out right around the middle of the court, contested possession, and the ball's locked up. And I think Convicts will, if they are going through with a draw, they're going to play for a draw here with 1 minute and 45 seconds left on the clock. Another hole in the Convicts basket. They've sealed it shut. And the forwards are they're going to knock the ball out of play. And a call from the referee. It seems like it's the open side ref. It's out of bounds, and it's going to go against the Wales. Convicts now taking their timeout, I believe. We have 1 minute and 15 seconds left, and the final timeout of this game being used, I believe, by the Convicts. Wales have been very strong on the attack for the last 2 minutes, and it certainly looks like they could score. If either team is going to score, I would expect it to be the Wales. But Convicts have been superb in their defense, really Their forwards working overtime to get the turnovers and keep the pressure off their backline. Wales getting told by Carlos what their strategy is with just around 80 seconds left on the clock. And certainly, as I feared, it's a nail-biter finish, and I can hardly hold it together up here. It's incredibly nerve-wracking. I can only imagine how the players are feeling right now. They've been working very hard in this game. They're extremely fatigued. A lot of stress from both sides, not to concede and not to go without scoring. All right, we're about to lapse the time out, and Convicts will get a free throw. Wales very assertive, trying to shut down their passing options. Better be careful not to give away free. Pass has got away. Wales jumping right onto it. They're hungry for the ball, and Convicts have managed to maintain possession, and they're going to push to that closed side, strategy that's worked for them all game. And I suspect they're going to try their best to hold it there and lock it in for as long as possible. They won't take any risks unless they absolutely have to. And the Wales are just going to have to throw bodies and see if they can wrestle the ball away. They've done well. They're pushing out towards the middle of the pool. And it's really going to lock down. I wouldn't be surprised if we finish this game on the surface. Both teams working very hard, probably feeling very tired. And not much left to give, unfortunately. We've got the Convicts in possession. And a bit of splashing on the surface. It's looking a bit dicey up there. Got a call from the water referee. I believe it's going to be a ref ball. A little bit slow. This isn't going Wales' way at all. The ref is asking for ref ball, and unfortunately no one is in a rush to give him the ball. And this is very good for Convicts. And that is full time in game 23. Wales and Convicts. It has ended in a draw. Now, I am told reliably by Sonia Kilpatrick that the outcome of this game means that Wales are eliminated from finals contention. Now, I don't know that that's correct, so we'll have to wait and see what happens next. But if Sonia's to be believed, that means that Convicts have gone through to medals playoffs and have knocked out the reigning champions, the Sydney Whales. And certainly I can see all the players on the surface. No one had anything left to give in that game. Everyone worked incredibly hard to try and get their team across the line. And I don't want to call it too soon, but that might have been the game of the day. Absolutely incredible watch. Thank you for joining us on the live stream. It's been an absolute pleasure to sit here with you for that game. Coming up, we've got game number 24. Also in this pool, it's the Underdogs taking on the Raiders. Now, unfortunately, the Underdogs are not eligible. Well, they are eligible. Unfortunately, they've been knocked out of medal contention. I believe Raiders are going through, but the outcome of the last game may have impacted that. I'm not too sure. I'll find out for you, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. I'm going to take a little break, and I hope someone new is coming in to keep you company for this next game. But thank you very much for joining us. It's been a pleasure, and I'll see you next time.
Good day to everyone watching from around Australia and the world. We have Perth versus Canberra in what is set to be a fiery and hotly contested game of underwater rugby. Now, before we get too much into logistics, we must first discuss the mythological concept of an underdog versus a raider. Now, one would assume that a raider would carry a battle axe, meaning that the underdog would be in trouble. But yeah, underdog does have fangs, so it could also destroy a raider. Anyway, everyone loves the underdog, but anyway, let's go back to the game. Raiders flying in. Scott McKenzie of Underwater Hockey Flame. Also brother Josh McKenzie playing. And they've scored. Raiders 1, Underdog 0. Now let me tell you all at home, the Underdogs are not a team to be taken lightly. They've shown time and time again that they can overcome adversity. And it's common belief that that can be achieved in any contextual format, especially a game against the Raiders.
I saw the little shoulder shake at the end.
And they're off. Canberra in possession in the middle third of the court. The Raiders shooting towards the goal. They've hit the 6. They've hit the 3. They're within a metre. They're slapping the backboard. The Underdogs frantically defending. Raiders keeping cool, calm and collected. The light's gone green, but they're sticking on red. And some beautiful defence there by the Raiders. They get it up to the surface. Oh, sorry, I've completely misread that. Apologies. I've just spent the better part of 20 minutes underwater, so the brain is still recovering. Apologies to everyone at home. Here they go, Raiders right on the Underdogs basket. Once again, the battle goes back to the surface. Now Lyle, obviously Perth. Wait, is that Canberra?
No, that's Perth.
Raiders.
That's Underdogs.
There's the Underdogs.
No, it's Raiders attacking. Sorry, Raiders, yeah.
And that's a goal. Raiders 2, Underdogs 0.
Yeah, very nice counter-attack from the Raiders there. Clean that straight into the goal. The Underdogs put somebody down in defence, but a very, very strong attacker driving straight through.
Now, based on what we've seen so far, do you think the Underdogs should stick to a surface battle, or should they match fire with fire with the depths of how the Raiders are contesting the game?
I think the Underdogs have really improved their skill. I'd be backing them to do pretty much any game plan. Certainly on the bottom of the pool this year, they've been a much more formidable opponent. But for years now, they've certainly been unafraid of the wrestle. So if it gets taken to the top with the Raiders, they'll certainly be there to meet them. Raiders again on the attack.
Speak.
Oh, the defender getting caught away from the goal there. Yeah.
Is that a goal?
Unlucky.
Is that a goal? We're waiting for the referee approval. Has it?
A goal? Yeah, 3, yeah.
And that's been rewarded. Raiders 3, Underdog 0.
Yeah, the Underdogs seem to be unhappy with that call. They weren't convinced it went in. The referees have made the call though.
Being a team with good wrestling, I only expect some stone cold defense approaching.
Well, the Raiders here showing their class. An early lead, and I think it's maybe ominous signs for the rest of the match. We have 5 minutes left and we've got 3 goals already for this half. Raiders getting down early this time, not taking any risks. Well, the defender getting beat to his position though. There's a lot of bodies around there, but not too much ball movement. There's a lot of power going on. The Raiders here looking to recycle. Good second wave here. A bit of support. The defence has left their position again. The Raiders are going to look to recycle here.
Underdogs defending valiantly.
Superb work. 2-on-1. Oh, the goalie slipped in. Just a little bit too late.
Once again, Raiders with granite-like attack. What I hope is that someone from the Underdogs came to Western Australia via Fishwick. I hope they brought some fireworks they need to fire up. 4-0. Father time always wins.
They're doing well to stop them. Their defence is going through about 2 to 3 waves already, but not being able to get the ball off the attacking Raiders means the Raiders eventually always put that ball in the bucket.
And what a surprise! Someone who just joined the commentary box is the one, the only Australian underwater hockey and rugby champion, Romy Keppel. Woo!
I'm just here to listen, mate. What's the score?
We've got a TV now.
And there you hear it, folks. Romy's only here to listen.
Again.
Raiders flying through.
Some desperate defence there. I think that's Jacob getting down to stop him. Cycle over the Raiders in for the second wave. Good support under the basket. He's got the pass around. He's pushing in on the goalie there. Geez, that's a big effort from the goalie to hold him out on that first push. There it is. He's finished it off.
Goal.
Bit inevitable there.
And like Hansen, they've bopped that in.
Golden. Yeah, it seems a bit clinical from the Raiders in this one. They're going through the motions really well, holding the possession on attack and throwing a lot of numbers. Even on their counter-attacks, they seem to be 2 or 3 deep and ready to attack from the start.
There's 2 minutes 10 left on the clock. The Raiders 5, the Underdogs 0. Now, for all you at home who aren't too aware on the concepts of time, there's still 12 minutes remaining in this game, meaning that at any point the Underdogs can make a comeback.
Here we go, Canberra's moving towards the Perth goal.
Here goes Canberra.
Strong defence from the Raiders forwards there, getting the turnover. Oh, another turnover here. Big Tommy Hicks. He's looking for the release.
Hicksy.
Bit loose on the pass, but they've still got it.
The Underdogs are
That's
screwed.
Ali. Oh, good work coming in blind from the forward there. She still holds. No, Perth turned the ball over. Good work.
The Raiders bring it back to the surface.
Taking that ball out wide, giving themselves a bit of time. The forechecking from Canberra seems to be working on this one. They've got the extra pass there away to the other side now. 1-on-1, this is going to be a hefty job for this defender. Oh, good work. They've swapped in at least. There's Ali on the goal now. Canberra's got a full defensive defender underneath. They're going to want to cover that bucket pretty soon, but the Raiders seem content to hold the ball out wide. There's some good cycling. They're nice and comfortable. There's not too much pressure from Canberra right now. A bit of separation between their forwards and their defenders.
Here we go. Once again, there's a very strong surface battle. But here we go. The Raiders flying in towards the bucket. Backs up against the board.
There's 5 Raiders underwater there.
And beautiful defense there by the Underdogs. See you next Tuesday, said the Underdogs. Beautiful. I've said it once and I'll say it again. Don't ever count the Underdogs out. And that is half-time. We'll get in earlier. Half-time trivia. Who won the 2017 Mixed Underwater Rugby Nationals? You have 2 minutes. The winner will be rewarded with acknowledgement from the commentators. What are your halftime thoughts, Lyle?
Yeah, look, Perth is definitely one of the teams to beat here. They're going to be contending for gold medal, along with Tassie and the two other teams finishing top of their groups. Underdogs have really put a good showing on. They've worked very hard over the last 12 months to put a bit of respect on their club's name. They've got a very, very long history, and they're becoming a very, very competitive team, both in the Opens and in the Women's. Perth, I think, are always one of the teams to beat when it's in Perth. They are certainly a very formidable team over here on the West Coast.
So the winner of this game will most likely move on to the semi-finals, whereas the loser will have a very interesting game this afternoon against the Stingrays. So I highly suggest that everyone checks that out.
Has anyone answered your trivia?
Hang on, we go online. We're just assessing the trivia. Has anyone? We've got 27 viewers. You only have a minute 18 left to. You only have a minute 18 to come up with the answer. Who won the 2017 Underwater Rugby Mixed Nationals? All right, we've got a hint. A hint. It's a team from Australia.
Yeah, there's a clue. They're an Australian team.
They're an Australian team, so I hope that narrows it down. Looks like Anthony Albanese is watching this game. Hey, mate. I'll vote for you again if you can answer this question. Clearly an underdog supporter. 14 seconds left to kick off. The Underdogs are fired up. They're keen to make a second half statement. They want to let Perth know who the real Raiders are. And we're off. By the way, the answer to that question was the Perth Raiders. No one got that right. Better luck next time.
So Underdogs here taking the tip off, moving towards the attacking third. I think there's a turnover here from the Perth Raiders, transitioning back across the pool, switching over to the open side. He looks to have somebody ready under the goal on the close side there. Some strong work from the goalie, I think. And a second wave comes through. There might be a bit of holding on there from the goalkeeper. They've got their second wave of defence in here, Canberra. Perth again, still in possession. Not too much risk on their possession. And Canberra, very solid on their defence. A little bit of a gap. Hopefully these forwards can start to create a bit more pressure. There's the Raiders, just giving themselves a bit more space. Straight back in though. They're pretty interested in that little melee. I think they'll try to work it out here. Bring those forwards away from their defensive goal. Give themselves a bit of space to attack the defender.
Hey, the Underdogs, they aren't giving them any space. Really, really working hard in defence. True testament to the territory.
Ooh, bit of great work here from the defence of the Underdogs. Perth, just constant pressure here. Some very good players going in. Oh, that's the sound of the goal from the referee.
Has the goal been confirmed? Yes, it has. 6-0 Raiders over the Underdogs.
That was quick one. Coming from the close side.
So everyone's aware, it's gone in Perth. The weather's gone overcast. So if you decide to walk at any point today, just take an umbrella in case you get a shower.
been 7 months since it's rained here, but yeah, take one today.
We've been praying for rain for 7 months. Yeah, it was literally the first rain last night for 7 months.
Where's the big one? Where's the big one? That's nice.
That wasn't a lot. No, we didn't get a lot of rain, but that was the first rain.
Oh, yeah.
So later today, there's supposed to be a thunderstorm happening.
So we're playing the timeout here.
The timeout. The Underdogs are fired up. They want to make a big, big statement now. The Raiders looking a bit chirpy there in their light blue cozies. We have 13 seconds left of the timeout. Some final instructions amongst the Canberrians.
Looks like number 12, Tate Bresick's going to start the game.
And we're off. 8 minutes to go. 12:20 local time.
Hot tip here, I think Tate's going to take this into contact.
And Tate's off.
Turnover here from the Raiders, it looks like. Still a bit of a melee going on in the middle of the field. Ball loose towards the floor. We've got 2 players fighting after it. The second one, the Raiders joined in. I think the Raiders have taken possession here.
Don't let the score fool you at home, folks. This has been a real arm wrestle. It's been a few unlucky calls, a few breakaways, but it's really been a highly contested game. Still got a surface battle at the moment. Both teams just trying to get possession, trying to get down the bottom so the court can open up. And it has. Here come the Raiders.
Shaking the first forecheck, one-on-one with the goalie. Wow,
Beautiful.
The goalie's got a bit of space. Well done. He'll be looking to recycle this.
That's
the
some.
goal mate's just waiting there.
That's some champagne rugby there.
Wow, lots of pressure on this goal. He's been down there for a while now.
The Raiders
No support for
moving in.
Man, a beer. He's been there for ages.
And they're away.
And a turnover. Great work from the Raiders there.
Moving.
Getting the first forecheck. Looking for the pass to the centre. Oh, the Raiders have...
Come
the
on,
Raiders have stopped.
Underdogs. They're moving like a Sherman tank across the court, but nah, the Raiders have counter-struck. And here we go. It's a one-on-one battle.
There it is.
And there you go, the Raiders digging like demented mules, and there's our result. It's 7-0. Sorry, I'm stealing Jonah Longmuir calls now.
It was great work. Great work from Canberra to hold that defence. Unfortunately, they couldn't get away with that transition. Turned the ball over in the middle of the field, and they were under pressure immediately again.
We'd like to give a shout out to all the teams, all the staff, all the referees, especially the referees. It's a thankless job. And we thank everyone, all the volunteers and everyone that's contributed to making this a successful competition. And we're off again. Raiders 7, Underdogs 0, 5 minutes 20 left on the clock.
Some good movement here from the from the Underdogs, getting into the attacking third. Still not enough pressure to set the Raiders back in full defence. Here we go, working towards the goal here. I think that's Big Tate. We've got Nicola waiting under the goal for a good pass. The Underdogs are one of the few teams left in the mixed tournament who use plenty of female players, Nicola being one of the most talented.
Is that a goal? Something's going on here. They've scored.
Free throw. So Nicola Mara in the water there under the goal. Nicola was the first captain of the Australian women's underwater rugby team at the Worlds. We've certainly got Mallory and Ali also in the team. Great defensive players as well. A little bit of confusion on the call here. Canberra's taking a time out just to get a breath back. Bit of chatter here between Angus and Adam, and I can't see who the other water ref is. Big Yenzi Kunz.
discussion. We're trying to zone and tune in to see what the Canberrians have to say. Some refs time out. We've got 45 seconds left.
There we go. Bit of clarity now. Ball's out of bounds. We're restarting with the ref's ball. Quick pep talk here from Nicolette. Just letting them know.
Nicolette with a no-nonsense attitude. Simple instructions. Get the ball, score. There's no grey in underwater rugby. This is what we do. Get that ball in the bucket. Let's play on.
So an early melee here looks to be sorted out with the Raiders taking possession. Oh, yep, breaking out to the open side, looking for some support underneath. Geez, they're working really well to break that forechecking defence of Canberra. Moving down. Canberra's got a full defence there, so I think Raiders will set the attack up here. Interesting move, attacking straight onto the defender. Here we go, bit of time, bit of space. Some pressure here from the Canberra Underdogs. Forwards looking to get that turnover at the surface. No holes in this Canberra defence. They're taking a lot of pride in this tournament and getting some good underwater rugby played. Perth here just having a quick little underwater chat to each other. Over the top, he's probably looking to pass down, but the man's on the other side. Can't collect that one. Turnover here from the Raiders. Flush that down to his defender, mate. Oh, instantly under pressure here. Big Tommy Hicks is up for a wrestle though. And somebody's off there. Geez, that could be Louis Hoskins. That's trouble for everyone.
Here we go. We're approximately 3 metres below the surface. Good battle here. Underdogs with the ball. Approaching the Raiders' goal. Raiders flying off the sub-bench. Good opportunity to recharge. Quite the heated contest right now. Both teams at a stalemate. Who's going to break first? Looks like the Raiders have broken through. They're approaching the 6, the 3, the 1. Scrambling defence by the Underdogs.
Ali one-on-one defence against a good push there. Oh, he's gone over the top. How? Yeah,
They called it.
I was about to say how couldn't he score there, but he certainly put it away.
And that's a goal. Raiders 8, Underdogs 0. Once again, don't assume the contest by the score. It does not reflect how competitive this game has actually been. Quite the valiant effort by the Underdogs. I mean, the Raiders, it is their home ground. They do often manipulate chlorine levels to benefit themselves. So there's not much that us states can actually do except deal with the consequence. I can't even breathe properly. So yeah. Cough. Play resumes. Raiders approaching the bucket. They're swarming. But once again, the Underdogs packing in like a can of sardines.
Wow. That was a very,
There's a
very
good goal. Beautiful stuff. We've got a comment from Sonia Kilpatrick. Raiders lose this, and I'm not sure what's happening. Group positioning to Convicts. We'll be first in group if Raiders lose this. Look, it's safe to say that Raiders aren't going to lose. We have 15 seconds left, and it's 9-0. In saying that, it's not outside the realm of possibilities for an Underdogs comeback. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's full time. Raiders defeated the Underdogs 9-0. Congratulations, Raiders. See yous in the finals.
So I think that is Raiders at the top of their pool now. Yeah. That's set the pools for the semi-finals. So the next round of matches will be. It seems to be Perth Raiders have finished the top, and who are they going to play against? I think Victoria has finished second in the other pool, so it'll be Raiders versus Victoria Seadragons in the first semi-final. The second semi-final will be Tassie versus the Brisbane Gauls.
Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. What's the next game we have here? Yo, yo.
Back in the commentary box, you've got me, Nathan, from the Stingrays. Still got Luke here from the Stingrays as well.
How's it going, everyone? Welcome back. We're fired up. We've got a big game ahead of us.
Got the Gaulitas versus the Convicts here. Women's match. Game number 25. Just about to start this off.
Is there anyone you think we should be watching from the Convicts? Any players that can really break this game open?
Yeah, I think, they've got the Cat and Yvette are strong players. But they've got a lot of new people in the water at the moment.
They've got a lot of people wet behind the ears, and I'm not referring to the chlorine water, referring to the experience. Sarah from the Gauls, also a gun player. Keep an eye out on her.
Is she a hockey player?
Nah, she's a rugby player, but I met her here, and she's a weapon.
Nice. So we've got an early attack here from the Gaulitas. We've got an open basket there. And yes, the Gaulitas have got the ball around your basket. You can't leave it open. Consequences are a goal against you. Good job, Gaulitas.
That was some textbook work there by the Gaulitas. No nonsense. Straight up the guts and into the goal. Straight up the guts, into the goal. If we go to the stream, Jude, Casey, go Gaulitas, take the ball there and smash it. Kate Berry, let's go Convicts. Any Gaulitas out there? Preach your word.
We got still got Nick Hill on the live stream here. Nick recently moved out of the country. Big convict player. Sonia, if you're still on the stream, supporting your girls. Alright, so we're at the surface here. Looks like it's just locked up a little bit. See if the Convicts can get the ball out. Nope, the ref's seen something he doesn't like. We're going to go for a Convicts free throw. Is that a 3-meter free throw?
Here we go. Tensions are high.
Look at that.
This is a big game.
Basket. They're not letting anyone near that basket. She's got support.
Trojan-like defense from the Gaulitas.
Can Yvette get it down? Look at this. Yvette coming in.
There she goes. A
She's
meter
not
out.
fazed by anyone.
Oh, she's out, and that was...
I guess out of bounds there.
Whether she lost her vision or it's good defense by Convicts has yet to be determined. We'll assume both.
So we're going to have a restart here. We're Gaulitas free throw halfway. Was an out of bounds call. Can be quite demoralizing getting a goal against you earlier on in the game, in the first minute or so. Let's see if the Convicts can bounce back. Gaulitas were able to retain the ball off that free throw. They've got it out. They've got support here. 3 of them charging in. 4 of them charging in. What can they do? Are they going to get the ball around? That person just waiting there, ready for the push. Ball got locked up. Good work by the forwards there for the Convicts. Just pass the ball back. Goalkeeper almost did not realize that. We've got another pass back. This is just, flirting with danger in my opinion. Luckily, it was the Convicts, not the Gaulitas, there to collect the ball.
Absolute shout out to Yvette. She was screaming towards the goal for her side, and then she was one of the first back in defence. Really putting on a good knock for her team. Attitudes like that, which is the difference between victory and defeat. That's why you can never count the Convicts out. 5 minutes 30 left in the first half. Gaulitas 1, Convicts 0. Make sure you all hang around for the next game. which involves the mighty Stingrays.
So we got the got a bit of an attack here by the Convicts. Oh, they've lost the ball, unfortunately. The Gaulitas there waiting for it. Now they're back on the back foot. Strong counter. Good forward check there by the Convict. She going to get that back in time? She's just got that back in time. Goalie has gone for the ball, leaving the basket open, and that's what happens. Unfortunately, the goalie didn't have much of an option there. Had to sort of go for the ball. Not many forwards around. Left the basket open. And she didn't have her fellow goalie coming down. Goal Gaulitas. So we got a restart here. Who's taking that ball up? Not quite sure. Let's see if the Convicts can capitalize on the ball possession off the start. Look at this attack.
Beautiful stuff there by the Convicts, flying in towards the Convict there, the Gaulitas goal. They're swarming it, but it looks like the contest has moved to the surface once again. A vet in the thick of it, and the ball drops and goes out of bounds. Was that by a Convict or a Gaulita? And it's against the Gaulitas, so the Convicts have a real opportunity here to score, to get themselves back into the game. They're currently down by 2, but never ever count Convicts out. They've got a history of pride and power. Here we go. Play resumes.
Well, I don't know if that was that Gaulita looked like she's approaching that 2 meter. I think I might have called that if I was a referee, but got to play ref's call. Yvette's still able to get the ball out. Can she get it down to a support here? Nah, it's been taken by the Gaulitas. Gaulitas just swarming. Tassie not getting a chance. Still haven't been able to push out real quick.
I'd like to give a shout out to Convicts player Josh McKenzie, who recently had a child. Congratulations to him and Sarah. Raiders, sorry.
Oh, this ref seen something. We got a 2 minute. Have we got a 2 minute? I saw the. We have a sim bin. The Gaulitas up 5 people. Sim bin, rough play. Can the Convicts capitalize on the advantage? So 5 in the water from the Gaulitas. That generally means they'll only have 1 forward attacking the attacking team. 1 forward defending. They'll have a full defense. They haven't been able to capitalize just yet.
We hit the top half of the court. The Gaulitas, they're flying down. They've gone to center court.
What do we got here?
Play there. Beautiful pass into.
They need to seal that basket, the Convicts.
They're a meter out. Backs on the backboard. There's the ball. Does it go in? No. It's gone in. There's another goal to the Gaulitas. It's 3-0.
The Convicts just weren't able to set up a solid defense there. They were sort of caught napping.
They went all in on the attack. Like, it's games like this where risks need to be taken. Unfortunately, the reward wasn't produced, but great effort by the Convicts. Extremely close to scoring. And once again, there's still a long time left. Minute left in the first half.
We still have that 6th player out for the Gaulitas. Seadragons doing very well here with 5 players. Here we are. We got a counter. Can they set up a good defense? It's only 1-on-1, 1-on-2. If she gets it, that'll be very impressive. It's been taken by the goalie there.
Beautiful defense there. Convicts, they re-establish, but no, they've dropped the ball. Intercepted again by the Gaulitas. To the 2, to the 1. Knees on the deck.
Ball's gone in.
And a vet in the thick of it again. But they've scored, unfortunately.
That was an amazing attack there by the Gaulitas. Number 9 from the Gaulitas. Apologies, I'm not sure who that is, but very, very good work. Took the goalie on, wasn't shy. Came back with the rewards. So we just got, that's halftime there, folks.
And that's halftime. As always, we have our halftime underwater rugby trivia question. All right, we're going all the way back to 2013. Who won the first ever underwater rugby nationals in terms of the mixed competition? The hint is it's not a territory, it's a state.
Sorry, Canberra.
Sorry, Underdogs. Here we go. I'm gonna go behind the Gaulitas group huddle. I'll come back with what they're talking about.
For a bonus question, what year did the Victoria Seadragons win their first nationals? Let's see if we can light up the comments. Show us some love. We've got 25 of you watching. Trivia there. Who won Nationals mixed competition in 2013, and what year did the Seadragons win the mixed nationals? Anyone in the comments? Let's go.
And there we have it. Just tuning into the Gaulitas huddle. It's some pretty clear instruction from the coach. It's just, team, you need to consolidate, start working together a bit better. No silly passes. A lot of the jargon associated with underwater rugby.
So we've got here 40 seconds left until the second half. Now, if you said the Tasmanian Convicts had won in 2013, you would be correct. And for the bonus question, what year did the Melbourne Seadragons win their first mixed nationals? It's a trick question. They haven't yet. But it might happen this year. Who knows? Kate Berry with the love for Tassie there. Got to be Tasmania.
Thank you, Kate, for listening. To the other 21 of yous, do better.
All right, we got the restart here. Looks like Gaulitas. Lobe, he's actually got it correct. They didn't win nationals. Correct, Lobe. There's a little bit of delay on the comments, but...
And we're off. We're already 30 seconds in this second half. Where, as you can see, is a surface battle. However, we've hit the bottom. Team play resumes. A swarm of attack by both sides. That's getting moved by the Gaulitas. They've hit the 2. They've hit the 1 on the A side of the bucket. Going over, looking for support. Yvette once again in the thick of it. It's gone out of bounds. It looks to be off a Gaulita hand, meaning that play, and I'm correct, play resumes with the Convicts. What a game of rugby so far. Current score 4-0. Local time, it's 12:49.
So it looks like we will have a Convicts free throw from the halfway. Can they capitalise? See that Gaulita there, just taking the basket. Don't want to take any chances. Here we go. We got a little attack. She's been caught. Can she get it off? Yep. We've got 2 and 2. Can they move the ball around to that? No, they've been taken by the defender there. Good job. And we got a strong counter here. Good forward checking there by Tasmania to stop that counter attack. Still at the ball, Gaulitas. Convicts have been able to set up a solid defense.
Some very good strategic defense there. Substitution by the Convicts. Couple of fresh defenders makes a world of difference against the Gaulitas, who have really trucked nut to get to this point of the court. And some beautiful defense there. The Convicts, the big break down court. We're in centre court now, but have been met with defense by the Gaulitas. Some beautiful stuff there. And now Gaulitas on the counter attack. They're flying towards the bucket. They're at the 2, they're at the 1, and they're in. That's a big goal to the Gaulitas. That's a big turning point. 5-0. That's really going to affect the confidence now of the Convicts.
Yeah. The Convicts there, they got the ball, they pushed out, but they lost it straight away. They then got caught napping. Their defense couldn't turn around quick enough and set up that defense. Open basket. Gaulitas there, just too good. Couple of them there on their strong counter. Waiting underneath, ready to set that ball. Textbook counter attack. Good job, Gaulitas. Got the restart here. I think that's maybe Yvette with the ball. I'm not too sure. Has been taken by the Gaulitas. Gaulitas to the bucket. Have been stopped. There we go. We've got this second wave coming in. Got 3 in now. What can they do? Ball's in. Great. 3 versus 2 there. Boards of the Convicts were unable to get that ball. Stop them coming to their basket. We're going to be calling a timeout here from the Convicts.
I'll jump over, see what they have to say.
Got a... Luke, the roaming commentator, has wedged his way into the edge of the Convicts huddle there. Getting the latest. Getting the latest for all our viewers. So 6-0 here. 10 seconds left of this timeout. About half a half to go. What's the latest, Luke?
Effectively, the Convicts, they just need to, never just said we need to really work on rotation, namely being the second, third phase play. They're really effective, but it's just at points there's a lack of communication between the players. But overall, have fun and play great.
This is interesting. So I think the Gaulitas there, they misstarted that. They didn't actually have their hand on the wall. Angus, seasoned referee, has seen it, called it, and has actually sent a Gaulita out to the sin bin. Wow. 2 minutes. So the Gaulitas are down to 5. Can the Convicts capitalize on this?
Hey, Angus with his no nonsense attitude, with the piercing eyes of an albatross, has told the Gaulita to get out.
Number 83 from the Gaulitas. She looks pretty defeated by that.
I'll be back.
Roaming commentator Luke is on it again. So we're going to have a reset here. I think we called a little timeout, maybe another timeout. I'm not too sure. Yeah, I think the Gaulitas have called it timed out. We got 20 seconds left. So we're going to have a Convicts start. Can they capitalize on the 5 players from the Gaulitas? Oh, it's going to be a free throw from halfway. I do apologize. That does make a lot more sense. What was the latest, Luke?
Look, I've spoken with the name players, Sinbind, and let's just say it was the coach's fault. He shouldn't have been talking 1 second before kickoff because it just confused the players. So let's just say it was never the Sinbinder's fault. I knew. I know it's not Sarah. Yeah. So just so everyone's aware, it was Sarah who's Sinbin.
Blaming on the coach. Anyway, looks like the Gaulitas 5 plays is not going to phase them. Strong counter there. Open basket. Caught us napping as well. Gaulitas goal. Yep. So that brings it up to 7-0 for the Gaulitas. That was a single person breakaway there. Caught everyone napping. Everyone napping. Good job, Gaulita.
Here we were abusing the coach, whereas that may have just been a coaching masterclass. Every time someone's Simbin, they seem to score. And we're off. Play resumes. Gaulitas 7. Convicts not. Convicts swarming to centre court, but once again they're met with some solid defence of the Gaulitas. It's game 25. 3 minutes 50 left on the clock. Convicts full of pride. They want to score. They want to make some statement. And here they come. Once again, a real arm wrestle. And the Gaulitas break through. They're 2 to the 1. Over the bucket. Good defense by the Convicts. Can they hold them out? Scrambling in defense. Scrambling in attack. And there you go. Some beautiful defense by the Convicts. A vet now with the ball, looking to make a break.
Yeah, that was a good attack there by the Gaulitas. Snap forward for the Convicts coming in and just stopping that. But we've got 3 versus 2 here. What can they do? They're coming in with pace.
Looks like Tanya's coming back on.
Whoa, that's a unsuccessful push. Got to push with the shoulder, not the ball. So we got a counter attack here. 2. What's going to be 1-on-1? What's going to happen? 1-on-2. She's got the second wave coming in. Convicts here really need to set up that defense. No defender there. That's a goal. Convicts there just not getting that solid defense set up. Gaulitas too strong. Just wave after wave. Relentless. That brings it up to 8-0. 2 minutes left on the clock.
In fairness, since the timeout, the Convicts have improved their phase play. It's just the fitness of the Gaulitas. You can really see they've put in a real fierce 12-week training camp. And once again, underwater rugby is a game of inches. You cannot give the Gaulitas a single inch or they're going to punish you for it. Play resumes. Convicts with the ball. Screaming in. Yep, we're down to the bottom of the pool. We're at 5 metre depth now. The Convicts flirting in enemy territory, but the Gaulitas look to be pushing it out again.
Yeah, that's just that wave forward there by the Gaulitas are just too strong, and the Convicts are just struggling to get past them. Back each other up. You got a minute left here, so muscles are sore, lungs are burning. Everyone wants it to be over. What can they do? Can the Convicts get on the board here? Oh, that Gaulitas defense. Cycling on the basket. No gaps in sight. Strong swarming there by the forwards from the Gaulitas. Yvette going in. They just need that solid wave. The Convicts there with 2 or 3 of them going in, pushing in. You're only going to score by going in, not by dancing around the basket. So 30 seconds left. They're just waiting for that break. I don't think it's going to come in that. That basket defense there is too solid. The forwards of the Gaulitas are just too strong as well. They just keep locking them up. They're on the surface now, just all locked up. It's probably going to finish the game. You can even still see that the Gaulitas defense is still cycling on the basket there. And that is full time. Good job, Gaulitas. Strong performance. Valiant effort. Convicts.
An absolute valiant effort, though, by the Convicts. Like, they didn't give up, which is a true testament to their state, to their teammates. Beautiful. This is why we love underwater rugby. It's where stories are created. For the best of Gaulitas moving on into the finals. Please stick around for the next game, which looks to be the Whales and potentially the Whales and the Stingrays, the local derby. Holy dooly. We'll tune in soon.
Nathan and Luke, great commentary. Thank you, Brisbane Gauls Underwater Rugby. Great stuff, Gaulitas. Could not agree more. I don't know how quickly they're going to get this game underway. We're actually 3 minutes over schedule, so I can imagine that we're not going to be waiting for too much longer. So yeah, the two Sydney teams here, the Platypuses, arguably one of the first. I'm not too sure. Maybe one of the first women's teams in Australia, and we've got the latest, the newest female team from the Stingrays. This one will be a good one.
Alright everyone, if you haven't cooked your popcorn yet, it's too late because we're in for one belter of a game. We've got the mighty Stingrays up against the Whales. Now obviously we want to discuss mythological battles, a Stingray versus a whale. Well, let's just, so everyone's aware at home, like the Stingray's special power is a tail whip, and I'm pretty sure a whale would be defeated from the tail whip. So
we're actually quite blessed. We have some very seasoned referees jumping in for this game. Scotty P there from Tasmania, and ex-whale as well, one of the OGs. And we've got Huama there from the Seadragons, also very, very experienced. Not too sure who's on deck ref just yet. Maybe they're being a little bit slow. Is Jared getting ready there? Might be Jared, also another seasoned player. No, it's not Jared. Do we have a deck ref? I don't think we have a deck ref. Robin Robinson, go Stingrays. Mother of the captain of the Stingrays, Emma. Still waiting for the deck ref here. Someone is missing the mark.
So we have a current delay. There's no deck ref.
Oh, one of the twins coming in here. Victor, maybe? I don't know. No one knows. It's one of the twins. You know which twin? Shout out in the comments. Wilson. Alright, we're underway here. Swim off. I think Angie's just too quick. Look at that. Straight to the ball. She's a strong player, Angie. Looks like the Stingrays there have intercepted, maybe. Have stopped that momentum.
Yes, play moves to the surface. Stingrays really approaching this game with a no-nonsense attitude. They're fired up, and they're in their attacking third now. They're approaching the Platypus goal. The Platypus don't know what to do. They're at the 2. They're at the 1. A big tussle there, big wrestle. And there we go, the Stingrays relentless in their attack, swarming the bucket.
Can they get that second wave? Emma in there with the ball. She needs her support. She's got someone that's just dived down. Look at this, just wave after wave by the Stingrays. Great stuff to see. Relentless. The forward there of the Platypuses did get that. Giving it to Angie. Angie's off. She's like, I'm out of here. Unsupported. Probably too quick for a team. Hey, we got 3 baskets. So the Stingrays have to go back into defense quite big here. That's Emma back on the basket. She needs her goalkeeper. Just missed. Goalkeeper there of the Stingrays. Probably just a little bit too slow getting on the basket. Maybe they were caught in between in between subs, but great effort there by Emma.
Has the goal been awarded? It doesn't look it.
The ref did that though.
Oh, he's.
The water ref did it's a goal. They're just trying to find out who scored it.
Shout out to Emma. Like, she was ample in the attack and she was the first back in defense. Really putting on a good knock for the Stingrays. Here we go. 1-0. This play resumes. Stingrays kicking things off, moving towards the halfway mark. Underdogs walking past the commentary box. They had a very valiant performance before. Great effort, Underdogs. Here we are, back to our game. Stingrays, Platypus. Really, really tight contested game in the centre court. Looks to be Angie with the ball again. The Platypus steaming in towards the Stingray goal. Stingrays with plenty of defence down, always intimidating to an attacking force. And here we go, it's a 3-on-2 situation. Platypus all over the goal, and is that a goal?
Yeah, unfortunately the Stingrays there just struggled to get that defender down. Taryn coming in as the goal, tried holding down the other goalie. It's only a short-term effort. You're going to have your 2 goalies down there. You really need your defenders down there helping you. Good job. Good job, Platypuses. It was a solid attack. So we got the restart here. Who is taking the ball up? Natalie Hobbs taking the ball up. Straight down. Look at that. She's on a mission. Need that support with her. There's only one other. 6 in the water. There should be at least 2 or 3 people. She's lost the ball. All right, we got a strong counter here from Angie. Need that strong defense. The Stingrays have been able to get a strong set up these defense. But again, that defender needs to get down there, help her goalie out. Good job on the goals there. I think it was Natalie on the goals. You only do so much. That defender needs to get down. It's 3-0 Platypuses to Stingrays.
This is the score does not reflect the game. Stingrays are battling well, but the Platypus they're just executing those 1%ers. Looks to be some firm instruction across court from Kata, underwater hockey world champion. Play resumes. Stingray with the ball. Descending to the depths of the court. We're at the halfway, approximately halfway, at a depth of about 4 meters. Right over center point. The Platypus look to be on the attack. They're swarming in. They're all over the Stingray bucket. Oh, Angie looks to be right there, and is that in?
Again, I think that's just that swap over in the defense there as the defenders sort of caught the Stingrays a little bit off guard there. Good job by the goalie. You can only do so much. They were just sort of the attack there by the Platypuses, 2 or 3 people in, they can't do it. There is a seeable difference in experience on these 2 different teams. Platypuses are highly experienced, been around for many years. Many of these players have been playing for multiple years. Stingrays, many of the players in the Stingrays, it's actually their first major comp. So they're doing incredibly well.
As play resumes. Once again, it's a good tussle center court. Stingray looking to be attacking now. What they need to do is hold on to the ball and they'll be able to execute some more goals. Real arm wrestle in the middle here. It's a real chess match. Angie to be breaking again. She's screaming to the 6, to the 3, to the 1, and that's a big goal for the Platypus.
You just can't give Angie an inch. Like the Stingrays were just all on the surface. Angie just waiting under there. She's just too quick. You need to have your defender and goalie acting as that boy at the back. You just need to have him a little bit further just to cut off that. Give yourself a chance of cutting off someone like Angie. So we got about 2 minutes 40 left for the half. It's 5-0 to the Platypuses. Oh, we got the restart here. Let's see what the Stingrays can do with this. Yeah, we've got a few in support there, which is good to see. They just need to be a little bit closer with that support, but they have been able to retain possession. She got her support. Yeah. The ball has been lost straight away. Again, Angie. Just too easy. I think it's just caught the Stingrays napping there again. She's just too quick. You can't give her an inch. You need to go straight to that basket in some cases. Good job, Angie. Angie 6, Stingray 0.
Well, it's what started off as a very tight contest has started to creep away from the Stingray, but one thing's for sure, they fight till the end. So the Platypus must not get complacent because at any given time the Stingray can strike. Play resumes. Wait, there's been a call by the referee. Pushing, and it's against the Platypus. So this is a real scoring opportunity for the Stingray, and To be honest, they really need to score now. They need to, if they want to make a comeback, they've got to start now. Like, there's still a lot of time left in this game, but you don't want to start a half too far behind. Play resumes. Stingray, ball in hand. No way, it's been called again from the ref. And here we go. There was no ball acknowledgement, so now the Platypus have the ball. 20 seconds left on the clock. Can the Stingray defend their bucket? In come flying the Platypus. They're moving to the 5, to the 3. They're all over the bucket now, but the Stingray defense is down. It's a real nut trucking situation here. 1 second left. 0 seconds. That's half time. The Stingray have held them out by the hair of their teeth. And that was a very strong half by the Platypus. Great effort, guys. And Stingrays, valiant as always, doing their absolute best for their nation and city.
There was much better defense there right at the end there by the Stingrays. They had a full defense on that basket. That defender, I don't know if you saw it, was swiveling around forwards, caught up Angie. Angie was still able to shake him off, but full defense, that's what you need to hold off a team as good as the Platypuses. So we've got a 3-minute break in our half time. Luke, what do you reckon the Stingrays coach is saying to their players right now?
I'm going to go across now. I'll be back.
I think that was more of a tell me what you think, not go find out type question, but that's all right. I think the Stingrays here, they just need to set up that defense a little bit quicker and be a little bit more solid in setting up that defense. Their attacks have been quite promising. They've sent in numbers. It's a very good sign. It's a very hard thing to do. It's attacking waves. Platypuses are quite strong here. They're a very, very strong team. People like Kayla, people like Angie, Mei Lee, they're all great experienced players. It's got a minute left until we get underway again.
So, tuning into the Stingrays corner at half time, one thing about their coach Lyle, he does absolutely amazing things for one player's self-esteem. He's been extremely happy with the turnovers that have been made by the Stingrays. The only improvement he suggested is when there's a counter strike, there needs to be better communication between the goalkeeper and the defenders. Outside of that, he's been impressive how they're playing. Just to reiterate what Nathan said earlier, the majority of this team have only been playing for a couple of months, so the fact they're competing with a true powerhouse of this competition, the Platypus, is a reflection of their attitude. We have a second left on the clock. Play resumes.
Yeah, Angie just too quick again. Straight to the ball. They have been able to retain possession. Stingrays here just need to set up that defense. They've only got a goalie on. The goalie has had to slide up to being... Sorry, defender has had to slide up to be a goalie. Yeah, you see, they just couldn't set up that defense. I think there was Natalie Hobbs there left by herself in that sort of defender position and having to slide up as goalie. I think in that scenario, you just really need to set up a strong defense and then rely on your forwards to steal that ball. Got some Stingray love there from Hendrik. Thank you.
You had a good game, Meg. That was really good.
Great game, Meg.
When are we going to see you on the Aussie team?
So we're going to restart here. Stingrays with the ball. What can they do? Just met by a wall of Platypuses. Angie there just wrestling for the ball. She has got the ball. They can't let her get away without setting up that defense. We've seen again that will result in a goal. Again, they need to set up that defense, the Stingrays.
The 3-on-2 situation here.
Good job in setting that up. That was a nice little flick around the back there. Very, very nice flick around the back. Straight to the two other people waiting on the other side. Textbook push when it gets to that. Really, really good rugby there by the Platypuses.
Yeah, once again, like some of the skills we're seeing, it's just these aren't developed overnight. They're developed over years, and you can see that. It's a true testament to the team, the Platypus, working very well together. But don't worry, the Stingray are not going anywhere. And here we go. Play resumes. Platypus 8, Stingray 0. Refs called it. Bit of a no-nonsense attitude there. It's against the Stingray. Looks to be a form of block, I believe. Pushing. Yeah. Nick, the coach of the Platypus, screaming instructions for the forwards to get moving. Show the ball. Play resumes. Platypus centre court. Flying down. They've hit the 6. They've hit the 3. They're within a metre of the goal. Backs to the board. Underneath the bucket. Is it in? No. Beautiful defence there, but just not beautiful enough. Platypus in again.
Yeah, I think the change over there on the goalies by the Stingrays was just probably not as good as you need it to be. It needs to be solid. You generally put your both hands on each shoulders and you do a little close roll. It is a tough skill to learn. I think they just that ball just got in and just that little change over there. So it is 9-0 to the Platypuses. The Platypuses have been able to get the ball again here. Again, Angie straight to the bucket. She's not going to go in this time. She's still under though. Good job by the Stingrays setting up that defense. Defenders come back in. That's really good defense there by... Yeah, I think again the goalies there, they just sort of lost their sync with their... They're sinking there, and the Stingrays goalie, I'm not too sure who it was, might have been Taryn. She's just down there for a bit too long, and it gets pretty hard, especially this late in the game where your lungs are just burning.
But a true testament to Taryn, she doesn't even know her lungs exist. She's willing for them to compress to nothing for her team. Great effort, Taryn.
Good job, Taryn. So we're going to restart here. Another restart. Stingrays with the ball. Can they push past that wall of Platypuses this time? Yes, they have. They've been able to do that. Good job. I think that was Emma with the ball there. She needs her support. Unfortunately, she just didn't have that support that she needs from her team. Little scrap there. Straight to the bucket. Have they been able... Unfortunately, they just weren't able to get that full defense set up.
Beautiful goal. That looked like Kayla Spa Here we thought the Stingrays were about to score, but like Clint Eastwood, the Platypus escaped Alcatraz and scored a goal.
So we got a timeout called. We got a timeout called there by the Stingrays. We've got about just under 4 minutes left of this game. Referee Scotty Phillips is coming over, having a chat here to the Platypuses. Just giving them a little warning that they are holding. So the rule there is that you can't hold on to a player if you don't have the ball or if they don't have the ball. You can't apply pressure to them at all. You don't have the ball if they don't have the ball. Generally results in a free throw, especially if it's sort of advantaging the play. About 20 seconds left for this timeout. All right, let's see what the Stingrays can do. Just getting this back underway. All right, we're back underway here. Stingrays with the ball. Can they push out past that line of defenders? You need to get the ball down there to that supporting player.
And from a surface perspective, it looks the Stingray look to be in ample position. They look to be screaming towards the attacking goal, but no, it looks like there's a bit of a stalemate at the surface. Who will get down first, the Platypus or the Stingray? And it looks to be a big break here by the Platypus. Screaming in towards the goal. Defense screaming back, looks like Emma in there. It's a 2-on-1. Emma defending very well there, but the second phase play again has just hurt the Stingray. And there goes there's the Platypus, another goal. 11, 12 Platypus, 0 Stingray. 2.5 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, the Platypus is just not giving an inch there. Taking advantage of the quick play.
Number 13, Kayla, looking very serious.
Gonna restart here. I think it's just too much of a strong counter there we've seen time and time again by the Platypuses. Haven't really given the time for the full defense to set up. Every time the Stingrays have been able to set up a defense, they've held them off for a little bit longer. This is a good trick by the Stingrays. You can see those goalie and defender there around the basket, ready to fend them off. Then generally you're going to be relying on your forwards to get that ball. Yeah, just the cycling there of the Stingrays, not quite on point. You can see that their partners didn't come down to relieve them. Generally you want to swap your goalie and your defender at the bottom of the pool, not at the surface. And I think the defender and goalie there of the Stingrays just ran out of air. You only ever find out amount of air. Oh, there's a no goal. They were saying out of bounds. So we're going to have actually a restart here halfway. It will be Stingray's ball. No goal.
So it's 11-0. That wasn't an actual goal. No, it's 12-0. The Platypus went out of bounds. Play resumes. Stingray now in attacking position. Can they score? Encroaching in on the goal. They were within the meter. They need the numbers down there. But Angie, once again, just gets her team out of danger. A true asset to the team, and a beautiful pass there by one player. And now, once again, the painted moves of the Platypus. Their counter-attacking has been beautiful. And there's the goal.
Yeah, I think that pass, there was a pass there over Angie as a defender. You can't be passing that attacker there. You can't be passing over the face of the defender. It just makes it too easy for them. especially someone like Angie who can just swim around you quite easily. Defense there, that Stingray was probably just floating a little bit too far from the basket. Probably should have gone back to the basket, but that was, at the end of the day, it was 3 versus 1. You need your full team there as a strong defense to sort of stop an attack like that. And that's game, folks. That is game. Thanks for tuning in.
Thank you very much, everyone, for listening. It was Platypus 12, Stingray 0. Some real good execution. A lot of Platypus are going to be a real problem for every other team in this competition. And Stingray, they've learned a lot, and I think both sides have won. Underwater rugby's won, and and the most beautiful thing is everyone's shaking hands, everyone's happy afterwards. There's no tears. There's a beautiful moment in both clubs. They're local clubs. Everyone knows each other and full of smiles. Thanks everyone for tuning in. We'll see you in the next one.
Yeah, next up we do have Dragonettes, so the Victorian team, hot favourites of the competition, up against the Canberra team, the Selkies. Should be a good match here. Let's see what the Selkies can do to upset hot favourites, Dragonettes.
All right, we're getting ready to watch the Dragonettes versus Selkies. Let's see what the Selkies can bring. It should be a good hard match for them. Bring it, girls. Dragonettes currently with an unbeaten run thus far in the tournament. And they're off. Yeah, we're on, started. Yep. Yeah. Waiting to see. Here we go. Moving the ball around. An attack from above from Dragonettes. Pass to the side of the basket. And swimming the ball around for an attack. Good passing. Waiting for the opportunity to attack. Another great pass. Waiting till they have the numbers to attack. Ooh, 1-on-3. Can't see. The ball's been fought for. Waiting for support. Good defense there from the Selkies. Repelling the first attack from the Dragonettes. And playing the ball on the bottom, close to the outside. Here we go. They're making an attack now. Passing the ball around. Yeah. They've closed the gap. Moving the ball to the other side of the basket. And another pass. Oh! Missed opportunity there. Oh, the ball just between the goalie and the basket. Well done. Good defense. They can find someone to pass to. Come on, where's your support? Well done. Good counter. The Selkies moving the ball. Good pass. Being tied up there. Another pass. Good pass back. Well done. Yeah. Give the ball. Need to set up for an attack. Move it around now. Taking a breather. Dragonettes set up well on the basket. They're fighting on the surface for the control of the ball. Looking good on the basket there. They're still yet to form an attack. They might have lost the ball on the surface here. Yes, I think they have. Oh, it's a counter attack. Well done, well tied up. Selkies scrambling well. Okay, they're going to need the back. The back gets to the basket. Okay, 3-on-2. Using the feet well. And they've tied them up well, nicely. Dragging them to the surface. They want to see another back get down for the ball. Here they come, they're subbing. And the ball's being fought for on the surface in the middle of the pool right now. Well done, Selkies. Good defense. Changing and subbing out. Getting some... Still a lot of hard fighting for the ball on the surface. It may just drop to the bottom soon when they're all exhausted. And again, the Selkies changing well. Playing a hard defense. Here we go. Coming around the basket. Needing support back on the inside. And again, the forwards holding them off well. Putting pressure. Tying them up and trying to drag them to the surface. Keeping the pressure off the back and the goal there. They're doing well, the forwards. Here we come. Here's another attack from Melbourne. Coming back, looking for support. Look at the player underwater. And again, the forwards are tying them up in the pool. Okay, Dragonettes with another attack. Support's under the water. The ball's on top. They've passed down. Here we go. What do we got here? The referee's call. It's going to be a free throw to the Dragonettes. All right. Timeout held by the Selkies. Wonderful defensive effort so far. Forwards really playing a hard game. just getting a warning that they, even though the attack is not on them, they can't use the basket for an advantage. It's a common warning. Forty seconds remaining in the timeout. They've done very well to muscle up against this Melbourne team. All right, girls are back in the water for a free throw start. Dragonettes free throw. I'm going down to the basket. Goalie and back have been warned not to use the basket. Fighting hard for the ball. Pass. Going to the basket. Unable to get to the player. Fighting for the ball. Okay, they're coming in from an attack from the side. The back's in a good position. And dragging them back to the surface. His tactic seems to be working well for the Selkies. Yeah. Good subbing. They're in for another attack here. Melbourne passing the ball, trying to move it around the basket. The back's following them. Oh, and the forward has cleaned them up. Well done. Again, dragging them forward. Maybe the back needs to loop the basket to support the forward. And they've got the ball again. Moving to one side. Looking for some fresh lungs. The ball's on surface. Moving around, here we go. An attack from the side. Back needs a pivot. And change and stolen, well done, well read. Selkies moving to the middle of the pool. A Melbourne player hovering under the bottom looking for a loose ball. The Selkies have received again. Still in the middle of the pool, Melbourne have moved back for an attack. It's caught up in the middle. Now here we go. Selkies getting close to making an attack. Still fighting for possession on the surface, but still in their hands. Yeah. Two minutes and 35 seconds to go. Girls working very hard out there. Employing a good tactic of tying the ball up. Oh, and it's a breakaway. Can they get there to defend? The back is there. The forwards are tying up. Oh, goalie's got into position. Melbourne have stolen the basket. They've dropped the ball. They're still in a good position to attack. And goal. Good goal from Melbourne there. Just breaking down the Selkies defence with the counter-attack. Missing the first opportunity, but being in a good position to attack again. 1-0 to the Dragonettes. And they're off. They've started again. Selkies diving. Yeah. The pool's stirred up very much. It's hard to see both teams. Good angle there. Melbourne bringing them to the surface. Selkies clinging onto the ball. There we go, the ball's come free. Oh, they're tied up again. They need to try and find a second pass there to move the ball to the outside of the pool. Very physical game on the surface, this one. First half is closing to an end, 40 seconds to go. Always in the middle of the pool, they haven't given much possession. I think they're attacking the Selkies, here we go. Oh, they've got 3 on the basket, they're in good position. The goalie swapped, the back has swapped, the back doesn't have the floor. Yeah. Coming from the side, the back needs to get to the floor. Ooh, referee's call. And there we go, they're propelled. And it's half time. Very good half from both teams. Very physical game, a lot of ball played on the surface. The Selkies defending well, haven't offered much in attack. They're going to need to push out from their hard defence to force a counter-attack. All right, 2 minutes until the start of the next half. All right, we're just about to kick off again here. 3 seconds to go. All right, we're moving into time. And they're off. Ooh, Dragonettes to the ball, forcing their way through. And tied up well again by the forwards. This Selkies player here has wrapped up the ball and won the ball, looking for support. Backs, you need to leave the basket. On the surface again. Very physical. Right in our blind spot here from the commentary team. There we go. Oh, and they've got a good chance here. Back needs to get down. All right, they set up a good defense. Melbourne moving the ball. Swimming the ball around. Here comes an attack. Nope. One person in attacking position, looking for a barrier. Finding some space, looking for support. A nice pass. Still 1-on-3 here. They probably won't attack. Going over. Need more girls on the basket or underwater. Here we go. Getting closer. Going in to stir up a bit of trouble here. Passing the ball back. There's 2-on-2 here. Making a good attack. Force the back out of position. And they retreat. Good defense from the Selkies. The back and the goalie haven't broken down. Defending well. They are one down. They will have to break this hard defense pattern and try and steal the ball for a counter at some point. Nice subbing. Oh, they're back wanting to have a go and they're retreating to position. Here comes Melbourne, moving the ball around. 1, 2, waiting for people to get to the basket. He's on her own. He's a position back, leave the basket. Forward needs to attack. Passing the ball around the basket, going to move around to the other side. Back needs to pivot around. Back's holding. She's coming to attack. She's been dragged away before she could hit the goalie. And there's support on the basket. Still moving the ball around. No goalie. Oh, Dragonettes have taken the basket and they're off again. Dragging them to the surface, then the pass. Good defense, they have fought valiantly here. Melbourne moving for another attack. Pass, another pass. 2-on-1, they'll probably attack. Moving out, another pass. Selkies, excellent exchange on the basket. Yeah. Moving the ball around. Melbourne just toying with the back, trying to tie them up, waiting for some extra players to reach the basket. Moving the ball, drop ball. The forwards attacking. 2 underwater. Selkies using everything to maintain that defense. And they tied up the forwards. Moving them back to the middle of the pool. Come on, forwards. Tie them up. Nope. Now they're into an attack. 1, 2. It's going to swim the ball around. Keep in mind, 1 point will win the game for them. They don't have to score. They seem to be moving the ball comfortably. Here comes an attack. Another pass, attacking the goalie. The goalie still defended well. Yeah. Moving the ball around. It does take more energy to attack. This hard defense is holding out well. At some point they will have to try and force a counter. Oop. Isn't a good attack. Oh, and goal. Very good. 2-on-1. Spotting a weakness there and forcing it home. 5.5 minutes remaining in the game. That is 2-1 now. Sorry, 2-0. Apologies. Selkies working well, but they're going to have to force the attack soon. Restarting well. Tied up in the pool. Can they get a pass? Oh no. Open basket. Covered in time. They're moving to the side. Another Melbourne player in the support. And another player. The back is working hard. Ooh, still on the ball. Yep. Moving the ball out to refresh. putting the ball way out in front of the player. Drop ball, good recover. And going in for an attack here. And retreating, just using up the clock. Conserving energy, burning the Dragonettes. They're going to move around. They don't have to attack. They can just keep waiting for a good position. Well, they force their way in. No goalie yet. Good moving the ball. No back. They're going to attack. Trying to force a position. And good attack. Waiting for the back to be out of position and forcing home. A very good attack. 3 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. And that is now 3-0. Good defense, but the Dragonettes just moving the ball until the defense broke down. And they're starting again. Fatigue starting to set in for both teams. Selkies making some good meters there. With the ball in attacking position, just need to pass. Is that a turnover? Ball's on the top of the pool now. Fighting hard for the ball. And there's a loose ball. Runaway attack by the Dragonettes. Just being caught by one of the forwards there. Selkies have recovered the ball, need support. 3 players on her. Dragging her to the surface. And Melbourne have stolen the ball. And a pass. Can Melbourne mount a good counter-attack here? Moving the ball to the side of the pool. There's 2 down. Another person underwater. And they're going to take it to the side. Move it around. Nope. Passing the ball. Forward attack. No back, no back. They're going to have attack here. Not being able to gain the floor. Come on, where is the back? Here we go. 2-on-2. They should go for the attack here. No. Yes, a good score there. Having the floor, the back was late. Good goal. Starting to really assert themselves in this game, the Dragonettes, as fatigue is setting in. There's currently 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. Let's see if the Selkies can put one back on them. Deep dive, taking the ball to the side of the pool. Melbourne are swarming them. Good change. Melbourne not even employing a back yet. Selkies are moving into an attacking position. Retreating with the ball with the forwarders on them. Moving the ball around. They have the ball. And Melbourne steal the ball. Start a counter-attack. It's tied up. Here they go, moving to the side of the pool. 25 seconds remaining. Ball's on the bottom of the pool. Can they get down there? Melbourne bringing the ball to the top of the pool. Happy to just wait out the time. Ball's passing the ball, just rounding out the clock. And that is game. Well done, Selkies. Good effort. Dragonettes too strong in the end. Well done. Good game. 4-0 is the final scoreline. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to day 2, game 28 of the first semi-final of the 2024 UWRA Nationals. Commentating today, currently we have Sarah Ross from the Gaulitas and
John Rhinelander from Raiders.
So very excited. They're just getting ready, putting the ball in the middle of the pool. And we should be commencing shortly.
Bit of a huddle going on up the far end. Hey Daniel, do you want to come and do this? Yep.
Game starting in 3 minutes. Got some banter happening on the side here. Here we go.
They said start.
Underwater. Here we go with the swim off, and it looks like the Seadragons have got possession.
Raiders attacking.
Got a couple of people coming
Raiders.
in.
Seadragons got 2 down.
We've got a scrum forming around the ball, and here we go, counter attack.
No, not yet.
And Perth have regained control. we've got the first call of the game. So what's happening? We've got a free throw for Seadragons.
So what? Yeah, not yet.
Perth Raiders are setting up a defence. And here
Just-
we go. They've got a pass down. They're coming in on the close side. Perth Raiders are coming out from the goal.
No one on the basket at the moment.
Yep, we've had another call. And we have a ref's ball from the middle of the pool.
I think the ref balls run in too quickly.
Looks like a play on.
Yeah.
And here we go. Looks like
Raiders
got
have the
control.
ball. It is in the middle of the court where commentators have very little vision.
And it looks like a scrum's formed on the surface. And they're trying to push them out. Yep. Another call.
Refs are definitely taking control of the game. That's good to see.
And that was playing out of the playing area. And it's another free throw for the Victoria Seadragons.
Raiders already set up. One down, now two down.
Looks like a lot of force coming in from the Victoria Seadragons. Oh,
Seadragons still got control.
Seadragons struggling to keep control of the ball.
Seadragons fighting for the ball on the bottom of the pool and coming in on the goal.
One person coming in to attack, and then they're heading back out. We've got
To regroup.
Another single player coming in. Perth Raiders are setting up a really strong defence on this one. Oh, here we go. 3 people coming in for attack. Good pass down.
Seadragons, Seadragons had a chance there with no one on the basket.
And here we go.
Seadragons attack again,
Coming
but
in.
1 on 3.
Yeah, 1 on 4. There's a chance
No.
here. No one on the basket.
But yeah, ball been wrapped up.
And it's heading up into a surface scrum.
Oh,
Right, looks like the ball's dropped down.
somebody's holding his feet.
Yeah, and they're passing down. Well, and here we go. 3 coming in. 3 coming in for attack.
One's
Oh, that was a good pass.
yeah.
But they're
Under the
locked
body.
up.
Go on, Pete. Drag him to the surface.
Oh, they've managed to stay down. And here we go. 2 coming in. The third.
Oh.
That was pretty epic.
Seadragons attacking very nicely at the moment.
And we've had a call.
Oh.
Well defended, Raiders!
And that's a penalty.
Penalty called against Raiders in favour of Seadragons. That will have to be Josh. No, Josh is getting out. Ah.
Who's taking it?
Sorry?
Rob
Against
from the Seadragons is going to be
against
taking
Juan,
it. Yeah.
Collard.
Against Juan Colorado
Yeah,
from the Perth Raiders.
Raiders!
Both very experienced players.
Oh, this is going to be really exciting.
Alrighty, there we go.
Big breath, one.
Oh, they look like they're racing each other to the basket.
Got to stay down there.
So Juan's on the basket now, and Rob's headed back up. Rob's coming in for a second attack. Here we go.
You're not allowed to move more than a metre from the goal.
Yeah.
No, I think. Yep. He didn't have control.
So there was no control there, and he left the basket. So we're just waiting to hear.
He can't move more than 1 metre from the basket unless you have clear control of the ball.
So it looks like they may redo the penalty.
Now we have Sebastian from the Seadragons to take the attack.
It's like 69. Number 69, maybe? Oh no, there's someone else coming in.
Yeah, it should be Josh. No, he is coming in. Jose's coming in. Jose. I don't know.
Jose's taking it for the Raiders. And we're just on hold. Oh, yep, here we go.
Oh, shit, get down there quick.
Oh, wow, and he's already got control. Here we go. Heading up to surface. Yes! Defended! Good work, mate.
One took control. Oh, sorry, Jose took control and dragged the ball to the surface to save the goal. Yeah. The score is still 0-0. It's 6 minutes left of the first half.
And we have someone on the penalty bench now. No. So Juan Colorado is on the bench for 2 minutes. Okay, we've got another swim off. And it looks like the Victoria Seadragons have control.
Seadragons won that, yeah.
6, I think. Yeah, here we are coming in. Looks like a good opportunity. Not fully on the basket. Oh, this could be out of the playing area. No, he's passed it back in. Okay, looks like they're regrouping.
What's happened to the buzzer? What's happened to the buzzers?
Looks like the buzzers might be broken.
Yeah.
We've got the goal's been stolen. It's a good opportunity here. No, there's been a call. It's a free throw for the Victoria Seadragons at about 3 meters. Rough play.
Go Raiders!
Alright, go to the other side.
He can't get into the game start.
We've got a bit of confusion. Yep, still free throw.
Timeout.
Timeout's just been called
To the
for the Raiders. Timeout, blue.
While timeout's happening, I think both coaches will be telling them to calm down, take control, back each other up. The game's anybody's, it's still 0-0.
$15 seconds left.
We've only got 5 in the water. Oh, did you see one's got to be out of the...
Yeah, Johan's got to put it up. 5 seconds left.
3, 2, 1. All right, let's go. So this is a free throw for white Seadragons. We see the Perth Raiders setting up on the basket. In preparation.
Yes, free throw, so they go.
Here we go.
Seadragons were passing it around.
Looks like Perth Raiders has just got it, but looks like a scrum is going to form. Yeah.
Oh, Seadragons have got it.
Have got control. Oh my gosh. They've gone into attack. They've managed to get the pass off. Still going into attack. And it looks like a forward's trying to wrap them up.
It's just a feeding frenzy in front of goal at the moment.
Yep. Number 44's got the ball. Tried to pass
That'll be
back.
Ethan. Come on, guys.
And here we go. Looks like we might have a counter.
No, tied up again. Seadragons did well, cut them off.
Yep, and the ball's been passed down, and we're heading towards the other goal. Maybe not enough support on that counter. Yep, here we go.
That looks like Pete.
Oh. We've got a bit of a feeding frenzy, but we've possessions passed back to the Victoria Seadragons, and we've got a pretty good, looked like a good forecheck right there, but no, they're passing it, taking it to the close side of the pool. And it looks like scrums forming on the surface. Got a few players in. Two or three Victoria Seadragons. Come on, guys, it's underwater rugby.
Okay.
Strong attack in.
Perth's attacking hard.
And the ball's gone out.
Out of play.
Waiting for a call. White free throw from halfway.
Yeah, I'm sweating. My hands are...
Very exciting game. We've got 1 minute left of this half. And it looks like it's turned to a blue free throw because it appears that the Seadragons were taking too long. There's a bit of a ruckus in the pool now. And here we go. Raiders coming in full force. Got some forechecking from the forwards.
Seadragons still backing up. Good defence.
And it looks like they've got control of the ball, Seadragons. But it's turning into a scrum, and we've got 15 seconds left of this half.
As the ball gets dragged to the surface.
10 seconds.
Go. Okay. No. Right.
And that's the end of the first half.
So the score remains at half-time, 0-0.
And there'll be a 5-minute break, and then we'll come back to you with the second half. Come on, guys, send in your messages of support on the live chat. We'll read them out for you. If anybody has any questions about underwater rugby, feel free to add them into the chat. Just had a comment come through from Oscar Garcia saying, "Go Dragons, you got this."
And come on, Raiders supporters, we need you.
Just going to do a shout out to Garcia.
Shout out to the Solanos over in New Zealand who couldn't join the Seadragons today. We miss you. Come back soon.
Just under a minute until we're back for the second half.
some drama in the final minutes of the first half with Raiders player having to exit for his infraction on the penalty. And we're away with the second half.
Okay, you've got swimming in, and it looks like the Victoria Seadragons got there first and holding possession, being forechecked heavily currently by the Perth Raiders. And it looks like the ball's been tied up again and we're scrumming. But looks like somebody from the Perth Raiders has managed to get the possession of the ball.
That was Scott McKenzie.
Raiders into an early attack. Ball's held up.
They're just being calm and getting ready to start their first attack. We've got a full force of Victoria Seadragons down in defence.
Seadragons rotating nicely through their defence in anticipation of a Raiders attack.
And it looks like we've got a start of a counter from Victoria Seadragons. Bit of scrumming, bit of forechecking right there in the middle of the pool. And Perth Raiders have got control again. Heading up for a breath. And here we go. This might be our first attack. Yep.
Oh, it's a turnover.
Oh, no.
Dragons almost got control. Raiders have wrestled it back. Back in for another attack by the Raiders.
Just had a message on the chat saying, "Go Raiders!" Yes, good to see some people from the Raiders supporting.
Raiders now trying to set up for an attack. Keeping control. Relentless rotations on the Seadragons' defence. Not leaving any gaps.
Looks like they're preparing for an attack. They're swimming the ball around on surface and underwater. Getting their players ready to come in.
Raiders possibly a little bit disjointed at the moment.
Yep, we've had a turnover and we've
it's a
got a really
turnover.
strong looking counter attack coming from Victoria Seadragons. Yep, here we go. Oh, forecheck, and they've lost the ball.
Raiders.
Good
One comes in.
opportunity. Good opportunity, and looks like it could be pushed out of the playing area. No,
It's wrestled.
we're still
Raiders
in.
take
Perth Raiders
control
have got
and in for an
control.
attack.
Yep.
Come on, Sean.
Good opportunity.
Get under the ball. Get under the basket. Yep.
It was a really good opportunity. Just had one goalie in place. Didn't quite manage to convert it. Maintaining
Raiders
possession,
still in
back in
control. It's a
again.
one-on-one on
Here
the
we
basket.
go, another. And that's a goal.
Goal to the Raiders.
Raiders! What are Raiders?
So that's 1-0. The Raiders are now in the lead.
That was Uncle Peter from the Raiders. The little fan club behind us. It's just gone off.
And we have a timeout called.
Raiders have called a timeout after that
Come
goal.
on, guys, concentrate.
Got a lot of excitement happening
You
here.
haven't won it.
Just under 8 minutes left on the clock.
But a very big celebration when they came back to the edge for that timeout. They have really defended hard and managed to get a minute or two of consistent attack, which has paid off in the end. for this game. As I said, this is the semi-final and the winner going through to the grand final tomorrow. Raiders finished top of their Group A, and they're playing Seadragons, which finished second in their group.
And here we go.
Raiders into an early attack. Seadragons on the counter now.
And we've had a call. And we got a free throw for the Raiders.
Raiders. Raiders ball from the centre. Seadragons down for defence. We're on the surface now. There's a bit of a scrum. Now Seadragons into attack. It's been turned over.
We've got some people pushing out from the goal on the close side. Looks like a pretty good counter-attack. And it's just been stopped now by Raiders.
We've got an umpire call in the Raiders attack. It's Raiders ball. Sorry, no, it's a Seadragons ball from the centre. Seadragons on the attack now, diving down.
Coming in fast.
They've got a few players on the basket here, and that could be a goal. Great goal for the Seadragons. Raiders a little bit slow on the defence there. Seadragons came charging in, had support on the basket. Hold on. Having some ref discussions. Should be all clear. The goal looked pretty good from this angle. Yep, that's confirmed. Seadragons goal. 1-1. Scores are 1-1.
We've got a message from Nada Morris saying, "You got this, Dad. Darrow from the Seadragons. You're the best guys." And goal.
This is the fourth game that the teams have been playing over the weekend, and this is a tough one. So the bodies are really starting to feel it, and this is where the teams really need to push if they want to stay in this competition. Seadragons are really strong on defence. They looked so good then. They came charging in. A lot of support, and the goal paid off.
One Manuel Castano was the just scored for the Victoria Seadragons. And just confirming that one Colorado scored the first goal.
So the Colombians making an impact here at the 2024 Perth Underwater Rugby Championship.
5 seconds, guys.
What's happening?
They're doing the swim off.
A little bit of confusion there. Game's back on.
Swim off happening. Perth Raiders swimming out with the ball. Just making it to about halfway, and it looks like There's some pretty heavy forechecking. Oh, and here we go.
Ball on the bottom, it's being wrapped up. Raiders have control.
And they're coming in to attack. A bit of a fumbled pass there.
Raiders streaming in, they've got support.
Oh, a little bit of holding. They've managed to maintain possession.
They bring it back out, they'll regroup and try and launch another attack. They just need to keep possession. Seadragons won't make it easy for them. A bit of rough and tumble on the surface. Raiders trying to dive, trying to get it down. Got a pass off, but wrapped up. Heavy defence by the Seadragons. Pressuring the basket is the Raiders. They've still got it. We're streaming in for a second wave here.
You've got just over 3 minutes of the second half.
Raiders pressuring the basket again. Very hard to break those back defence of the Seadragons. Continually fresh lungs down there, not making it easy at all to score.
Both teams need to score, or otherwise it will go to penalty shootout if it's still a draw at full time.
Love to see that. We would love to see a penalty shootout. That would be very exciting.
I love penalties. Gotta be my favourite part of the game.
Raiders still have possession in their attack. Pressuring. Maintaining
And the
control.
ball's under the goal. That was a really good pass in. It's like a bit of a feeding frenzy. So much pressure happening on the goal.
It's wrapped up. They still have control. They're
Seadragons-
coming in again. There's a
Seadragons
bit of a gap here.
maintaining a strong defence.
Fresh subs for Seadragons as Raiders back it back out again.
And those forwards are chasing the ball.
Come on, guys, back them up, go down.
Raiders still have control on the surface.
Just under 2 minutes.
They stream in again, cut off again by Seadragons. Back and forth. This is not an easy game. Quite a different turn of tables now in the second half. Raiders doing most of the attacking so far. Yet to make it count on the scoreboard though. Ball spilled near the goal. Raiders pick it up. Seadragons turnover along the bottom.
Come on.
Seadragons love this deep penetrating attack. It's cut off. Raiders will sub and get some well-deserved rest for the players that have been in attack for the last couple of minutes. Subs completed now, and Dragons still have possession. On the surface.
Bit of surface scrumming here above the goal. We've got 2 Raiders attacking and they're trying to push them out. They're pushing them towards the corner. Oh, it's looking really rough, guys.
Really rough.
20 seconds left.
Absolutely. Players flying left, right and centre here at the moment.
It really looks like it's going to be going to penalties.
I think so. Raiders, they're into one final push here. Can they do it? This could be the cut off by Seadragons. Desperation.
2-1, and that's the end of the second half.
Penalty shootout for the semi-final. Fantastic.
So we've got 1-1 at full time.
Brutal final moments there in the final seconds of standard time. And we'll have a little break now, and umpires will get set up for a penalty shootout. Pretty unfamiliar with the rules around a penalty shootout in this situation. Any idea?
45 seconds.
Is it
A
just how many do
defender,
they-
an
how many-
attacker.
How many do they do?
I think it's 3 or 5. But after about 3, I think it becomes like sudden death.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
My understanding from watching a lot of European games. Shout out to Bobby and co for commentating on those games. Look up to you one day. Maybe I'll achieve your great heights. Brisbane Gauls Underwater Rugby, my team. They're saying how exciting. Yes, very exciting. Yes, it is definitely what we want to see in a semi-final. We've got the Raiders making some last-minute changes on the desk to the order. Three minutes left until we start these penalties. Oh, there's a bunch of spectators jumping in the pool. And we've got the Gauls Underwater Rugby team. They're warming up in preparation for their game against the Tasmanian Convicts. One minute 30 on the clock.
The team's just finalising, confirming the order for the penalty shootout. Looks like there's 4 rounds of penalty shootouts. And I don't envy the players in this one. This is, like I said, the 4th game. It's really getting grueling out there. And now to back this up for some big stints, possibly 45 seconds underwater, getting ravaged. Not going to be fun.
We do try to keep an eye on our players that are spending the 45 seconds underwater and make sure that they're all right. So we do have the necessary safety precautions in place, so don't stress anybody.
Louis is going first for WA.
Looks like Louis is going to be, is he attacking or defending?
Defending.
He's going to be defending first for Perth. Players are just on the side of the pool, just getting ready. Seadragons just finished compiling their list and passing it on to the head ref. Just want to do a quick shout out to UWRA for setting all this up. It's all volunteer, so did a great job, guys. It's been a really great comp so far. So number 13, Juan Manuel, is going to be attacking, and number 33 is taking it. Oh, Louis.
Raiders defending first. And we're away. John. Louis down early. Seadragons milking that clock at the top.
30 seconds to go.
Still, they wrestle. He's off the basket. That's a
goal.
That's a goal. Seadragons. First score.
Okay, so just waiting on the next pair. Number 58 for defense, so that's Sebas. And who's taking the attack? One for the Perth Raiders. They're just putting the 45 seconds on the clock. We've got some people whose voices are breaking because they've been shouting too much this competition, apparently. And here we go.
Juan in attack. He dives down now. Straight down on the basket. Big contact with defense. Big struggle on the basket. Still control. And a goal by Raiders. Great goal by Juan. Took his time.
13 seconds left on the clock. That was some really good defending by Victoria Seadragons.
Two goals all.
Zadig, number 10, is now going to be attacking, and number 11 is Scott Scott McKenzie, and he's going to be defending the next penalty. And here we go.
Scott McKenzie, very experienced goalie. He definitely won't be looking to give away an easy goal here.
He's dived down and playing some mind games here, coming up over the top, forcing the defender onto the goal.
Oh,
and there we go.
easy goal in the end by Seadragons. Hovered, and then smashed it home quite easily in the end. Good goal for Seadragons. Three goals Seadragons, 2 goals Raiders.
So Johan is taking it for the Perth Raiders, and we have Robert taking it for defending the goal for the Victoria Seadragons.
Johan, a veteran Raiders player, French descent, very clever around the basket, and very interesting to see how this one plays out. 45 seconds has started. Johan dives straight down, hovering around, holding
Coming
it
up
up.
over the tack of the goalie. Come on. And here we go. Goalies come back down. Defenders come back down into back position.
Johan up
Just
for some bear.
looking really chill. He's looking like he does these all the time as defender.
Very relaxed.
So we've got 20 seconds to go. We've got a second attack coming down.
Johan, fresh lungs. What can he do? What can he do? He scores. He scores.
And that's equalised.
Fantastic. Big cheers from the local crowd here for Raiders.
So we've got one on defence, and it looks like we've got... I'm not sure who this is.
Camera. Having a restart.
Oh, wow.
Having a restart on that one.
Not sure who that was from the number 55. Oh, I know him. That's Jared. So it looks like number 2 is going to be defending now. So Josh McKenzie. And Jared's going to be taking it again. Going to be attacker.
So an infraction there from Juan Colorado on his penalty defence.
So started.
We've got to restart now. We've got Josh McKenzie, elite Australian underwater hockey champion.
Jared's
defending hard.
an amazing Australian.
There's a big wrap up here. No one's letting go. The ball's to the surface.
Oh, here we go. Oh no, defended. Okay, so Josh McKenzie's got 2 minutes out, and they're probably going to take, and he's got, for leaving the basket, sorry. So it looks like they're retaking it. So 13 in defense, that's 1. Johan.
Controversy.
And not sure who's taking it for attack. 90. Maybe Lewis. 92, Lewis. Or Louis. Sorry, mate, if I pronounce your name wrong. And Johan's taking the defense. Okay, and here we go.
Another Colombian Lewis on defence again. Dragons taking their time to come down, putting that pressure on the back.
Louis gone down.
Playing the
forced him
mind
down.
games. Here comes the Dragons now. Over the top. Caught up in the legs, looking for space. Rolls the back off. Ball's locked up.
Looks like there's a bit of a wrestle.
Big
for
wrestle.
control.
Ball is locked up and coming to the surface. Dragons fiercely trying to get that back down again.
Like he's got control. We will see. It may have been defended. So that was defended by the Perth Raiders. That was defended. Not we defended it. Are you in the water, mate? Oh, sorry. It looks like we've got Margarita defending. Margarita defending. And number 18, Peter. Uncle Peter's taking this one, kids.
So the first female coming in for the penalty shootout now. Defending against Peter from Raiders. Very strong player.
Oh, wow.
And she has done it. And away to the surface.
Defended. Good work. That's a woman, guys. Fuck yeah.
The crowd has gone absolutely crazy here. A lot of girl support here. That was a really impressive defence. Peter's a big goal scorer, very familiar with penalty shootouts, and he was outclassed. A lot of controversy on these penalty shootouts on that second last one. 2 Raiders players in the sin bin for infractions. And the scores are 3-3. Still.
So it looks like number 44 is taking this one. So Oscar Ogai. We're just trying to figure out who's defending. Got number 1. I'm not sure who's defending on this one. Oh, and easily scored. Good work.
Seadragons take the advantage, 4-3. The excitement here is huge.
Sonia's got some great explanations of penalties. Thanks for that, Sonia. Bet you wish you were here, Sonia.
Been a list now of players. This is going to continue on for a little bit longer here by the looks of it.
Looks like this is Juan Manuel, and not sure who's on the attack.
Is that Tom? Tom in attack for Raiders. Really strong player, and he scores. One-handed move the Dragons player out of the way. Tom is a huge man. Hard to stop on a basket in a one-on-one situation. Great goal, Tom. Well done.
So we've got number 18 defending this one. And that looks like, and that's Sebas taking it.
Raiders to defend now. And who's that on defence? That Pete. Raiders straight down over the top. Seadragons straight over the top. Down to the side now. Oh, and in.
And that's a goal.
Yep. Valiant effort to defend. Seadragons, easy goal in the end. 5 goals to 4.
Number 11 is coming to attack. And we've got Oscar defending.
Quick goal. Is that Ethan? Scott. Scott McKenzie.
Scott McKenzie took that one. Got a lot of Raiders on the bench here, as you can probably hear.
Completely unbiased.
And it looks like we've got Romy coming into attack for the Victoria Seadragons against, I can't see who this one is. Who's defending?
Do you know who was defending there? That might have been Tom.
Raiders defending. Ball's wrapped up on the basket. Looks like Warren Milford down there to defend, and easy goal in the end.
Nice work. Yes.
Looks like Tom lost his mask in there.
Oh, here we go. Just checking, a mask has come off. And we've just got the referees talking about it now.
Nothing more unsettling for a defender on a penalty when your mask gets pulled off or comes off, I'm not sure. But yeah, that was an easy goal in the end. Yep, goal has counted. Raiders in attack. Resetting on that. So, jump me to 2547.
Looks like it might be Tom in attack. Oh, he's on defence. And they're heading down, coming up over the top of the defender. Trying not to kick him.
Oh.
Trying to come up over the top. 20 seconds to go.
Wrapped it up and the ball comes to the surface.
Number 64, I think, Andrew. Six seconds to go, the penalty.
Wrestling on the surface. Never seen this in a penalty shootout before.
We're just waiting for confirmation.
A lot of controversy on that one.
it's no one got control of the ball before, and it's got to have control more than 1 metre from the goal. Yeah, so.
Got some controversial opinions, but they've called it, and they've called it as a successful defence for the Victoria Seadragons, and they've won. Congratulations, guys, 6-5. Yep. And that means
we'll be playing the third, fourth, or for the bronze tomorrow.
And the Victoria Seadragons will be playing the grand final.
Grand final.
Congratulations, Seadragons. You're going to come up against Gauls, hopefully. A lot of excitement here from the Seadragons.
Okay, well done.
They got very exciting.
Raiders absolutely robbed there in the final stages. I think we need to refer back to the rule book on this one.
So we're just setting up for the next game. We've spelt Convicts wrong though, so we might just change that.
Sorry? Oh.
Convicts with a T. Not Convicts as in Vicks Vapor Rub. So here we are. Game 29. We have the Gauls playing in beautiful blue and the Convicts in their white kit. And looks like we'll be commencing shortly. Celebrations still happening from the Seadragons. Here we go. Swim off. Gauls got control of the ball. Alex the human fish.
want to do it, I'm happy to keep it.
And we're coming in to attack. And keeping the ball at the goal. Looks like a good opportunity for the Gauls. And then we've had a call. And it's a free throw for the Convicts from halfway. Convicts taking a while to settle up, and here we go. It's been awarded a blue free throw. Would you like to introduce yourself, Jev?
No, I don't. I won't be speaking much.
So we have a blue player going down, picking up the ball. Here we go. Shown and passed. And it looks like it's been caught up. But now we're moving forward towards the goal. Strong setup by the Convicts on the goal. But here we've got a good opportunity. Looks like there was a bit of a bump there, but a bit of a hit. And then we got Danny wrestling hard for the ball. Empty goal, and there we go. There we have it. And that is number 7, Ricardo. He is the Gauls coach, showing us how it's done. Nice punching the ball into an open goal. And we have the swim off happening. Convicts coming through in full force. And looks like they're taking it to the corner, maintaining control and possession. And now we've had a call. And it's a 3-meter free throw. And we've had a warning for one of the players. And taking the 3-meter free throw, the Convicts. Start of a counter. Unfortunately, well forechecked by the Convicts. And we've had a call. This is turning out to be a very slow game. Lots of stops. And we've got some more warnings happening. Three-meter free throw for the Convicts. Looks like Scotty might be taking it. No. Okay, here we go. Convicts coming in really strong. We've got a force, 3 players coming in. Some passing happening in front of the goal, and then they're now taking it to the close side. Maintaining possession. Gauls in full defense, and we've got some forwards coming down now. Denny managed to get hold of the ball. We've got great free throw happening, a great counter-attack happening, sorry. But ball checked really well by the Convicts, and it's coming back towards, oh no, here we go. Ball coming in fast. That was Luke, good work Luke. And we've got some possession has changed hands. It's hard to see on that side of the court, but it looks like it's with the Convicts, and they're charging. Oh no, it's changed again. It looks like there's a bit of surface scrumming happening. And we've got the ball coming in really fast towards the Gauls' end. They've set up a defense. That was close. And Convicts taking it to the close side in the corner. Moving the ball around, getting ready to send in an attack, and here we go. We've got someone set up position around the basket, but no. Looks like the ball's gone out of the playing area. And we've got just over 4 minutes left in this first half. Free throw has just been awarded to the Brisbane Gauls. And here we go. Looks like it's getting a bit locked up on surface. We've got some big scrumming happening. You can see Charlie getting involved. Bit more of a scrum on the bottom of the pool now. And the ball's come in. Convicts setting up. And that was another goal. And that was Juan Esteban. And now we've called a timeout for the Brisbane Gauls. So 1 minute. Both teams looking really strong here. Lots of possession from both teams. Lots of good forechecking and some really strong counterattacks and some attacks on the basket. Really exciting game. And here we go, swim off. Yeah. And coming in, Convicts taking it to the close side. And it's getting forechecked heavily by the Gauls. And we look like, it looks like there's a strong counter-attack from the Gauls. 3 players. Ideal triangle formation. And we've got some scrumming on the surface right next to the edge of the playing area. And they've managed to push it back in, and it's coming down towards the Gauls side of the pool. Convicts are in possession, and Danny's here forechecking. Player drops the ball. And it looks like Freydix got it. Close side, and he's getting tackled heavily into the corner. He's managed to pass down, and the Convicts are now setting up on the basket. And we have some players coming in from the Gauls, managing to keep possession, but being forwards doing a great job. Alex managing to pick it up when it went out, and it looks like Ricardo's coming in, faking passing to Luke, and then here we go. In with a shot. It was an open basket for a moment there. Alex coming back up over, and we've got some movement on the closed side. Looks like Convicts have possession. Really hard to see on the side, but it looks like Freydix picked up the ball and he's swimming it around to the other side, to the open side. And Gauls just getting ready, looks like it, to set up another attack. And here we go. We've got a goal, stolen the basket. Fortunately, grabbed by Convicts. Convicts have got some great possession. They're really moving the ball. Great strong passes. We've got one person on the goal for the Gauls. We've got 3-on-1. Managed to keep it out. And it looks like it's gone out of the playing area. That was really well saved by the Gauls, but man, that was such a strong attack coming in from the Convicts. Oh, no, that was the end of the first half. My bad. So now we've got a 5-minute break or so. And then we'll be starting the second half. They're just swapping sides. Got some people in the stadium shouting out for the Convicts. Some team huddles happening on either side. 3 minutes left of the halftime break. Just over 1 minute left before the second half is going to start. Eight seconds to go, we've called it, and swimming off. Looks like pretty even, gone for the ball, and looks like Convicts are in possession really early. They've come in with a really strong attack. Luckily, the Gauls had set up for defence. We've got the Convicts really moving that ball and really trying to control the game. Moving and swimming the ball, getting ready to set up a strong attack. And we have a Convicts player just positioned himself under the goal. No, he's come out again. But here we go, looks like the ball's coming in real fast. We've got 4 players coming in for attack and forechecked heavily. Not called as out. Convicts have managed to maintain possession and pass on, and they're coming in. We've got some players off the sub bench coming in for the Gauls, setting up defence. And the ball's scrumming a bit on the surface. We've got Alex wrestling. And we've got another attack wave coming in. and stopped by the Gauls forwards. Convicts managing to maintain possession, making the forwards in the Gauls work really hard. Got a convict setting up. No, looks like it's changing hands. There's a bit of scrumming happening. And the ball's being moved around on the surface, and now the convicts are diving. Diving from the close side, coming down. Gauls forwards are stopping them, but here we've got someone coming in. We've got a Convicts player coming into the basket. It's a feeding frenzy. Difficult to see. Strong attack on the back from the Convicts player, but the backs looks like they're wrestling. Convicts managing to maintain possession and passing, making our forwards, the Gauls forwards, run around. Convicts players swimming across to the close side on surface. Keeping Gauls in defence, in strong defence. Trying to pick their moment. And here we go, coming in for another attack. And here we go, strong counter attack from the Gauls. We've got one player smashing it and empty basket. And that was a goal by Wellness Esteban. So, got seven and a half minutes of this half remaining, and the Gauls are 3 goals up. A really prolonged attack from the Convicts. Good job, guys. We have a timeout called, and the refs are speaking with the Gauls. Ten seconds left of this minute break. And here we go. Convicts swimming off with the ball. Swimming to the side, staying on surface. Oh, looks like a ball out of water. And we've got a free throw called for the Gauls. Convicts getting into defence. And the Convicts are wrapping up that free throw. Oh, but here we go. Gauls have got possession and they're diving. Coming into the goal really quickly. Gauls coming in to attack. Ball being passed down. And we've got some wrestling on the surface happening. And Convicts have got possession of the ball. And the Gauls coming down to set up a defense just in time. Convicts maintaining possession. Got a single player coming in for a second attack. And we've got some fresh people coming in off the sub bench for the Gauls. And now we've got back in Gauls possession. And strong counter with 3 players. 2-on-1. Pass down, and goal scored by, it looks like the human fish. I believe it is. Number 95, Alex. And that takes the goals to 4 goals. Not 43 goals, 4 goals. And we've had a timeout called by White. Okay, jumping back in the pool. And Convicts are swimming off with the ball. We got 4 minutes and a half left on the clock. Looks like Convicts have possession. They're passing around. Managed to get through the initial Gauls forecheck off the swim off. And now they are in the corner, moving the ball around. And it looks like we've got a fast counter happening. And score. That was pretty fast. That was another goal for Juan Esteban. Missing a high 5 on the surface, but coming back for a second time to get it. And here we go, Convicts swimming off again with the ball. Swimming to the close side. Diving. Managing to get through the Gauls' initial forecheck. And passing around the forwards. Coming in strong to the goal. Oh, missed pass into the hands of Danny. And here we go. Strong counter happening on surface and diving. And here we go. Received a pass. Got past the last line of defense. And that looks like a goal scored off a rebound. And who is that? Oh, it looks like Jens. And that was called as a goal. So that is now 6-0. I don't know why they don't call this underwater basketball. And here we go, another swim off from the Convicts. They've got the ball and they're swimming into the open side and diving. Maintaining possession, swimming into the goal. 2 people in force, but Gauls have set up their defence. And it looks like we've got some rough and tumble on the surface here. And I believe the human fish has the ball. And he's passed down. We've got a good pass happening back up, but now the ball's locked up on the surface. 2-on-2. Let's play some underwater rugby, guys. Or underwater basketball, if that's what you're into, Jens. And here we go, pass down. Possessions with the Gauls. And they're passing around the forwards, the convict forwards. And here we go. Strong attack coming in. Good pass into the goal from the Gauls. A little bit of wrestling, hard to see around the butt of the referee. But here we go, strong counter from the Convicts happening, and they're passing really well. Oh, and here we've got some Gauls coming down to set up. And we've got some wrestling happening on the surface. Only 15 seconds to go, guys. Ball's being locked up, passed down. We've got an attack on the goal happening. 5 seconds, 4 seconds. Come on, Convicts, come in. Everyone dive. Oh, and that's over. Well done to the Gauls and well done to the Convicts. That was a great game. You played really well. And it's looking like the Gauls are headed to the finals. And they'll play against the Seadragons, I believe.
Who are we playing next? Next game's Wales and White Pointers.
And the next game is the Wales and the White Pointers, which will start shortly. Go Gauls! I'm out. Catch you guys later.
Wales have just scored 1-0.
Got to introduce yourself and you're calling this game.
Howdy, everyone. Afternoon, folks. My name is Yvette. We've got Wales in black versus Adelaide in white. We're a minute and a half in and Wales have scored. Game's on again and it's a ferocious start. Wales have possession and refs called a free throw for black. Black free throw. Oh, and the free throw has switched around.
I'm not sure what's going on here.
Yeah, not sure what's going on myself, but white free throw.
Yeah.
Just commentating what I see, folks.
Sometimes it's better to stand up and actually see what.
White showing the ball and they're off. Good start. They're caught up in mid-play there. But Wales have got possession again. And sprinting towards the goal. Can Adelaide Pointers stop them? There's one goalie. Oh, they've lost the ball. Bit of a tackle there. White Pointers have caught up. And they've got the ball. And it's a counter-attack now. Oh, shoddy pass sees the White Pointers get it possession back. There's their support. White Pointers are swimming away. Good speed. And approaching the goal. White Pointers have got some good passes, 2-on-1 or 1-on-2. And White Pointers have lost the ball. Wales are now counter-attacking. And they've got a free run at it. Is that an own goal? Number 54 has scored. That brings it to Wales 2. White Pointers 0. White Pointers are off. Starting on the surface, getting to halfway, and down they go. Yes, into the murky. Yeah, it's been getting cloudier and cloudier as the day's been going on, hasn't it? Oh, Wales have got possession. They're attacking the basket. Looks like that was out of bounds, but ref hasn't called it, so that's fine. What's going on there? White Pointers have got possession again, I think. Oh, no, Wales do, and that's a goal. Yeah. Open basket goal. Number 37, I think.
White Pointers need to cover that goal.
Yeah, they need to have a goalie. They got a bit too confident when they had a tiny bit of possession, but that's all right. It's only 3-0. Still some time to catch up. And they're off. Oh, they've lost the ball. Oh, no. Possession again. It's a bit of midfield happening then. Wales have got possession again. There's some effective passing going on here. White Pointers are giving them a hard fight though. Pesky little forwards. Blocking them, trying to get that steal. Got Wales trying to attack for the goal. There's only one goalie there. Someone's taken. And that's a goal. Oh, hang on. Ref's called a free throw. Sorry, deck ref had made the wrong call. Apologies, folks. For folks sitting at home, the Adelaide Pointers, the refs requested to show the ball for the free throw. For people that don't know, you have to show the ball before you start the free throw. And that's awarded the Wales with the free throw, who have shown the ball correctly. That was a bit harsh, sorry about that. And they're off. Wales on a speedy attack. Adelaide Pointers have got possession of that ball. I think Adelaide Pointers have got possession there though. Oh, it's scrums right on top of the goals, and that is a goal by the Wales.
Fantastic work at Wales.
That was a little comment by Andrew Bain from the Convicts. Anyway, that brings Wales to 4-0. Good effort by the Wales. It was a strong attack. White Pointers are on again. Going down. Getting through. Bit of a scrum near the Wales goal. Wales going in for attack. Is it a attack? They need some support. They've got a couple of players there. Can they bring it on? Oh, they've got possession back. That's all right. And they're resetting. Taking a breather. Going it, waiting for the next wave of attack. Just under 3 minutes left for this half. What can the White Pointers show us? Oh, is that Wales' possession? Wales attacking. Trying to find a way through the White Pointers forwards there, looks like it. They're keeping the space now. They've got a 4-goal cushion to look forward to, but they're still going in hard. Wales looking for a gap, passing around the basket, and they think they found one. There's attack on the basket. White Pointers forwards taking it up, and there's a ref call. What will it be? It's a free throw for White. Free throw on White. Taking their time getting the ball. Deck ref's doing a jig. And they're off. Looks like Wales have intercepted that one. White Pointers are trying to get that ball back. They're on the surface, scrumming it out at the moment. Wales are yelling from the sidelines, get under it. And the Wales have it. They're sprinting towards the goal. It's 1-on-1. 2-on-1. 2-on-2. What's going to happen? Wales are still playing with aggression, but White Pointers are not letting it down easy. Wales are swimming through, and that's a goal. Open basket. Unfortunate for the White Pointers. Good job, Wales. Wales are 5-0. We're just up to 20 seconds left of this half. They didn't show the ball before deck. They needed to wait for the buzzer. 3 seconds, and it's going to be half time. Hope you guys are still online. Just taking a nap, but we're down to less than a minute to go. Both teams are in the water. Refs are getting prepped up. Wales have subbed out 2 of their players. Adelaide Pointers are keeping their team on. It's looking good. It's still 5-0, but we'll see what the second half has in store. We're starting. And they're off. There's the buzzer gone. Who gets her first? It's... Oh, Wales got there first, just by an inch though. There's a fast white pointers in there. Wales have possession, but the Wales player's by himself there. Passing around the basket, and there they've gone in for a fake attack. Passing well, those white pointers forwards are trying to get that ball off. Looks like they're doing the mosquito tactic. Just because they're 5 up. Oh, that's a ref. Oh, goal scored. That was a quick one, hey. Yeah, goal scored. That brings Wales to 6. Strong start for the second half for the Wales. Anna here from Canberra Underdogs. Introduce yourself.
My name is Anna. Hello everyone. What exciting times we're having.
It's nice to have a second person help commentate, I say. Wales have possession. They're conducting a strong counter-attack. There's 3 of them on the floor. White Pointers have got back quite quick. And they've taken the ball. Oh no. Ball has been kept in. It was just White Pointers. And that's that was a close goal. There it is. Goal scored. I've been trying to pawn off this commentating to these Canberra folks and they're not taking the mark off me. So you'll be hearing my sweet, sweet voice the rest of the match. And they're off again. Wales have tried to cut them off strong. White Pointers on the Wales goals. Wales supports have come in. They have possession, 96. And they're trying to get through. Wales have broken through to the counter. White Pointers trying to stop them there. They've made to the other side. Will they go in strong or try and reset? We'll see. It's got it back though. Oh, and that White Pointers has gone for a tackle. Wales passing around. They look calm. They look steady. Still giving it their all. Oh, just a goalie by himself. Forwards coming to support and the rest of the team's there. That was quick White Pointers. White Pointers have got that ball and they're swimming off. That's Taking it wide is always a good move. And they've stopped. They need that support. Where's that white pointer support? And there it is. But he's up by himself again. Can he take it the rest of the way? They're taking it. They're doing well in this mid play, keeping it all towards the open side at the moment. And Wales have got possession back. That's a strong counter attack. White Pointers have got their defence on there. No goalie at the moment, but the White Pointers have got it back. Doesn't have his support though. He's looking for a pass. He's found one. Passed it back a bit. But Wales have got it back. It's 1-on-1, and there's another goalie. And it's a goal. Good hustle. Wales 8, White Pointers 0. With 6.5 minutes remaining of this match. The playoffs. Wales have got possession. They're swimming in strong again. Swimming around the basket. White Pointers trying to chase them down. They haven't given up yet. They'll show them a good fight. Wales able to... That's a... Well... Wales are looking for that opening. They think they've found one. They're going in for a push. Can they do it? Looks like their ball's come up. They've put on a fight. And they're going in again. That's an open basket there. Where's that ball? It's right there. It's right. Wales have reset and they're going in hard. There's just the goalie there at the moment, but they've managed to push their attacker away. White Pointers have got the ball back. They're trying to do that counter. Ref call. Looks like a free throw on White. Wales are rushing back. It looks like half their team are subbing out. If the White Pointers can do this quickly, maybe they'll get a fast one on the Wales. They've gone in. Wales block them off, and they've got possession back. Started their counter attack, swimming swiftly across. Wales have got their goalie and defender on. Sorry, White Pointers. That is out of bounds. Gets to be a bit of a tongue twister, Wales and White Pointers after a while. It's White free throw. Deck ref bouncing away again. Getting a bit impatient with... You'd think the White Pointers would want to speed it up a bit. Try and get a goal in while there's still 3.5 minutes left. They've shown the ball, they've started their free throw. Oh, that whale still in mid-water. There's quite a few whales on that White Pointer player. And Wales have got possession back. Oh, that's... was a good opportunity for the Wales, but they missed that one. They're going in again. Shoddy pass, but they've managed to get possession back, and they're going in again. Can the Whales drive it through? That ball has looked like it went out of bounds, but they managed to retrieve it. It's an open basket at the moment. Can they get there quick enough? No, that white pointer's forward is trying to push him away. Almost had it there. That's going in again, staying close by, swimming around, trying to find an opening. In they go again. Next wave of attack, they've got 3 players there, the Whales. And there was a call. It's a out of bounds, free throw on White. We've got 2 minutes till the end of the match. Obviously, we've got some supporters live. Oh, Wales have got it. And they score. That was impressive by 95. One minute left. Wales are hoping for no goals on their side. White Pointers are going to be fighting hard to get that one goal in, see if they can do it. And they've all gone in hard. Ref's made a call. It's a free throw on Black. Oh, and they've started quick with 30 seconds to go. White Pointers have got the ball. Can they push it? They're swimming back. He needs some support, and their players are still in their basket. He's realised now, but it might be too late. Seconds are ticking away. Wales have possession. 8 seconds to go. 3-1. The ball's behind there. Well, White Pointers have got possession, but that's game over, folks. Catch you next time.
Okay, hi everyone. You have myself, Anna and Anya here commentating for the Underdogs v Stingrays game, which will start shortly.
Gear by the Underdogs there.
Doing final checks, see if the teams are prepared. And there it is, the start of the game. Very exciting times. Let's see who gets that ball first. Underdogs went for it really fast. Okay, close to the Stingrays basket. A little bit of support from the Underdogs needed. Where's the support? A tussle.
They're holding it off.
All right, Underdogs still in the attack. Closer to the goal. Come on.
Speedy attack through. Oh, into the corner.
Okay,
and
ref.
That's a call of some kind.
2 minutes. Blue free throw. 2 minutes out, one of the Underdogs, Tom Hicks. Okay, free throw. Goes. Okay, Stingray straight to that goal.
No, it was some sort of call.
Penalty now, says the ref.
A penalty shot?
Shoulder in the basket, apparently. Penalty against the white, says the referee.
Okay, yep. The Stingrays are getting the penalty, so let's see what they do. They're picking up the ball. That's a very good start. Hicks is on the defense.
It seems that Tom Hicks from Underdogs is in the defense. He did not get the 2 minutes. See how this goes.
It's taking so long? There's something happening. Oh, is it a penalty shot?
Yeah, it's a penalty.
It's a full-on penalty shot. That's why it's taking a bit of more time to set up. Yeah.
Okay, we have another person joining us for commentating. Say
Hello, Male from Stingrays.
woohoo! Mali will be cheering for Stingrays.
So we've got biased commentators on both sides now. And the
There it goes, there
penalty
it goes.
started.
Underwater, Tom Hicks gets down quick. That's
Mana is doing his best. Mana is doing his best. Too much
and
effort
it's a
there.
goal for the Stingrays.
Yeah, we're here.
So now with that goal, Underdogs are back to 6 players in the water.
Okay, restarting. Underdogs taking the ball out.
Maybe try switching. Is it easier to see on the other end? Okay. Very hard to see what's going on.
They are fighting
Alright,
for it
Stingrays
hard.
took the ball. Oh, Stingrays are off.
Let's see the next screen. Okay. We see the defender, good position. I think it's M. Oh, no, they're white. It's
No,
under
it's an
Underdogs.
Underdogs
You
defender.
see how bad I am. Good defender. Oh.
Yeah.
That a score, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stingrays
Stingrays
scored,
got
so
another
it's now
goal.
2-0 for Stingrays.
But we must say the defender was in a really good position.
Correct.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who was defending though. Did you see who it
What's
was?
a girl? What's a girl? I think it was 44.
Oh, Nicola. So that was Nicola defending. She was
That's really good position. Yeah.
one of our really good defenders.
We are good. We are good. Doing this.
Okay, so setting up after that goal, there's 40 seconds left on the. Or is this a timeout?
Timeout.
It's a timeout. There's 40
timeout.
seconds left on the timeout.
Planning the strategy for the next attack.
Yeah.
Both teams, yeah. Stingrays are very focused now. Planning the strategy.
Both teams look very focused right now, I'll have you know.
Yeah.
I don't know how close we need to be to be honest.
The cheer up, it's pretty good too. I mean, nice cheerleaders from Stingrays.
8 seconds to go on the timeout.
Okay. Play will resume very shortly.
One, and then just go start again. Just waiting for the
Okay,
referee,
restarting.
and let's go.
They're off
Let's see
again.
what's the new strategy? I think it's 5-1. Yeah, that's really nice attack. So defender is already done. Yeah.
Stingrays go
Oh,
for
yeah,
the
yeah,
ball.
look at
A
this.
bit of a danger there with the goal open.
Oh, but they
Let's
Underdogs.
Good recover, good recover. Goal is on the
Okay.
goal
The
now.
defender's already set up in a pretty good setup, yeah.
I'll be honest, I've lost the ball.
So the circus right now, they're making
Oh,
some
and the ball's
space.
going to the
Oh,
goal, and there's an empty goal. Oh, not quite. Stingrays got there in time. But who's? Oh,
still fighting in there.
there's
Fighting.
The
very
attack
strong
continues.
Fight. Yes. Strong attack.
Really nice
Oh,
attack.
and
Okay,
it's-
let's
okay,
see.
Stingrays on the counter attack now.
Making some space in the middle.
Stingrays going for it really
on an
fast.
open
Open basket.
But the Underdogs
Okay.
get there in
Set
time.
up.
Oh, still dangerous there. Look at that. Oh, and the goal. It's a goal. Stingrays 3-0.
Was very beautiful.
Well done, Stingrays.
3 goals for Stingrays, nil for Underdogs.
Yeah,
Was that?
It was Mana's score.
I think you should probably sit closer so we can definitely hear it.
Yes.
'Cause I think
course.
we need to sit closer.
Got it.
Okay. Okay. And now Underdogs are off with the ball again.
Yes. Let's see what they have. Okay. Attack. Pretty good.
Decisive into the forward and then
Yeah,
Stingrays on the counter
Stingrays,
attack.
Stingrays. They're just fighting in the middle.
Yeah.
Some directions by the.
Okay, Stingrays are going for it.
Oh,
Oh, got caught.
Okay, empty basket. Okay, that's it.
Ooh, strong attack, strong attack.
And that's Tat on the
Very
goalie.
fast. Was pretty
Good
fast.
defense there from the
Number
underdogs.
five, Juan did a really good attack.
Very
Now it's
good.
Simon doing
Good
the
swapping.
setup. M's now there, and we have.
Yep.
Yep.
Underdogs taking the ball
Yes,
out.
Underdogs
Go
got a
strong.
counter-attack.
Okay,
Woo!
Underdogs. Let's see. They stop.
Go,
Yes,
go.
Come on,
Let's keep
fast,
going.
fast.
Simon is just there as goalie. Oh my God.
Yes, and Underdogs got
was
their
a
first
goal
goal.
for the
Woo!
Underdogs. 3-1 now.
Nice recover.
Well done, Underdogs. First goal.
Have to say, really good now. Really good.
Okay. So resetting after that goal. There's
Resetting.
2 minutes 40 seconds left on the clock for this half.
So let's see what is gonna happen.
Anything can. Oh.
1 minute.
Okay, it's a 1 minute timeout.
Yeah, 1 minute.
So that's both teams have called their timeout for the game. So there'll be no timeouts in the second half unless. Yeah, so there's still only one timeout per game. So it's going to be a tough 12 minutes in the second half with no timeouts at all.
Okay, now the teams are very focused again in the strategies, some directions, but they are just communicate each other, try to do their best. That's amazing. Social media, we see all the social media, CEOs and everything around them.
Okay, 5 seconds left of the timeout and then they start off again. So I think everyone's ready on the
And
line.
about to start.
And they go.
Nicolette are doing the best job for social media too. She's there, she's ready to support the team. Okay.
The ball is on the half mark. A tussle for it.
Okay, we are in the middle.
See
We
who's
have
gonna
a
get
fight in
it.
there. The powerful.
They're at the surface.
Not much movement happening either direction.
Just like trying to get the ball and made the setup for attack, but both teams are very strong in the middle. They just
Big
fight.
holds. Yeah, the ref called it.
Yeah.
Good to call it as well.
I assume surface play for that one. But we'll
1
see what they
minute
call.
45 to go.
I cannot tell what they're calling.
I think it's a ref ball.
Is it a ref
Let's
ball?
see if it's a ref
And
ball.
no one's giving the ref the ball, so let's see what happens. A minute and a half left of this half. Okay,
Yeah, the
ref
ref
has
got
the ball.
yeah.
That's a very good sign. Sign or start?
Start sign.
I tried to say both words at the same time. It didn't work. Okay, a minute 20
Okay,
and the
it's
ball
in.
is in the water.
Okay, let's see who is there fighting for that attack. Okay, Stingrays is on fire.
Straight
Yep,
into the
Underdogs,
Underdogs
quick
goal.
Quick defense for the Underdogs.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Nice.
Underdogs. Oh my God. Really good setup. Really
There's
strong defense.
a lot of people. It's hard to see what's going on.
Stingrays don't give up. They just attacking,
Yeah.
attacking.
There's Mallory going down
Okay, let's see who's
for the
there.
defense.
Yes. Okay.
That.
Yep.
So, this close? Okay. We need to be very close. All three of us need to be very close. We're all talking at the same time. What was that?
It's a free throw now. Free throw for the Underdogs.
Oh yeah.
And 30 seconds left on the clock.
Okay.
21 seconds left on the clock.
Okay, Juan. Let's go. Juan, you can do it. No, I cannot do that.
We're allowed to have biased commentators. It's okay.
Okay, Underdogs
Okay.
going to the goal, starting the
Yep.
strong defense. And Stingrays coming in. No,
Asa
got a
Nicola,
hold
I
up.
believe.
Again, Underdogs have some amazing setup for defense. Very strong.
And that's the half is over without a goal being scored. Great defence by the Underdogs. Well done. So going into half-time, we have Stingrays on 3 goals, Underdogs on 1. We've got a 5-minute break, and then we'll have another 12 minutes of gameplay left for this game.
This is the last game.
Yeah. So the winners of this game will be playing for 5th tomorrow, and the losers of this game will be playing for 7th tomorrow. So that's the stakes on the line, folks. Seems this competition has gone global. We've got someone from Switzerland watching us as well. Hello, Switzerland. We've got 1 minute left of the half-time break, but both teams are in the water, so they might start early. Yes, but we'll see. Both teams look ready. 45 seconds left. And just as a reminder for everyone, we've got Stingrays in dark with 3 goals, Underdogs in white with 1 goal, and this is to play to see who gets the privilege to play for 5th place tomorrow in the grand final. 20 seconds left, and then once the game starts, that'll be 12 minutes of play, the final 12 minutes for today being played. Okay, and we're off. Let's see who is first to the ball. Oh, looks like Underdogs were first to the ball. By a long way, yes, indeed. Straight towards the goal. But Stingrays are defending that goal well. Can't quite tell who has the ball, but it looks like they're dragging the ball to the surface. Let's see. People are waiting underneath the scrum to pick it up. See what happens next.
Underdogs the attack is intense, but the defender, the setup is pretty good.
Oh, Stingrays took the ball. Yeah. Stingrays have taken their ball to the middle. Nice counter attack there.
Underdogs are now like making the new attack. Yeah, they are set up the new attack.
The counter attack, perhaps.
But the Stingrays already prepared. A really good setup for defense. Really strong one.
Oh, looks like Stingrays have broken away with the ball. Oh, it's a fast one to their goal. And they've been tackled by someone. Two Underdogs to try to stop one Stingray. Yeah. And that was a score. That was a one-man effort. One-man effort there. Was that Mana? That was Mana with that one-man effort. Took the ball the whole way. Had two Underdogs hanging off him. Well done, Stingrays. And he dragged them the whole way. Well done, Mana.
Impressive.
Very impressive. You can see the years of experience in that gameplay there.
This one is
Yeah, better go
Okay,
out.
now we're off for the next play. Stingrays currently on 4 goals. Underdogs on 1. Let's change the screen. Yes, we've changed the camera.
Okay, nice fight in the middle.
Okay.
Nice fight there. They're making the new strategies. Let's see what they have prepared for us.
Okay. The ball's still in the middle. Oh, it looks like, is Lyle going to do the same thing again?
Trying to go for it.
He was going for it and he got dragged again, but if it ain't broke, if the strategy ain't broke, don't fix it.
M is attacking by Stingrays. M is in the right position, the 13-2.
Oh, Underdogs have taken it back. They're on their way back to their goal.
Oh, no.
And someone's taken it. Oh, empty basket. That was a very quick counter attack by the Stingrays. Well done.
Good job. It was Nathan. Nathan scored. Pretty good job for him. Yeah, pretty good.
Score is now 5-1 to Stingrays.
Yeah, that's 5 goals for Stingrays, 1 goal for Underdogs in this final game of our Saturday competition. Ready for finals tomorrow.
Day number 2, it was pretty intense. The day for every club, right? How was your day? Good?
Yeah, very good. It's been fantastic.
Amazing.
Back to the gameplay. Okay. I can't quite. Oh, wait. Let's change the camera. Yes, this is the shot we need. So that's
Stingrays basket.
yes. So
Very dangerous area for Stingrays, but we see the setup is pretty good. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We see. Okay. The attack. Underdogs, a very strong attack. Oops.
and a very good goal. Just lifted up the goalie like they weighed nothing, and Underdogs got their second goal.
Very beautiful goal, very beautiful attack. I must say that.
Well done for Underdogs. We're just under 8 minutes to go. They scored the second goal.
So there's a difference of 3 goals currently, and there's still 7.5 minutes to go. They could do it. They could still do it. If they're strong, coordinated, and keep going, Underdogs can be the underdogs of the game and bring it back.
And both teams, don't give up. Don't give up. They just go for it.
Okay, Stingrays are going for it. Very close to the basket of the Underdogs.
The attack is lit up.
Ali on the goal. You can see that.
Bonnie was there. All the Stingrays was there ready for
Underdogs
the attack.
kept a really good defense, and it's now moving the ball towards the middle field. There you go, Underdogs taking the ball to the other side.
The forward just chased them and tried to block them, the attack, and the defense is doing the setup again. Let's see. Okay, Underdogs, don't give up.
Stingrays on the counter attack, going back. Oh, wait, nope, something's up. We're almost out of our camera range. It's very hard. The ball is on its own. It's just sitting there. What do they call it? It's a free pass for Stingrays. Throw, yes. That's what it's called in this sport. Not entirely oh, and now the direction has changed. So now it's a free throw for Underdogs instead, which is great news for me because I'm a little bit biased. Okay, we've got 6 minutes left on the clock, so that's half of this half is done.
There was a little bit of confusion there. The Underdogs did not understand that it was a free throw for them, but they are now getting positioned. Yes. And it's going ahead.
Okay.
So
the defense area pretty well. The defense is perfect. Oh my God.
Someone from Stingrays is a speedy attacker. Mana's doing the same thing we've seen him do several times.
Here's the leader.
Dropped it. Okay.
Got the ball.
Is that Tate with the ball?
Emma's trying.
Come on.
Yeah, Underdogs are on the attack.
Yes, okay, swap. Oh, okay, that's a ref call. That was an exciting back and forth there. We almost didn't know what we were saying. So much was going on there, folks.
Was pretty fast 2 moments.
Okay, so whose free throw is it? Okay, it's a timeout. So we've got a 1 minute. We've already had 2 timeouts. Both teams have already done a timeout. So we've got a 3rd timeout for this match.
And there's one player out.
And someone from Stingrays is on the 2-minute bench. So Stingrays will only have 5 players after the timeout, I think. In this,
I didn't see the fault.
I didn't see what happened there. They've had the time, yeah.
Okay,
20 seconds to go.
Before, the 2 teams are very focused. They're planning the strategies, and they look like very focused on just the score. It's pretty intense.
10 seconds left of that timeout, and then the gameplay will start. And it's started, I think. Yep, the ball is up. Tat raised the ball very high in the air to show the start, and Stingrays on the goal straight away. Yeah. Where's the ball?
Underdogs was ready for the attack. They were ready for the attack. But
You've got to steal the microphone if you want to talk.
Underdogs still have the ball, but now.
Yeah. In the middle, they are still fighting in there.
Okay. So a nice good tackle. Wrestle.
Afin in the middle. The fighting was
there.
Intense. When you see Afin in
there
the
is
middle
that is someone's fin floating in the water. Okay, the person who lost the fin grabbed their own fin back. I'm not entirely sure who that was. I think that was one of the Underdogs who lost their fin. Yeah, probably due to the fact that the Underdog's fin got taken off. Okay.
All in position.
Go for the attack.
Tom, I think that was Tom with the ball.
Okay, needing some support under there.
Yes.
Some support.
Okay, we're getting someone underneath. Oh, yes.
Okay.
That's a good position. Good position. And a great goal. A great goal. Perfect. I need to write it here. Yes, and Perfect getting under the play, ready to pick up that ball when it was dropped, and immediately to the basket.
So
Excellent
that's now
play.
3 points for the Underdogs.
Sting-
Versus Stingrays with 5.
Yeah. So we've got 5 goals for Stingrays, 3 for Underdogs. We've got 3 minutes left on the clock, 2 goals in it. Can they do it? Can they bring this to a draw and our second penalty shootout of the night?
We can only hope.
Or will we have an actual win straight away? Let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens. Let's see.
Anything can happen at this stage of the game.
And it's very close to each other. The strongness, the spins, everything. It's very nice in both teams.
A lot of play in the middle of the pool. It's difficult to see what's happening. Okay, a goal happened. We were okay. Who was that? Was that a Stingray goal? No, it was an underdog. It was an underdog goal. We missed it. Oh no. Okay.
Recovering really well.
2 minutes left on the clock, folks. 2 minutes left on the clock. 1 goal in it. It is a very close game, very intense. Let's see what they could do.
See if we get to
Is-
5 all and then
Is this
have
another timeout?
penalty shootout.
Is it another timeout? Maybe they get 1 timeout per half.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
The refs are having a discussion.
The refs call the timeout for themselves. That's probably what's going on.
Yeah,
The refs are the refs. They can have as many timeouts as they want.
Yes. So we also see that 2 teams are making some important discussion.
You gotta make use of the ref timeout to use your own timeout, of course.
Yeah. Let's see what is our prize for the last.
So, just as a reminder, folks, we've got Stingrays on 5 goals, Underdogs on 4 goals. We've got 2 minutes left on the clock, 2 minutes of the game. That's the last 2 minutes of the evening, and 1 goal in it. It is a very close match, and whoever wins this gets to play for 5th place tomorrow. So it's a very, very high stakes. Let's go.
Let's do it. Let's see what they have for us. What surprise? Maybe a new setup or something for the last few minutes.
Let's swap the camera. Yes, we're going straight.
Stingrays just scored.
Oh, that was a very quick goal. Mana again. Okay, so Mana is clearly the MVP of the Stingrays today because I think he single-handedly has gotten at least half those goals.
Yes.
So the rest of the Stingrays need to step up their game.
Shine bright like a diamond, Mana.
Okay, so on the clock we have 1:30 and play has started. 2 goals in it between Stingrays and Underdogs, and we need to, let's swap that. No, but they're all there. Okay. It's just a tussle in the middle. It looks like Stingray's plan is to just hold Underdogs there, not let them get the ball. Yep, Stingrays has gone with the ball.
1 minute to go now.
1 minute on the clock. And a fast attack.
Got the ball. Oh, Simon, I'm not sure. I'm sorry.
Underdogs keeping it strong.
Yes, keeping it strong. The defense is really strong defense. But the Stingrays don't give up. Is someone already in the position?
Okay, there's 30 seconds left on the clock, and Stingrays currently have a 3-goal lead. So I hate to say this, but I think Stingrays have it now.
Yes.
I don't think there's much Underdogs can do with 20 seconds and 3 goals in it, but they're not giving up. They're not going to give up.
No, never give up.
Oh, they got a free. No, that wasn't a goal. Hold on, I need to remove that goal. That didn't count. They had a free throw instead. My apologies, folks. My apologies. It's a very intense game here. And that's game over. That's time. So that means our final game of the Saturday competition, we ended with Stingrays on 6 goals, Underdogs on 4 goals. So that means tomorrow Stingrays will be playing for 5th place and Underdogs will be playing for 7th. I don't quite remember who they will be playing, so that will be announced tomorrow, or we can have someone figure out the maths. So who will? So these guys are playing. Okay, so.
And then Wales beat.
So they won.
Yeah, they
And they won. So those two will be playing? Okay, so it looks like tomorrow in the mixed competition, playing for 7th place, we'll have Adelaide White Pointers versus Canberra Underdogs. Then playing for 5th place, we'll have UNSW Wales versus Sydney Stingrays. So that's two Sydney teams against each other there. Playing for 3rd place for the bronze medal, we've got Raiders versus Convicts. And then the big one, the grand final, the big gold medal tomorrow will be Gauls versus Seadragons. So that'll be a very exciting day tomorrow. And of course, we also have the women, which I believe for playing for 5th place from memory, that's Stingrays and Convicts. And then for playing for 3rd place in the women's tomorrow will be the Selkies, my team, versus the Platypuses, which is the women's for Wales. And then playing for 1st for the women tomorrow, rounding out the competition, will be the Dragonettes and the Gaulitas, from memory. Yeah. Yeah, so it looks like got a very exciting day tomorrow. Join us at 9 a.m. Australian Western Standard Time to see the start of the grand final tomorrow with all the mixed games and women's games. And I think I'm going to leave it.
And this was all done by Anya.
Great
well
job
done.
in here. Yeah, so this has been Anya from Underdogs, Anna from Underdogs, and Marley from Stingrays giving you the commentary for the final game of Stingrays versus Underdogs mixed.
And good night.
And good night.
And we couldn't shut you up.